Prince Eltharion. We are strong, but remain vigilant.
High Elven Archmage.
Teclis, High Lawmaster.
No glory, only service. The Warden of Tor Ivres.
All right. Yeah, so we're back with part 2 of the restart. So that'll be the 3rd episode, I guess, but the first one we don't recognize that happened anymore. We just wiped that from the history books. So yeah, the restarted yesterday, so this is part 2. And the state of play at the moment is that, hey Vicious Vian, how you going, man? State of play at the moment is that we've got the infinite money sort of going on the what's this faction called? Skullcrag faction. I think they're giving us about 3,000 gold per turn. So even though it says minus 700, 1,700, we're actually going to be gaining a bit of gold. So our finances are fine at the moment. My original plan was to try and take out Tyrion, but it didn't work out. So plan B was to ally with Safri, force them to a war with Tyrion, and get them to beat him, which is what has worked out well. Safri just basically have taken out Tyrion. I did want to ideally try to keep Tyrion alive, but sort of under our boot heel. But it looks like Safri is going to knock him out. But that's okay. Hey Srini, hey Nick. Still no Reavers? What do you mean Reavers? I don't know what you mean, Nick.
Eltharion.
What's a Reaver? Oh, you mean Illyrian Reavers? We got one. We're probably going to rebuild our archers before we worry about Reavers.
High Mage.
Hoeth's chosen. Teclis.
Assur Sorcerer.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
Trained by the White Tower. Seeking a trial.
Yeah, I might cut back down to 2 armies again at the moment. Lorna's our original beast mage, but we don't really need her right now, so yeah, I might just put her down. Actually, put her on a horse would be quite good, wouldn't it? But yeah, we'll get rid of Lorna, I think. Yeah, it made a big difference to our finances. And now we can only have 5 of a type in an army legally. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's okay to have them temporarily. You know, it's just the battle rules apply and we're in battle. So this is fine right now. But if we're going into a battle, we only can have 5 of a type. So you know, I may as well just keep them legal all the time.
Ready. You seek knowledge. There is no limit to my power.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish. So, okay, so guess if we go like
Teclis, High Lawmaster. Master of the White Tower. My infinite knowledge is yours.
There we go.
There is no limit to my power.
550G Reavers. So I don't have any 550G ones, but it depends what your depends how many armies you've got. I think it changes. Oh no, it doesn't change. Maybe it's 550 on normal, I think, or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think these prices might change depending on what difficulty you're on, but yeah, I'm not sure. I guess you mean the non-archer ones? Not sure what I want to do with Techless. I kind of want to make him like a pure mage just for the role plays, but yeah, we got Flockadoon. We need to get some levels on him though anyway.
My life.
Yeah, he's alright.
For Tor.
Okay, yeah, we need to clean up around here as well. So this in this particular game we're using no campaign only units, so no Mystwalkers because we're using the banner rules. So normally you wouldn't go down, normally you would take this 2 points in this, so you get your Mystwalkers buffed up, and you wouldn't take anything in the red line probably. But because we're not using any Mystwalkers, it might actually be a good idea to put some points into the red line. See if we can capture this guy again. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. We have to keep capturing them every turn, as long as they keep respawning. So yeah, it's kind of annoying. But yeah, no, it's pretty good. I've been enjoying this a lot actually. This well, I didn't enjoy losing the first day, but since I restarted again, I've been enjoying this challenge a lot. Yeah, there's a few things that few things from the banner rules that I think I would not want to keep. Like, there's some things from the banner rules that I think make quite good additions to the campaign. Like the unit caps, like the 5 of a kind unit caps, mean that you recruit different units to what you normally would. Potentially. So I don't mind that. I like the sort of attacking rule that you have to sort of attack and that you can't just sort of fight endlessly with your single entity units and stuff. That's cool. There's a rule where you can't use terrain features that are touching the white line, because they count as being part of the white line, sort of like as if you're corner camping. Yeah, I don't like that part, because that basically makes it like, so you just can't use any, like, so you can't use any of your terrain, like, basically at all, so yeah, I don't really like that.
Eltharion. The warden marches. In Moranian's name. Advance.
Alright, we captured him. That's good.
Lawmaster of Hoeb. Lawmaster.
There's another rule where you're not allowed to take 2 of the same spell. So these guys are the 2 guys with Shem's Burning Gaze. You're not technically not meant to be able to have that. But it's sort of, it's another one of those things that sort of doesn't really make sense with single player. But yeah, we kind of said for that if you end up with like two characters have the same spell or whatever, you can just like not use it on one of them, sort of thing. So I don't know. I don't really know how meaningful that rule even is in single player. But I mean, yeah, I guess like if both of these guys had Earthblood, then we could you know, cycle cast it faster. If we have two of them, we not have to wait for this cooldown. But I don't know, does that really matter? Like, I don't think I'd be really centering my strategy around having two versions of it, but yeah, I don't know. So that was kind of irrelevant, I think. That one. Yeah, not using the total funds cap either, obviously, so it doesn't really apply to single player either. What about same spells using equipments? Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Hey, Linksy, how you going, man? Yeah, no, not really. I'm not really worried about any of that stuff. I think, yeah, I think the essential essence for me of the banner rules that I think are good that you know, because that's, I guess, like the whole point of this is to see if there's anything from that banner rules style of play that I could use into my campaign that would like enhance my campaigns and make my campaigns more like a bit harder, so a bit more fun in that way, or maybe a bit different to how I normally play or something. You know, and yeah, I think the unit caps is definitely cool. The unit caps definitely bring something different to the game. But yeah, and I think the must attack rule does also bring something to the game. But I think like a lot of those other rules just don't really, you know, don't really bring anything to single player, which makes sense because they're not designed for single player; they're designed for multiplayer. So, you know, it's kind of not unexpected that they're not really appropriate. But yeah. So yeah, I'm good, Linksy. How you going? So yeah, so these guys have both got Shen's Burning Gaze. You shouldn't normally be able to have two guys with the same spell, apparently. Logic was telling me. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's a bit, you know, arbitrary. It's not really, because it's not like, I don't know, like in multiplayer you can choose not to take the spells. But like in single player, you know, so they have their basic spells like automatically, so you can't do anything about Shen's Burning Gaze, like it's just built into the character, you know. Probably should come up with a new single player banner rule. That'd be interesting. Well, that's kind of what it's about, Srini, right? Like, I'm not really trying to come up with a new banner rule, but you know, you're always looking for new, you know, alternate rule sets and stuff that you can use for your own, you know, campaigns, for like sort of house rules and stuff that you can use to make your campaigns more fun. And yeah, so that's basically what the conversation is about, you know, like what rules can we take from this? And it's not for every campaign, like, you know, most of the time you don't want to play. Sometimes you want to, you know, be able to just play the game free. You know, you don't want to have a rule set that you use 100% of the time. It's more for like variety, mixing things up, you know. But yeah, I think some sort of unit caps is good. The unit caps in banner rules are designed specifically for multiplayer balance, so they may not even be the best version of unit caps, you know. So I did a different version of unit caps when I did my like No Cheese campaign, No Cheese Empire campaign, when I was celebrating my 500 subs, 5,000 subs, I think, or whatever it was. But yeah, and there's also like a tabletop based unit caps mod that you can get, so you don't have to like impose any rules on yourself. You just use the mod and it sort of automatically does it for you. So you know, so I think unit caps definitely are a fun thing that you know, I'd recommend to everyone to try out, because it just, you know, gives you that variety, trying different units and stuff. But yeah, but I don't know if banner rules unit caps are the best version of that for single player. I don't know. I'm not saying that they aren't. I'm just saying that I don't know. Like, I haven't really looked into that much. With the corner camping thing, when I did the No Cheese, my version of it was you can't corner camp on the white line, but if there's like an object actually on the map like this, then you can use that to secure one of your flanks or whatever, you know. which I think is more realistic because, you know, because a lot of maps have very significant terrain features that you kind of can't really help but use them, you know. So, you know, having this artificial rule that you won't use any terrain features if they touch the white line is kind of just really ridiculous with certain maps, especially like the choke point maps. Like with the choke point maps, all of the terrain feature touches the white line, so you can't actually even get in contact with the enemy if you were to strictly adhere to those rules. You wouldn't actually be able to fight because yeah, you wouldn't be able to get to the enemy. So, you know, so obviously that doesn't work really. So yeah, so they're like, you know, obviously some of these rules don't really work that well for single player. So yeah, I don't know. I'm sort of tossing up now, like as I go further into this campaign, whether I want to kind of move away from the banner rules and move more into like, okay, now from playing the banner rules, I've kind of learnt what I like, and this is probably actually my real preferred kind of method, you know, or something like that. Or do I want to keep going with the banner rules just to make it like more of a pure challenge type of thing? Like, even though this isn't, even though I know that, you know, pure banner rules isn't what I like, you know, I'll just keep going with it because it's hard and it's nice to have a hard challenge sometimes, you know. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm up to now.
Chosen of power.
Perform white lines better in multiplayer? Yeah, white lines are definitely better. Super tired editing videos for work, but really hyped to keep going with my Guild campaign. Almost entire empire and wiped out Britannia. Oh, good work, man. Sounds like you're going really well.
Avenge the fallen.
Lawmaster of Hoeb. Eltharion.
Yeah, of course the banner rules don't apply after the battle's finished, so I don't have to keep attacking. But yeah, if I was attacking, like chasing these routers, if I just have these guys chousing those routers, chasing routers counts as attacking, so that's all I need to do to be able to fulfill that attacking rule. But yeah, once the battle's over, you don't need to worry about it anyway, because in multiplayer, like once the battle ends, it's just, that's it, it's game over sort of thing. We should do a series of blitz campaigns, blitz challenges, like a bunch of YouTubers, see who finishes first individually, but trying to see who does it faster. I mean, I'm not really interested, I don't think, Linksy, but I mean, I think it's a good idea though. I think there's definitely people who might be interested though. Like if we, you know, if you could get a few people interested, it could be cool. I don't know, I guess it's a single player game, you know, and so most of the time I just want to do whatever I want to do, you know, because it's my game kind of thing, you know. So I don't know. I mean, I think, like, I'm not going to say I would never take part in a challenge like that, but it doesn't necessarily interest me, you know. I'm not really competitive in that way. It's more like, I don't know. I guess there's like an element where I might like to do something cool or do something hard or something, but it's not like, you know, I'm generally not really competing with anyone else. I'm just like, hey, I figured out how to do a thing. Here's the thing that I figured out how to do. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sorry, Linksy. I get what you're saying. Like, it sounds like a cool idea, but like, just to be honest, like my interest level is 0. Like, you know, it's just, I don't care. Like, I've never even done a full I've never even completed a campaign, literally. Like, if you look in my achievements, I have 0 completions of campaigns, none. That's how little I care about completing the game. Like, you know, so it's like, yeah.
Prince Eltharion.
I've never completed a campaign. Like, I just literally don't give a shit about the victory conditions. I just never bother to actually complete them.
I will avenge. Ivres's guardian. Hesitation is unacceptable.
Not even a short, no, none.
Onward, I say.
I've played 6,000 hours. It's funny. I actually thought maybe I might have like accidentally done one, you know, somehow. Like, but yeah, I think I checked through all my all my achievements, and I've never completed a victory conditions for any of them. Yeah, I normally set my own victory conditions as well. Exactly. It's just, I think it's like fundamentally the idea of the game for me is not to finish the game, but to live in the game. You know, so for me, the idea, the goal is to keep it going and keep it interesting and keep myself wanting to play one more turn for as long as possible. Like, once I get to that point where I don't want to play one more turn anymore, then the game's over. You know. But I was actually thinking about, like, you know, maybe I should start completing some campaigns. Maybe that could be my thing. Like, I've got, you know, got a month or so before we have to start getting into Warhammer 3. I'll have to, you know, it's not like it's a chore, but, you know, probably in a month and a half or 2 months, you know, we'll be getting early access to Warhammer 3. And yeah, so you've got this like last little month or two to like do stuff with Warhammer 2, I guess. So I was sort of vaguely thinking maybe I should start to like achievements, chasing some achievements and stuff like that. But I don't know. I mean, that would be pretty much a full-time job from now until Warhammer 3 came out if I decided to do that. So I'm not really sure if I'm that interested. Well, I mean, obviously I'm obviously not that interested because I haven't like, you know, I haven't bothered to do it, you know, up until now.
Joy is wanton.
Should we go to growth maybe? I think we're pretty good financially now.
Who seeks me?
Althwan expects.
Hey Mad Hat Radaway, and thank you so much for putting those awesome videos. Oh, no problem, man. Thanks for checking out my videos. I really appreciate it. Hey Ken and Rave. Don't know if I said hi before. The Solid, welcome. Personally, I'd focus on the thematic immersive related stuff, but everyone is different. No, that's what I'm into. Yeah, that's what I'm into as well. That's kind of like, yeah, that's why I think that I think there's pros and cons. Like for like the corner camping and always attacking rule, like the you must attack thing. And the must attack thing isn't like super strict. Like you can maneuver around and get your army into the right position and stuff like that. You know, you just can't like just run away from the enemy like the whole time. You know, basically. Yeah, so I don't know, just to kind of go in the spirit of the rules, I'm avoiding taking these spells at the moment, but I think I might just ignore that whole like don't take duplicate spells thing, because I don't really see what the point of it is. Like I can understand how it could be exploited in single player, but I don't really get why it matters in multiplayer, but I don't really get why it matters in single player, or if it does at all.
Duty is purpose.
Just
Assume standard formation.
okay, so Tyrion's been wiped out already.
Vengeance calls me.
I did not mean to do that. Why the fuck did that happen? I thought I'd cancelled his movement, but I guess I didn't. Anyway. Yeah, so Tyrion's gone.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
Get one more archer and two normal Eltharion Reavers. Hey, Alistair Truman, welcome. I did an Eltharion playthrough where I took their level on the other provinces and then just spammed enter until my allies achieved victory. Nice.
My life for Tor Ivres.
Direct me. Destruction.
He's just keeping that influence rolling in. Now, I want to, as soon as Avalon hits tier 4, we want to confederate there. So we're kind of looking for so what we're looking for with confederations now is we're looking for a tier 4 confederation so that we can start pumping out a couple of handmaidens. And that's pretty much it. And we probably want to go up and bash Illyria and do the infinite money thing on Eltharion.
The sea churns. The Warden of Tor Ivres. Row tirelessly. Make sail. We must not overextend ourselves.
Yeah, screwed up.
Distance beyond
Screwed
reason.
up with that. Oh well. Right.
You seek knowledge.
Don't know if we really need this money anymore. If we get rid of that.
No glory. Only service. Wind-blown coasts provide sun.
But yeah, so I'm sort of thinking about changing the rules, but I might just I'll carry on with the rules as I sort of understand them at the moment. And I don't know, I think Logic's going to come on in a couple of hours, and we can compare notes with how because Logic is also playing the same sort of campaign. He's playing a Lithinar, but he's also trying to follow the banner rules in single player. So yeah, so we'll just kind of like see how his campaign's going. And we could take the Sapphire Confederation now. I kind of feel like we should just wait till the Sapphire gets to tier 4 though, because they've got the faster growth.
By the White Tower.
After I have inspected the troops.
Yeah, it's alright. So yeah, this is a weird campaign. Just like basically, I just like normally I try to always wipe out or confederate Tyrion. Usually I try to confederate him because Tyrion's one of my favorite characters. But yeah, this one's a bit of a weird campaign. Hey Clock Monkey, how's it going?
Our traditions give me strength.
I tried to do an Eltharion playthrough where I was a complete pacifist, where I literally didn't attack anyone. So basically, all I could do was yeah, I could siege, but I couldn't actually attack. So I could siege and then wait for them to sally out, or I could sort of like just camp next to settlements and stuff like that and try and get people to attack me. But yeah, my basic strategy was to like take a weak army around, try and get somebody to attack it while I had another army in ambush stance defending the weak army. So basically I could sucker people into attacking me over and over again. But basically I was just purely defensive. I never initiated attacks on anyone. I only just defended against attacks. And yeah, that was kind of fun, but I ended up playing like one episode of it because it was, once I figured out how it worked, that you could just sucker the AI into attacking you, it was sort of like not really that fun anymore.
Remain vigilant. Stand ready.
Ready.
Okay, so
Eltharion.
I think we may as well just come back on here.
Row, Asa.
It's fine.
No rest, no weakness.
And
High Lord
Nicholas.
Master of
Here.
treading lightly.
Duty is purpose.
Now we're going to be able to recruit Shadow Walkers soon. Oh, what's Cathig going? We've got a non-aggression pact with them. Yeah, they should be. We should be safe from them.
I'm waiting. Though I hate you with every fiber of my being, I will.
It's pretty hectic. She doesn't like us at all.
Your behest. I will hold my hatred for your people.
I wonder, the main thing that would screw us up is if Safari
What would you have of me?
decides to
Give the word.
so
Everqueen of Althwan.
okay, so Safari likes Eltharion. So they shouldn't, hopefully they shouldn't declare war on each other. That's the only thing that would really screw me up, because I took a military alliance with Suffrage to get them to kill Tyrion. So I basically just don't want them to kill Eltharion, otherwise that will screw us over. So yeah, I'm going to pump up Ellarion's relations once we get her.
I am sworn to
Everyone.
eradicate greenskins.
But yeah, the whole sort of spell thing, it's a bit like arbitrary and irrelevant, because like I can just put Obama into Teclis's army, and then it doesn't matter, because the way we're doing the banner rules is they only apply per army sort of thing. So yeah, let's sack non-health high health occupants of Wolfman, but that's it. Yeah. Job is to protect the donuts. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I did a slightly different one where I just literally couldn't. Like my army, let's like my armies didn't have the ability to attack. I could only be attacked. So I played it a little bit differently. But yeah, I like that idea of playing passive defensive type campaigns. I think they're fun. Okay, so we actually don't need the Reavers anymore, really, because we can we're going to be able to take Shadow Warriors soon. Oh, we get White Lions. Oh man, I'd love to get some White Lions, eh? Just for the feels. Just because I love White Lions, basically. I might do it. Catch you live. Hey Phil, man. Thanks for coming. Yeah, haven't seen you for a while. I am really good, man. I'm really good. I had a really fun stream yesterday. You got a huge host from Legend, and had like, I don't know, had 1,200 people watching my stream at one point, which is literally the biggest stream I've ever had, like, you know, ever. So that was really cool. Get rid of these Reaver Archers. They have served us really well, but yeah, we don't need them anymore. And we probably don't need all these archers either, but I'll wait till we can recruit some new stuff first. Yeah, we basically just want to click a couple of turns now, get our Shadow Warriors, get our relations up, and then we're good. I'm kind of tempted to just lock down this settlement in with a siege, so that they can't build any more lords, because it's sort of annoying having to keep on thanks Phil. Yeah, that's cool. Well, there's nothing I did, it was just Legend hosted me, but yeah, Legend, there was a really nice host, and he you know, he said nice things about me on his channel, and then he like fully hyped up his whole crowd. He had like 5,000 people watching him, and he fully hyped them up, and like fully encouraged them to come over and you know, to my stream and stuff. So yeah, it was really cool. And then yeah, I tried to pass on the love to Linksy. I still had about 300 watching me by the end of my stream, I think, and then I think I got about 20 people to come over to Linksy's stream. So I passed on the love a little bit, but yeah, my pulling power is not quite as good as Legend's though. So yeah, Legend got 1,200 people to come for his host, and I got like 20 to come for my host. So that shows the relevant. Oh, you got 50 people. Oh, there you go. Maybe I do have some pulling power. Thanks, Linksy. All right, well, maybe I think you had 10 or something, 10 or 15 maybe to start off with. So, you know, maybe yeah. So maybe I got like 30 or 40 or something. But yeah, still, that's pretty good. But even that's good for me, because like normally when I try and host somebody, it only gets to like 5 people to watch them, you know. So I hang around for 4 hours. Oh, well, that's good. That's a testament to you putting on a good show, then, I guess, Linksy. You know, like, people can host you, but if you're not entertaining them, they won't stay around and watch, you know. Yeah, so we've got to do a bit of reorganizing with these armies, but yeah, I basically want to send some armies over here.
Magic in purest form.
And then we want to start harvesting Lyria.
By the gods.
Yes, this is annoying, so we've got to try to, like, what do you call it? Capture all these lords again.
Eradicate greenskins. Never falter. Assume standard formation.
But yeah, so we can put this up and now get that, and that'll give us access to Shadow Warriors. I don't even know if we want cavalry. I mean, we kind of want cavalry, but not like that badly, really, you know. We really want a wizard, obviously, and I wouldn't mind some artillery as well.
Prince Eltharion.
I go then. Scython.
Actually, it doesn't matter really.
Sword, execute.
Yeah, so just kind of like going through the motions here, capturing these lords all over again. But it doesn't actually increase our income because we've already got them indoctrinated. So yeah, love the stream, SC. Thanks, Adam S. Thanks for turning up. Thanks for liking and subscribing and all that stuff. Oh, it's Clock Monkey here. I don't know if I said hi. Hey, Clock Monkey. Some streamers play to an empty room and we'd be delighted to have 5 viewers. Yeah, that's right. And I do try to, like, if I see a bunch of people on and there's somebody who's kind of new or whatever and they seem okay, then I try to you know, chuck a host to them, to new people, like that only maybe have no one watching or whatever, you know. Definitely dig that. But because it's sort of nice for them as well, because I remember what it was like, and there's a substantial difference between like when you first start out and you have like no one watching, and then when you just first get to that point where you have maybe a few people watching and you have like people chatting with you while you're streaming and stuff like that. It's such a fundamental difference, you know, and it's just so much more fun, obviously. So it's kind of nice to be able to like give that to somebody, I guess, like give them that experience, like when you know how cool it is, you know, from your own personal experience. So I'm trying to like maneuver here.
It will suffice.
Is this guy coming? I think he's coming. I don't know, he's coming. No. Weird, he's camping. He thinks he's got missile superiority, apparently. To cast spells on me.
Going. I follow my vow. Lothern Seaguard. Serve the king. Moving.
The warden marches.
For the king. On ahead. They're using magic.
That was pretty effective. Hey Woody Chopper, how you going, man? Good stream yesterday. Was it the max viewers that reached 1.2k? Let's just try. Yeah, no, I think we got up to 1.2k most concurrents. So yeah, that was by far my record of most people on my stream. I think I've had like maybe like 300 or something, or 500 maybe, or something like that. There's been like max before, or maybe like 800. I don't know, had whatever it is, that blew it out of the water anyway. But yeah, used to wonder what to say when joined a stream, but something along the lines of hello seems to work pretty well. Yeah, no, hello's great. I really like it when people say hello, you know, that maybe don't normally say anything, you know, or they maybe don't normally watch live streams, and they'll be like, hey, this is the first time I've caught your live streams, I like your videos, and like that stuff's always nice to hear. And also it makes that person sort of become visible to me, you know, like if somebody just like watches my videos and they maybe do a like, but they never really comment or anything, then I don't really know them, that they, you know, personally, that they sort of exist, you know. Whereas, but yeah, as soon as you put a comment on one of my videos, then, you know, I read all my comments and stuff, and even though I get to reply to most of them, but maybe sometimes I don't reply to all of them if there's like heaps of comments on one video or something. But yeah, but if someone sort of puts a comment on a video, or they drop into a stream and say hi, then you know, they kind of become real for me then, you know, kind of thing. You're looking good, Messi. Hey, Ironhead, how you going, man? Hey, William Bishop, welcome. You feel like the banner rules are helping you have more fun battles? Yes, I'd say yes. Overall, they are helping me have more fun battles, except that yeah, except for the terrain thing, I'm not liking that. I kind of want to have a chat with, like, I feel like it'd be a cop out just to change it, like. Yeah, so the biggest problem I've got with the banner rules is, with the banner rules, like, you're not allowed to set up within 200 meters of the edge, right? So that's about 200 meters, right? So this is as close as you can set up to the edge, because you're not allowed to corner camp on the white. You're not allowed to use the white line as a terrain feature to corner camp, right? But but additionally to that, if there's like a terrain feature that attaches to the white line, then you're not allowed to use that either, right? And the reason for this is because in multiplayer battles, you want your army, your brain, your generalship against their army, their brain, their generalship, on an even footing to see who's better. That's the point of it, you know. But in campaign, in strategy, you know, I mean, there is some degree of actually the battle being challenging, but really the point of it is to make sure the battle is on a battleground of your choosing, that the enemy's outnumbered, outstrength, outpowered, out-tooled. You know, you want everything to be as unfair as possible. You're not looking to level the playing field. And one of the ways that you make the battle unfair in your favor is by choosing the terrain. And so, you know, not being able to use any of the terrain in any of the maps is really shit. Like, it definitely reduces the immersiveness and reduces my enjoyment of the game. So that's the only thing I straight out don't like about the banner rules, like the fact that I can't use, like, normally I would use this as a sort of to secure my left flank. You know, I'd have my archers sort of here, so they'd still be able to flank me on the right, but I'd know that my left flank was secured. And that's the sort of thing that generals would do in a real life battle. Like, if you read, you know, historical accounts of battles and stuff like that, then yeah, they, you know, generals do that all the time. They corner camp. You know, corner camping is like a legit thing that you do if you're a general. But you know, but because of the banner rules, like, this counts as the white line, so I have to set up. Yeah, that's about 200 meters there, so I can't go any closer than that just to this thing, you know. So it's just very arbitrary and sort of stupid, you know. It doesn't really make sense in single player. And like, to the point, if you're playing on a choke point map, because of the choke point, like, because the terrain, like, if this was a choke point map, this terrain feature goes all the way out to, like, here, there's a little gap, and then there's one here that goes all the way to the edge of the map. So basically you can't even attack the enemy because you're not allowed to go within 200 meters of this terrain feature, you know what I mean? So, like, literally is not playable. You literally can't play the banner rules with the terrain features. So I kind of think I should just abandon that rule altogether, because it just doesn't make sense. The way I play it was that you can't corner camp on the white line, but you can camp terrain features. If there's a terrain feature that you can use for defense, then you can use it. But you can't use the white line as if it's an invisible mountain range or some shit, because it's obviously not meant to be like that. I really wish I had those cavalry back again now. So yeah, so the thing about the cavalry, with the attacking rule, you can use your cavalry to attack, and that counts as attacking. Whereas because I don't have any cavalry, I need to, like, actually attack with my whole army, you know. So it's, yeah, so just having one unit of Valyrian Reaver archers actually substantially increases your tactical flexibility with the banner rules. But again, that's sort of like another area where it's a bit whack. Like, I sort of like the attacking rule, just because it's different. It's a bit more restricted, you know, and you can't sort of cheese as much, but I don't like it that much. Like, I really like the unit restrictions. That's really cool, but I don't really like the attacking rule that much. I like it a bit. No, I'm not like 100% sold on it. Alright, so now we're in range of our shooting, so now we're attacking. Like, spending ammunition on the enemy counts as attacking, so that's fine. We're attacking now.
March toward penance. Gyran protects me.
Northern Sea Guard. Understood.
Attack!
We will obey. Sinner!
Man, these tanks aren't doing a very good job, are they?
It shall be done.
As you say. Orders received. Understood. For Lothan!
Try Harathoi!
Northern Sea Guard.
Assyrian guides us!
For Assyrian!
For Hoa! avenge the fallen.
Death to all! To battle! It will be
Yeah,
done,
so we're gonna kind of get this shooting going on.
I will.
as you say.
This guy, I guess.
For order.
It shall be done. It shall be done.
To Louis Tyler.
Archers! Orders received! Without fail, we will obey.
Atatanon. Cyclone seal campaign.
Northern Seaguard!
I'm struggling a bit here.
Lawmaster of power.
Oh, what happened then? Did he cast... I think he just cast something on me that,
Northern
screwed up my
Everyone guides me.
my cooldowns.
For our ancestors!
So that was not cool.
On the head. The plain Lecky.
Make Ulthuan proud!
Command me.
Didn't... Ah, that's missing.
Lawmaster. Ep.3.
You got the capture
I
now.
am ever
Hey,
ready.
Andrew Jones, how you going, man?
Eltharion. Chosen of power. White power guardian.
We done here? Yeah.
Eltharion moving.
Have you read about the very resistant Berserker stack in Science Group? Hey, Jesus. No, I haven't. I'll have to check that out. Somebody mentioned, I can't remember, somebody called me some sort of nickname like Norscan Mercy or Wolfric Mercy or something like that yesterday, and I was just like, maybe think, oh yeah, I haven't played like a bullshit Norska campaign for a while. I don't know, I feel like it's been a while. Maybe it's, I mean, it hasn't really been a while. It hasn't really been that long, but I kind of feel like maybe I'm ready for another Norska campaign. I love Berserkers as well. Like, I love it more than Troll stat. Like Trolls are great. Don't get me wrong. Like, they're fun to use. I love how they regenerate and how they get they can use those replenishment mechanics really well and all that. But Berserkers are just Berserkers. They're just so like Chad. They're just cool. But yeah, no, I'm interested though. Jesus, yeah, I'll have to check that out. If it's pretty straightforward, like you could maybe just explain roughly what's going on with it in here. Maybe just use the rules for army composition. Yeah, but yeah, I think basically what I'll do is I'll just go back to my old no cheese rules, and just alter them a little bit more, maybe like with inspiration from the banner rules. I think that'll be the end. That'll be like the final takeaway that I'll have from it. I would guess. Bazaar. At the end of the day, it's fun to try things out to make your campaigns more varied, but not be super strict. Yeah, I think that's true, Alistair. Although, I think for me personally, if you've got a set rule set, then you should be super strict with it. Like, and I don't mean should in a moral way. I mean should in terms of it's more fun. Like if you are super strict with yourself, like when I lost the first campaign, or I guess I abandoned it. But when I was doing so badly that I decided to abandon the first campaign, there was a battle against Tyrion where if I had have corner camped, it was a really good map for corner camping. Like it was a perfect corner camping map. So I could have easily defeated him if I corner camped, but I wasn't allowed to corner camp, and it was a really kind of unfair situation as well, because not only could I not corner camp, but most of my army was coming on as reinforcements from the corner. So then I had to move them out of the corner to not be corner camping, and also they were hemmed in by buildings, so they had to like stream out through a little gap. So it basically just like ruined me. Like the rules set ruined me. You know, even if in a fair one-on-one open field battle, I probably would have lost anyway. But the banner rules completely wrecked me, you know. And if I had have said at that point, you know, in this situation, the banner rules don't really, you know, they're not really fair, I'll just waive it for this battle or whatever, then, you know, that would be totally reasonable to do that. But at the same time, it would have tainted the campaign for me, because I would have known, you know, that I broke the rules, you know what I mean? So yeah, so I feel like, yeah, if I feel like you can set rules for yourself that are not that strict, or whatever. But once you set the rules for yourself, like you want to kind of stick to them, I reckon. And then if you're, you know, it makes the campaign more satisfying if you know, and or yeah, more the other way. Like I just hate like when you taint a campaign, like when you feel like you've tainted it somehow and then you just lose interest straight away. That happens to me all the time. Like I'll do some sort of compromise like that, you know, and then I'll be like, nah. And Mr. Mad came up with 90% resistance being possible for berserkers and triple the weapon strength. Yeah, I'm interested to hear about it, man. Sounds good. Oh, thanks for subscribing, whoever that was. I just kind of was vaguely aware somebody subscribed, but I just like vagued out and didn't pay attention to it. Sorry. Okay, so this army's got some excuse me, sorry about that. This army has got some cavalry, so we can do the attacking rule with the cavalry. But it's not as good as the Eltharion Reaver Archers, because you can, like, just shooting counts as attacking. So, you know, the Eltharion Reaver Archers are great because you can just run up, kind of like shoot with them, and then run away again, and it still counts. Whereas with the cavalry, they have to, because they're melee cavalry, they actually have to like fight, you know. Cycle charging with single entities does not count as attacking, but cycle charging with cavalry does count as attacking, if I understand correctly. So that's pretty cool. Hey Ringo, how you going, man? Thanks for being a member as well, by the way, Ringo. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, the campaign's going really well. So far, it's very different from a normal campaign. I'm playing with military allies. Legend would really disapprove of this campaign, actually. We're like no cheese, using arbitrary restrictions that make us weaker, and we're and I made a military alliance as well. So I've done everything wrong, according to basically. When Legend hosted us yesterday, he was like telling people to come over and tell me to cheese and stop playing these banner rules and just use the cheese. I will definitely use the cheese soon, but just maybe not in this campaign too much.
As I expected.
He did play with a military ally in his most recent campaign as well. Oh really? In the no losses campaign, he had a military ally. Well, that's interesting.
Wisdom leads me.
You'd have to manage that really. You'd have to manage that pretty well, wouldn't you? Because they could like draw you into a battle that you didn't want to have, you know. We're just like capping all this stuff out. We can't actually use any of this stuff, but
Swear that you
yeah,
will defend Ivres.
I foresaw this victory.
What difficulty are you playing right now? Just playing legendary, very hard battle difficulty, Michael.
Another victory.
3 hour, 40-minute battle. Yeah. I heard about that.
High Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Yeah, I play with 1 hour battle timer on my battles, so I can't cheese the battles out for like 2 hours and 3 hours and stuff like that. I feel like just for me 1 hour, like 1 hour is like the right, you know, balance kind of thing for immersion and stuff, because Because that way I can, like, an hour is a pretty long time, so I can cheese it out pretty good for for a long time, for an hour, but then I can't cheese it out infinitely, you know. So there's always, like, quite often, you know, I'll get into doing some sort of cheese and then the hour timer will start running out, and it gives you a little bit of time pressure. It just makes it a bit more exciting. I'm just like a hedonist with my gameplay. It's all about what's going to make the game more exciting, what's going to be more, you know, what's going to get me into it more and stuff like that. And yeah, so for me, 1 hour timer, that's my perfect point. Oh, we get Stormwing now. It's a really expensive mount, but
Defender of truth.
yeah. It's alright.
Onward, I say.
If you say so.
Prince Eltharion.
Who seeks me?
I don't know what to do here, whether I should take, because, yeah, like I say, just because of the attacking rule, it'd be kind of good to have some Eltharion Reaver, just like one unit of Eltharion Reaver archers at least, in each army. He used swoop on his Eagle Mage onto like 2000 of chaos. Yeah, I know. The swoop is strong with legend. That is like, oh my god. When the battle, if the battle timer runs out, who wins it? It depends on the battle, but generally it's the defender. Yeah, generally the defender wins it.
By the gods.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Well, I think the defender always wins it, but it depends on what type of battle it is, what happens when you win. You know, if it's like an underway if it's an underway battle, you wipe out the enemy army, which is pretty cool. He was swooping with a dragon. Oh my god, so it's like super slow and stuff as well. Even when it's a draw, it technically counts as a loss for the attacker. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so what we're doing here is we're gonna wait till this gets to tier 3, then we're gonna recruit Shadow Warriors.
As I expected. Teclis, High Lawmaster.
Should I? We lost all our infantry.
The Warden.
That's why you can lose artillery when it's a draw, yeah. Makes sense.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
So, yeah, so basically we could just,
An adequate performance.
Wisdom awaits. Marching. Very well.
Remain vigilant.
yeah, actually, so what I'm going to do, actually,
To my power.
is I'm going to,
You require a
put this other Lawmaster into Teclis, into Eltharion's army. Then I'm going to put Teclis...
My life for Tor Ivres.
Starting my journey.
I'm going to put Teclis right there.
Going.
And that what that'll do is it'll stop him from being able to spawn any lords. So his lords will stay unspawned. And
Another victory.
and then Teclis can just kind of chill there and just stop him. That way we don't have to keep fighting those battles every turn. I mean, the battles are kind of good because we keep getting XP from them, keep leveling up our heroes and our lords and stuff. But it's just tedious, you know. It just takes a lot of real life time. So yeah, so I'm just gonna get rid of that.
Assume standard
Oh wow,
formation.
did that just... I think that just transferring those units into his army just reset his stances. Because I think he was forced marched and he couldn't... Yeah, and then I was able to just put him back into normal stance. So that's like another version of that that movement bug that we were talking about, where you can go into like in camp stance. I can go into camp stance if I want, even with no movement. That's pretty cool. Little exploit / bug there. Yeah, so we can't use any of these because these guys are campaign only in the banner rules. So that's another thing, you know, you probably don't want to use this no campaign only units. That's one of the banner rule rules. Doesn't really help your immersion in the campaign. But yeah. But yeah, swooping is like one of the slowest, like most tedious things you can do. And yeah, the fact that Legend was able to do it for that long to actually win is pretty crazy. So you can have up to 12 shooting entities in your army. So we can get 2 more Reaver Archers and I guess a couple of units of Spearmen. Gives us nearly a full stack.
I foresaw this
It's a shame as the Knights of Togavala are crazy strong. Yeah, that's right. Swooping, hey Clockmate, swooping is when basically when you've got a flying unit and you charge and then the flying unit will come down, it will do impact damage when it first hits a couple of the units and then it will land on the ground and proceed to melee. So what you do is you charge them and just as they're about to hit, you move away and the impact, they'll do the impact damage but they won't land and then they'll move away. So basically they're immune, like they don't take any damage, they can't be hit by the infantry unit and they just keep doing like tiny little bits of swooping of impact damage every time they swoop. It's like super slow and tedious way to like slowly kill stuff. Although dragons would probably have really high impact damage. So I get maybe actually, yeah, even though the dragons are a bit slow and not very maneuverable, the dragons might actually be pretty good in terms of being, you know, being like doing a high damage with it. It rams when it lands, but the animation for the ram plays before it lands fully so you can stay in the air. Yeah.
That is wrath.
Of course.
Yeah, I kind of feel like we want to wait till we get the Light Tower of Howarth up to tier 5 really. So really, ideally we get like tier 4 Eltharion and then tier 5 White Tower of Howarth. And maybe at some point later on in the game, we'll get one of these places taken by the enemy and we can bring Tyrion back to life.
High Lawmaster of Hoeth.
But yeah, the thing, hey Bizarre Courier, how you going man? Hey Grey Zemek, welcome. Dragons are heavy so they get easily stuck though. Dragons are heavy so they get easily stuck though. Dragons are heavy so they can push through infantry quite decently. But because they've got such a big like contact circle, it's very easy for infantry to touch them, and every time like an infantry unit kind of touches them, it kind of keeps them on the ground, and like it's kind of hard to get out with dragons. Yeah, but it's like they can push through but they can't like kind of get away. I find they're hard to get away with. Is that maybe that's what you mean?
I am sworn to eradicate greenskins.
See them cower before me.
All right, now I want to go and take out Illyria, but I'm not sure if
Show no weakness.
this army can do it. What else can I take? I could take this unit of spearmen, I guess. All right, that'll do, I guess. Whatever. All right, so now we'll go and see if we can take out Illyria. How many turns have we got left? 4 turns left on Invocation of All. So we might actually be able to do it. Go up there, quickly take out Illyria. And Bobby's your uncle, as they say. So yeah, so basically we can just sit Teclis here, and he can just keep stopping these guys from spawning. So that might be good. We can get rid of these archers.
Ready.
They're a really large target, makes them vulnerable. Yeah, really bad at shooting. What happened to Tyrion? We allied with Cyphery and then pulled them into a war with him and made them kill him. So Cyphery murdered Tyrion.
I bring Azurion's fire.
So I thought that was kind of amusing. Tyrion destroyed me last campaign, so I tried this campaign a couple of days ago, and Tyrion absolutely wrecked me, and so I need to get revenge on him. So I was about to have the same thing happen to me. I just couldn't quite beat him in the war. So I just pulled a bit of a shifty, got took a military alliance with Safari, pulled them into a war with Tyrion, and it was all good. So Mercy, what's the plan? It's actually, the plan's probably pretty passive at the moment. The plan is just to try to set up infinite money on Illyria, and no mercy for Tyrion. Exactly, you know, Regent Gothic. We're gonna wipe him out. Yes, we've wiped out Tyrion. We'll probably bring him back later. So the good thing about wiping him out early is that he can't level up with like stupid skills that no one wants him to have, you know. So he's so Tyrion's like, you know, Tyrion died, but on the other hand, Tyrion's like forever young, you know. He'll never grow old and put his skill points into shitty areas. He'll be always like that perfect level 5 Tyrion. If we ever want to regenerate, if we ever want to bring him back. So yeah, so even though we're saying minus 2,000, we're actually making a profit. We got a bit more money than we had last turn. So that's all working out okay.
Master of magic.
Trespassing Eltharion. Yeah, he's a bad boy. Bad Eltharion. So White by Tor is... What I might do is I might raise... I don't know, I'll probably leave them both there. Yeah, I'll just bounce back and forth between those two. Steve Tyrion Rogers? Indeed. He's forever young.
Noble son of Eltharion.
This noble's been doing some good work. Just racking up that influence. I've got nothing to spend it on, so it just keeps getting more and more. The other thing I did differently in this campaign that I never do is I just abandoned Imric. I'm like, I don't need Imric. Doesn't serve any purpose in this campaign. I'll just let him die, you know? Normally I can't make those type of decisions. I'm just too sensitive, you know? I'm too, I don't know, like, sentimental, you know, to let Imric die. But this time I was just like, you know, I don't need him. I don't want him. Fuck him. We'll just let him die. So it'll be interesting to see whether Imric actually dies, or if this is that one campaign where Imric somehow becomes like the master of all the East and conquers everything and becomes like my nemesis later on in the campaign.
I will lead.
Mercy, what are you looking forward to the most in Warhammer 3? The most in Warhammer 3 I'm looking forward to is the Warriors of Chaos rework. I've been like... I love Warriors of Chaos. Like, I love Chaos, and I love Chaos Undivided. Like, Chaos Undivided is kind of like my favorite. I know it's a bit like of a lame... Oh shit. Who's first out of Illyria? So, fuck, Illyria might actually... I mean, Safri might steal Illyria from me. I didn't really want them to be on that wall, didn't I? I might have to
My prowess is needed.
I might have to confederate Safri just to stop their aggression, because otherwise they're just going to take over everything.
These brutish nomads are as strong as they are stupid, but do not underestimate them. They are
We can't use ogres because they're a campaign only unit, so part of the banner rules is you can't use campaign only units, so yeah. So a lot of these like rules just kind of don't make sense, and they're obviously not rules that you would really want to use. But I'm just like exploring the banner rules, seeing what I like about it, you know. I'll play it out for a bit, and then, you know, that's going to inform my future like themed or restricted, you know, challenge campaigns and whatever, you know. So yeah, so obviously the don't use any campaign only units is definitely one of the rules I'm not going to keep from the banner rules. That definitely sucks. Like having no ogres, no Mystwalkers, no Knights of Togaval, you know, all that stuff. That's not great. But I want to, you know, I want to kind of give the challenge an honest go. So I'm playing by the rules. Okay, so this has worked out well. So we can take Toralier. We've got reinforcements. I might actually just auto-resolve this.
Tor Ivres demands our sacrifice. An extension of Ivres's will.
Rituals you modify so far. So the number one rule I want to get rid of, even more than the no campaign even more than the no campaign,
Prince
no
Eltharion.
non-campaign units. The other one I really want to get rid of is the one where terrain features that are. So I like the no corner camping as well. No corner camping is cool, and the unit restrictions are cool. But there's an extension to the no corner camping rule, which is that if part of the terrain or terrain feature touches the white line, then that counts as the white line. So you can't set up within 200 meters of the white line or within 200 meters of a terrain feature that touches the white line. So that, I really hate that one, because it means that basically every map is just featured, like you're not allowed to use any of the terrain in any of the maps. So it just makes the game really, you know, it just, like there's so many good maps with awesome terrain that you can manipulate in different cool ways and everything, and that just ruins all of that, you know. So it's just terrible, basically. And it doesn't even make sense, because certain maps you can't even play them at all. Like if it's a choke point battle, like on a river or something like that, then you literally can't even get to the enemy because there's no, you can't go within 200 meters of the choke point, you know. So yeah, so that part just doesn't make sense. I'm going to talk to Logic about it when he comes on, but I think we should just completely abandon that one. Eltharion has a proud and statesman-like voice. Yeah, for sure. Hey James Dankovis, how you going, man? Haven't seen you for a while. But yeah, I don't know. The thing is, like, I don't know. It's like part of what's making this campaign fun for me is that it's a lot harder than normal. I didn't think it was going to be that hard, but it is actually a lot harder because you can't corner camp and you can't, like, yeah, it's mainly the corner camping is the main thing. Like not being able to corner camp and not being able to use any of the terrain features makes the game super much harder.
Duty is purpose.
So yeah, so I've just confederated all these armies. So this army is legal. You can have up to 5 of a single type of unit, so that army is legal. This army is legal.
Trained by the White Tower.
We've got another army somewhere? I thought he had 3 armies. No, maybe we've only got 2 armies. Oh yeah, this army is... So this army is not legal. You can only have 5 of a kind, and shielded and unshielded both count as the same type of unit. So you can only have 1, 2, 3, 5. You have to get rid of these. So that now that army is legal for our banner rules. But of course, we're probably going to get rid of a lot of these armies. I wouldn't mind keeping this shielded Lothan Sea Guard because we can't build them yet.
Magic in purest form.
This army is a bit too far away. Oh, actually, if he force marched down here, he force marched. No, they wouldn't quite be able to make it to each other, so get rid of them as well. Yeah, I didn't actually want to confederate Safari then because I wanted to leave Safari so they could use their, you know, powered up AI growth to power up White Tower of Hoeth and also Lothan. But I wanted to try and see if we can get this infinite money thing going on at Illyria, and if I leave Safari there, they were just going to wipe out Illyria, so it was just, yeah, it wasn't going to work out.
Where now? Limitless talent. We stand ready for action.
I guess we better get rid of this army as well. Maybe they could... Maybe I could transfer some of the shielded...
Eltharion guides us.
No, we can't really get up there. Or maybe...
There is no limit to my power.
Maybe we can go like...
Consider it done.
Siege. And then this guy can maybe use the bow trick and...
Azir guides us.
No. Alright, never mind. I don't really want to pay for, I don't really want to... Oh, Talisman of Preservation. Very nice. That's like the best, pretty much best in slot talisman you can get. So that's pretty solid. And this is Harrieth. See, Harrieth is a lord, I think. I think Harrieth is like one of... I think there's sort of two... Is there like sort of two sort of lords of Cyphery, like Princess Harriet is one of them. And then there's another guy as well. Yeah, no, I got her up, but I wanted to merge her with Tickless's army. And yeah, she hasn't got enough movement. So yeah, that's okay. I don't want to have to pay for her wages, so.
By the gods! Withdraw.
Oh, actually,
Techless.
no, I need to stay there. Just keep sieging.
Attack!
That's fine. Yeah, you stay there, Tickless.
Cyphery's servant.
So we're still okay at the moment.
Master of magic.
I don't know how much
Led by the winds.
force
The Archmage marches.
they've actually got.
Destiny lies there.
My life for Tor Ifres.
Hoeth's disciple.
Are these silver helms? Probably not. Maybe. I don't know. No, probably not.
No glory. Only service.
Scholar supreme. Trained by the White Tower. An archmage is accustomed to victory.
Yeah, it was a waste. I guess I could keep. Maybe I'll keep this cavalry building here, and I'll get rid of that one. What sort of mage do we want to get? I really want a shadow mage because they're hot. Shadow mages are my new favorite mage. We got an incendiary one. That's pretty cool. Melee defense plus 10. My favorite one is the Limber. Gives them minus 24 melee defense. That's like the best trait you can get, but yeah, I'll take incendiary. Where's it like 10 melee? 10 melee defense is not that great though, is it? I don't know, but I really like the shadow magic, so. But who was the Limber one? Limber one was. I could always try and farm for a Limber one, I guess.
The winds are rising. I hear the Kadaf.
Hey Liz, I've only got around to playing Mountain Blade Warband and I've sunk 40 hours into it over the last 2 weeks. So does that mean you love it? Oh wait, are you playing Prophecy of Pendor or are you playing vanilla Mountain Blade? Ew, vanilla Mountain Blade. Nah, I played vanilla Mountain Blade for about like 10 hours and then I found out about Prophecy of Pendor and then just never played Mountain, and then I played like hundreds of hours of Prophecy of Pendor and never played a basic game again. Well, maybe, I don't know, actually a lot of people have told me not to recommend Prophecy of Pendor to people because it's a lot harder, but I don't know, yeah, it's like, the thing with Mountain Blade is even if you lose, like, you know, you don't die, you know, you can still build yourself back up again.
By Hoeth.
But anyway, well, yeah, if you ever, so I take it you're liking it. Pop is harder, but more rewarding and more interesting. Yeah, exactly. Prophecy of Pendor is so cool because, like, all the companions are really cool. There's so much more itemization. There's like elven magical bows and stuff. There's like quests you can do to get like special weapons that are like slightly better than the normal weapons that you can get in the game. There's like the five major factions, but then there's about like 10 or 15 minor factions that can spawn armies on the map that are like big sort of treasure armies, and you can fight them to get like special unique gear that's like, yeah, there's like this Spanish Conquistadors kind of faction that has all like armor and weapons that go into that theme, and there's like these demonic worshipper guys that have these cool maces that are really good, and I don't know, it's cool. What makes it harder? just the spawns, like the random enemies that spawn on the map, they can be a lot tougher. Like you can just start playing the game and just instantly get the first mob that you run into just kills you, you know. So you want to take map movement speed and map vision is really important, so you can pick your fights. You only want to fight like the weak bandits at the start, you know. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a good game. I don't think I ever got around to playing that, did I? I was going to play it, but then I played Bannerlord. I ended up playing Bannerlord because I thought that was a bit more topical, more interesting to people. The thing is, like, I really, like, Bannerlord just doesn't, I don't know, it just doesn't capture my imagination the way Prophecy of Pendor does. Like, the only problem with Prophecy of Pendor is it's sort of, when you try and, it crashes when I try to, like it crashes when you try and go alt tab out of Windows and stuff all the time and that kind of stuff. So it's not very, I figured it's not very stable for streaming, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, so we basically want to just we just want to change everything to growth. Probably same here. Get rid of that, change it to growth. And Toyverse, yeah, we'll put growth there as well. And Safari, yeah, we'll go growth. Oh, they can, oh, maybe, see this garrison here that can do Shadow Warriors is actually kind of valuable. Right. Oh, we got another noble. Frugal. Oh, that's really good. Who's an enemy we can do this guy on? Oh, we can bring up and get him into the other round.
Noble born.
Did they have anything else good?
Sorceress.
I am ready.
Oh yeah, if thanks as well to everyone who was to anyone who did super chat yesterday. Sorry the chat was going so fast, I might have missed some and stuff, but yeah, really appreciate the generosity and all the likes and subscribes yesterday. That was really awesome. Trying to take my towns is really annoying. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, another cool thing about Prophecy of Pendor is that there's nightly orders, and the nightly orders will sometimes set up themselves in different towns and stuff, and their nightly orders are independent from the major factions. They sort of like, the nightly orders kind of count as minor factions, and if they set up in a town, they'll send out little patrols. You'll see little groups of like 20 knights cruising around fighting bandits and stuff. But also you can like do quests for them in Prophecy of Pendor and eventually become a member of the Knighthood Order, and they'll give you like free armor of their like special unique gear that they get and everything. It's not like super powerful, like it's, you know, equivalent to other knightly armors and stuff, but it's got their own special baldricks and heraldry and everything. And then eventually you can become like the Grand Master of the Knighthood Order and stuff, and that's pretty cool. And you can set up and you can like create knighthood orders that you want to have in your towns as well. That's pretty cool. Oh, and eventually you can create your own knight order from scratch where you choose what armor and a gear that they wear. So you can make like a knightly order of all two-handed sword wielding foot knights, you know, or a knightly order of like guys that all ride super heavy war horses and have two-handed maces or something. And yeah, I don't know, like, yeah, Prophecy of Pendor is just, it's crazy. Like it's the craziest mod. Like, yeah, I don't know, like it's probably like the best mod I've ever encountered. It's so crazy. The only thing that would like really make it you think it's not the best thing ever is that it's like such an old game. Yeah, the graphics are pretty bad on it, I guess. Trying to protect your towns is really hard. Yeah, it's really hard trying to like manage the kingdom and manage like all the lords and get them all to follow you around like the little lemmings to go to war and stuff. I think that sort of stuff is also expanded in Prophecy of Pendor, like the way that you influence lords and stuff. I think it's basically the same, but there might be a few little tweaks and stuff. Graphics don't bother me really. Yeah, no, the graphics don't bother me either, but I just mean for other people that I think it's a bit of a barrier to entry, you know, like for people when you sort of recommend a game to somebody and they're like, oh yeah, I'll check it out, and they look at it and it just looks all like, you know. Sorry, I didn't know why I did that face. It was probably I shouldn't have done that. AI armies are pretty rough to deal with. You start incredibly weak compared to the normal warband comparatively, but you can also end up very powerful with custom night orders. Yeah, the custom night orders are like definitely one of the like things.
Another time, villain.
Yeah, custom night order, like I don't know. It's sort of like comparing, like if you compare it to Warhammer, like there's sort of like the early game stuff where you're trying to like get started, and there's a sort of you know, like you're trying to get your first like I don't know. Actually no, it's not a good comparison. There's different phases in Warband. Like yeah, like I've played a lot of Prophecy of Pendor. I mean, Prophecy of Pendor, there's not quite as much probably to. Because there's not as many, I don't know, they're both pretty complex games. But like, you know, the amount of shit that I could talk about Warhammer, I could probably nearly talk as much shit about Prophecy of Pendor as well. Like, there's a lot of stuff in it, a lot of tactics, strategies. There's like, you know, like maximizing your companions to make them all optimized and stuff like that. You know, there's, I wonder if we could, oh, this might be actually rough trying to take on... Can I go here and ambush?
True magic.
Oh, I can't reach. Oh, that's bullshit. Alright, well, let's see if we can win this fight. Probably a good idea if I actually max out this Earthblood now. Oh yeah, we didn't put the magic items on anyone. Alright, so this guy's about to become immortal, so we'll give him some sweet, sweet items. He's got a potion of toughness. What a boss. Book of Hoeth, yeah, that's good. What armor over defense? I'm not sure what you mean, Trent. Didn't think I chose armor over defense. You mean this guy? I chose armor only after I'd taken every bit of melee defense that I could get. Making Caval's Big E battery? Yeah, that's right. Okay, well, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I've maxed out his melee defense. It's only I only started taking armor after I'd already maxed out his melee defense. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, I often have this thing, like I think people are a bit too like down on armor. Like armor's definitely nowhere near as good as physical resistance or magical resistance. I mean, or ward save. But it's better than no armor. like more armor is better than less armor. And it's pretty significantly better, you know. Like even the most, like even the characters that do like the most armor piercing damage, they still do you know, quite a bit of non-armor piercing damage. Like typically they'll even armor piercing characters and stuff will typically still do like 25 to 30% of their damage in non-armor piercing. So thanks for subscribing, whoever that was. Sorry I missed that one. But yeah, so you know, so like obviously if you want to make like a super tank character, then you know, then obviously, you know, ward save, physical resistance, magical resistance, extra melee defense, those things are like gonna sort of like probably your first priority. But after you've got all that and you can't get it any higher, like armor's good. Armor makes it tanky. Like, you know, like, yeah, like even like if you can play like Vlad versus the Red Duke, right? Once you get them both like maxed out, they've both got really high melee defense, they've both got really high health, and you know, all that stuff, and they've both got high armor, but Vlad's armor is not as high as Red Duke, and you notice that the Red Duke's a lot tankier, you know, especially against low tier stuff that does non-AP, more non-AP damage, but even against stuff that does AP damage, like he's still like tankier, you know. Not including like healing effects and stuff like that. I just mean like in purely in how fast he gets to his healing cap sort of thing. Oh, this is crap. Because we've still got Vol's Anvil, right? But this doesn't count as a siege, so we don't get it. Is that what's going on? Maybe it's run out. Maybe we don't have it anymore. Oh yeah, so this is an example. Like this is the white line here, right? And like I'm not allowed to set up within 200 meters of the white line. I'm not allowed to go. You're not allowed to go within 200 meters of the white line. You know what I mean? So like that. So that's it. I can't go any closer to the white line than that. So that means my whole army has to go single file through there. You know. So like, yeah, like as if there's like a wall. It's like, imagine there's a visible wall there, and like my whole army can only set up in here, and then I have to like one single file drive up into here, right? So yeah. So this is what I mean by the sort of the corner camping rules. They kind of, as they're written for multiplayer, they don't really work for single player. So yeah, what I'm doing is I'm just kind of trying to go with the spirit of it, you know, like, so the idea of it is that if we were fighting an open field battle so that the enemy could still flank me around the sides, and I'm not taking advantage of this natural border so that the enemy can't flank me. But obviously they're not going to flank me anyway because it's a siege, so it doesn't really matter. But the other thing I was doing is if it was a normal siege, I would always attack in the middle. So I can't, because normally in a siege, one of the ways you cheese is attacking on one side, so only one tower can attack you. So, you know, I sort of thought, well, I'll do the multiplayer rules of not being able to set up near the side, so I can't take advantage of that. But like in this particular situation, like I literally can't do anything other than set up within, you know, like I have to basically. So I'm just going to ignore that rule for this time, but I'm still going to try to like kind of play it a bit like non-cheesy, I guess. Another reason where multiplayer sucks the fun out of playing. What? I don't think that's called for or relevant to what I was saying with each other. No, multiplayer is awesome. It's just using the multiplayer rules that are designed for multiplayer battles for a single player is probably not awesome. But we kind of, I mean, we knew that going into it, you know, like I think everyone knew that the multiplayer tournament rules were not going to be ideal for single player campaign. But it is what it is. Trying to think of how we should do this. I don't know, I guess I'll just wing it. Shit, there's a lot of dudes in there. Fuck. Wasn't really expecting there to be that many of them. Yeah, these towers are not super awesome.
Mage ready. I am sent.
I go. I must. The warden marches.
Yeah, and that's pretty much what I've been saying for the whole stream. Like that was like pretty much the first thing I said when I came on stream. Like out of all the rules I think that the terrain one is the worst one for single player. It doesn't really make sense, or it's not really applicable, you know. I think I'm just going to bum rush the walls with these spearmen. I mean, they're kind of expendable anyway, so it's not that big of a deal.
I'm waiting.
Actually, we could probably go... Oh no, we'll take the door down, I guess. Oof.
As you say. Asa, advance! Quickly now!
Quickly now!
Acknowledge!
We don't have any area or effect magic apart from that one.
For duty! Understood! Without fail! By your command!
You'll send this infantry up onto the walls.
Spearman! It shall be done! It will be done!
My journey continues.
Northern Sea Guard! Asa, attack!
See if we can get some of this shooting to be effective.
Ancestors!
Oh, they've summoned an eagle.
The great Eltharion!
Alright, we've got a bit of...
Magic's unleashed!
Yeah, this is a bit of a fucking... Oh shit, what's going on there? Infantry just wandering off somewhere. Is this gate gonna go down? Yeah, gate's about to go down. Okay.
Eltharion!
Alright, let's see if we can
No surrender!
get a bit of a blob happening.
By my father's blade! For Torivres!
Chosen our poet!
But yeah, so cycle charging doesn't count as attacking, but you can still cycle charge. And cycle charging is usually quite good for the walls.
As you say.
Avenge the foe!
So we might try and get some of that in there. These two,
Asa, Archmage!
the two,
Observe my radiance!
two sword masters, law masters, sorry, should be able to do some pretty good tanking. We got artillery firing on us now, yeah. Oh, where's their lord? We need to try and capture... There he is. Okay, that's good.
Unlimited power!
Chosen of power! Eltharion! Azurian sends me! Wherever I am needed, Eltharion moving!
Where I predicted!
Northern Sea Guard!
It must be done!
Spearman!
Maybe we should send the spearmen in through the gate. I don't know if that's a good idea, but... This is a mess. I'm not afraid to admit it. It is a mess.
Blood and vengeance!
Loyal! For the king!
Real life battles didn't contain invisible barriers. Yeah, I think that not corner camping on the white line I think makes sense, and it's realistic and adds to immersion. But I think not using actual terrain features that are actually there on the map. I think that sort of doesn't really make sense, and it's a bit weird and arbitrary. So that would be, yeah, that's kind of my take on that. This artillery is really wrecking us. I'd love to get over there and sort that out. I wonder what would happen if we took this cab inside. They've got a lot of shit, really, don't they? I might stop shooting with our ranged.
I will triumph!
Saving our ammo. Yeah, this is... Oof. Yeah, this artillery is still not looking great.
Draw back! Spearmen! Apace!
Guided by waystones!
Eltharion Harathai!
Man, they've still got a fair bit of stuff left. I'm not really sure what the best move is here. Like, we don't. I don't want to keep getting shot by this artillery, but
Spearmen! Orifar!
yeah, I don't know. How long is this fucking eagle got left? I think it's going away. Yeah, it's probably no point shooting at it because it's going to be gone soon.
Eltharion! Glory matters not! The fang sword hungers!
Lawmaster!
I suppose we can take Tyrion after the guy. Try and take out this character.
For duty! To the fray! Warden of Sappery! Pull back! Very well! Command me! Pull!
Show no fear! Lawmaster of power! Seal!
Speak quickly! Archers! For duty!
Artillery's not shooting, but it's not.
We will obey! We will obey!
Sir Archmage!
Hellfry!
Yeah, jeez. This is pretty rough, but.
Servant of the tower!
Trying to get him and his cavalry here with his spears.
Understood! For duty!
Always ready! They die!
For order! Loyal! Pull back!
I'm just worried that they're gonna, like, if we win and then their lord's gonna run, then we're gonna miss out on the, capture. Kev's broken. They should rout off the side because they're fast, you know, so hopefully they'll rout off the side before they have a chance to rally. He's shattered, so we don't need to worry about him anymore.
Without fail.
I am called upon!
Trying to rout this. Ah, they're not gonna rout off.
March toward penance! I go! I must! Yes!
Lawmaster of Poet!
Yeah, I kind of want to just chase everything in a blob.
Ancestors! Oriole! For duty!
Actually, if we send the cav in with this blob as well.
Obliterate them!
Scions of Mathlan! Anan! Archers! Acknowledged! Northern Sea Guard! Understood! For duty!
These guys could probably just come in like that and just shoot that cav down.
In Moranian's name!
Acknowledged! We will obey! Lawmaster of Poet! As you say! At once! Eltharion archers! Junithar! Banan!
Like extremely bad play here.
By your
No,
command!
not much skill going on, just blobbing everything together.
Vengeance!
I mean, there's some method to my madness. I'm trying to do some stuff. It's not just mindless smashing, but it's not far off. Not far off mindless smashing, to be fair.
Orders received. Move. It shall be done.
Nothing, Lecky.
Oh, that artillery. That is brutal. Right, we need to get in here. Even if we don't win that fight, we just shut down that one unit of artillery. That'll be a good boon for us.
It will be done.
Bleak, but unyielding.
The wind.
Without fail.
Oh shit! All right, we need to get onto their lord.
The warden marches. I am called upon. Eltharion moving. I follow my vow. Warden repositioning. We go. March toward penance.
No, damn it! Stay away.
By Eltharion.
Nah, no, she's gonna die. That's all right. Fuck it, doesn't matter.
I fight for Yvresse.
No, well that was, I don't know, it was a mess. I was trying to like, you know, one of my main missions that I was trying to achieve was to keep their lord alive so I could capture them. But I should have just cast the capture on them. I just, I mean, oh well, whatever. Yeah, I definitely took some horrific casualties in that battle. That's pretty rough. But yeah, there's not really much positive I can say about it. Didn't get the lord,
Matters not.
and yeah, it was all bad.
Moving.
Where's Tyrion? Hey man, where's everyone else where Tyrion is? Tyrion's dead. I pulled Seferi to a war against Tyrion, and Seferi wiped him out. But on the plus side, that means that he can just be forever young. And when I'm ready to take him on later on in the campaign, then I can just, you know, bring him back to life and he'll be level 5 again. So it's good. What do you consider the funnest faction to play? Oh, that's a hard one. It depends on the day, you know, like, because if you've just been playing like 5, you know, Dark Elf campaigns in a row, then Dark Elves aren't going to be the most fun thing, you know. Like sometimes Norska, you know, going all melee berserkers with Norska is fun, you know, if you haven't played Norska for a long time and you're kind of feeling like a bit burnt out on all your favorite factions, you know. So it's a bit like food, you know. I don't really have a favorite food because it's like whatever I ate last is no longer my favorite food because I've had it recently, you know. So you want that variety, you know. I mean, like lasagna is like the best, but you can't have like if you have lasagna every day, it quickly becomes not your favorite food anymore, you know. Anyway, having said all that, Lockyer Felhart, I guess, is one of my favorites. I really love that early game Black Art Corsair play. All the microing all your Corsairs, and you can use them in so many different ways. Yeah, I really enjoy Lockyer. I don't know, it's a really hard to between Dark Elves, High Elves, Empire, and Dwarfs. Those are probably my 4 favorites, and Vampires are like the next, just a bit lower, less favorite than those. But I really enjoy all of those factions on different days, you know, depending on what I've played recently and stuff like that.
Leave them with nothing.
All right.
The winds were with us.
Prince Eltharion.
High Elven Archmage. Haste is folly.
Oh, she can't even like get over there.
Trained by the White Tower.
The Grim Prince.
Oh no, she's got more movement, sorry.
Do not tarry. Ready yourselves. Hoef sends us.
I've just had mac and cheese with pigs in blankets. Well, that sounds really nice. What's these pigs in blankets, like sausages wrapped in pastry? That sounds pretty good. I can't take many more victories like that one. Yeah, good call, Trent. It's like those with friends like that who needs enemies. It's like, yeah, with victories like that, you don't you don't need a defeat to be destroyed. Yeah, it's pretty rough. I don't know whether I should keep this other army or not. I think there's no immediate rush to get rid of it. So we may as well keep utilizing it, I guess. Yeah, we've got multiple life blooms and multiple earthbloods and life blooms as well, which is against the rules technically, but maybe I should. I don't know. I don't really know whether that. I don't really see how that, like, having multiples of the same spells. I don't really see how that, you know, like, why we care about that. It doesn't really make any difference, but yeah, I don't know. We'll put it in a beast mage anyway, just to make it legit.
Archmage.
Duty is purpose.
The most gifted. Safari's servant. I bring Azurion's fire.
Alright. Sausages and pastry are sausage rolls. Pigs in blankets are little sausages wrapped in bacon. Ooh.
I will.
What about what's a little sausage wrapped in bacon wrapped in pastry? Level up to hogs in duvets. Full-size sausage in bacon rashers. That sounds pretty good. Alright, we maxed out all of his unique line. We're not going to take that because we're not taking... Yeah, I'll put that off for now. I don't know, I wouldn't mind... I don't know, I always think about going into spells, making him a spellcaster, but I never really go for it. I might just try that out.
Master Mage.
I await your command.
Yeah, you just keep doing your thing. Once I get him up to about 30... Oh, 42. Alright, that's probably enough. Yeah, normally once I get to about like 25, 30, I just I bring him back to Eltharion.
What do you require? Resting a spell. Resting for a little while. I will move momentarily.
I'm waiting. Protocol insists I receive your plea, but don't expect a welcome.
Yeah, Tyrannoch don't really like us much, do they? I don't know if I should bother spending influence to, like, get our rep up with them, or if it's just not really worth bothering with. Seven. I think we can go down one more. If we wait another couple turns, we'll get that down to 5, and then we can pump up our relations with
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Master of magic.
Ivres's guardian.
Alright, I think we're good. Oh, actually, we put yeah, growth. Just gotta build our growth buildings everywhere. Try and get to tier 4 faster.
And as a
Oh yeah, we need some. I wouldn't mind some artillery actually as well, because we're about to run out. Yeah, in one turn we're going to run out of. Actually, we could get rid of this because we can't build. Can't build them anyway. And put an artillery building in there. And there's no more trade agreements to be had.
Bow before you. Do not invoke the gods around Citra. Consent. Fool.
So I could be pumping this money into, oh. Shit. I didn't notice that. Did that happen last turn? When did that happen? Okay, so we've technically, so we were getting about 3,000 per turn from our indoctrinations, but our 3 lords that were in Skullcrag or whatever just got confederated into Grom. So we may get no indoctrination money this turn.
Mage of Ulthwan.
Dang, 500 subs yesterday. Yeah, Mason, yeah, literally got 500 subs in about an hour or 2 hours. That's the most subs I've ever gotten in one day, I think. And yeah, it was pretty crazy. Gagalian. So this guy is their lord. Victory high. Fuck. How tough does this guy think he is? See, cavalry actually is pretty bad because you can't corner camp, right? So it's actually pretty scary. I think sausages have been around since we've started domesticating pigs, but a bit before, but it took 50,000 years to start wrapping them in bacon. We're decades off pastry and bacon wrapping. Yeah. Yeah, no, yesterday was huge. Like, thanks again so much to Legend of Total War. He's been supporting, well, he's sort of, even before I even started the channel, you know, like, Legend was like always my favorite streamer, and he basically, seeing him do it, like, is what inspired me to get into doing YouTube. And like, even like right back when I first started, you know, I sent him a congratulations when he got to 300,000 subs. That was about when I started, when Legend was on 300,000 subs. And yeah, I sent him a like congratulations message, and just also said, you know, thank you for inspiring me to have a go at doing YouTube. At that stage I had 30 subscribers. I just started, and yeah, he sent me a really nice message, and basically encouraged me to fucking have a go, you know, just get in there and have a go, keep going, you know. And yeah, and then once I didn't talk to him again until I got to like maybe about like 500 subscribers, I think, or something like that. And then yeah, I reached out to him, and he gave me a bunch of hosts and helped me get to like 1,000 subscribers, and just, you know, all along the way he's like been, you know, throwing me hosts and you know, spotlighting stuff like that I've been doing on my channel and everything. So, you know, thanks heaps for Legend for supporting myself and like pretty much every streamer, like pretty much every small YouTuber in the Total War community has been helped out by Legend, I would say. You know, so yeah, fucking good on you, Legend. You're a fucking legend, basically. You know, long story short. But yeah, but yesterday by far was the biggest. So this is another one of these shitty situations. Like, I'm not allowed to set up in the corner, you know, because otherwise I'll be corner camping. But, you know, my army's way over there, but like, it's just, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna ignore, like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna ignore it because, like, I mean, I'm not gonna try to. Is that a feta? It is indeed a feta. Good eyes, man. Good eyes, Seb. There's a feta. Oh, Logic's just messaged me. Hey man, put on sleep, finish work, let's start a stream about 4 PM, 1 hour's time. Okay, cool. No worries. Logic, for anyone who's waiting for Logic to start, he's just messaged me. He said he had a really bad night's sleep, and he's gonna delay it a little bit. He's gonna start his stream in about an hour. But yeah, so yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna be like, you know, like I'm not trying to corner camp, but if I move near the edge of the fucking map, then fuck it, sue me, you know. Like that's sorry, I don't need to get so excited about it. I'm getting all emotional. But yeah, so anyway, so we want to link up with our other army right over there. You know, I'm gonna just move over here. I'm not gonna worry that I'm like within 10 yards of the fucking edge, like because these guys obviously are coming on inside the edge, so you know, there's not really much I can do about it. This is gonna be a fucking schmozzle. This is gonna be bad, I can tell right now. Try and get a bit of a front line going, I guess. I don't even think that's going to be like a great idea.
Northern Sea Guard, onward! Wherever I am needed. Without fail. Swiftly! Without fail. Loyal for Eltharion! As you say. For Eltharion! As you say. For Tor-Ivres!
Yeah, like, oh, this is all bad, isn't it? How's she going? Get in there. If these guys can just get over here and just like kind of distract a little bit of their army, that might really help us out. Yeah, this is all just a bit of a schmozzle in the middle here. Maybe he can just kind of distract all these archers a bit. With anti-infantry, we don't really want to deal with that. Or that.
Observe my radiance.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Can I be praised? I am called. Orifar! Warden of Sapphire! Asa! Forward! It shall be done! For Eltharion! Battle call! We go! Apace! Onward! Orders received. Loyal!
Yeah, I lost those.
Pull back!
Yeah, we need to deal with this cavalry, but then we need to deal with these archers at the same time. It's like,
Magics unleashed!
And like these guys have got silver shields, so they're really hard to deal with, and it's just it's sort of like a trap to get distracted by the spearmen, but at the same time the spearmen are just these walking tanks, you know, so you need to kind of deal with them, you know. Actually these guys should be able to assassinate their lord.
The warden marches.
I'm not really doing, these cavalry aren't really doing much. Maybe I'll just suicide them into their archers, actually. Might kind of help us out.
Understood. By Eltharion! Illyrian archers. Northern Sea Guard. Death to all! Defending order! Moving out! Eltharion! Pull back!
I wonder if we can do some decent damage with that.
By my father's blade! Without fail.
This is brutal. Oh yeah, we nearly assassinated their lord. She should be dead in a second.
For duty, we will obey. Without question. Sail! It will be done. I go. I must. The grim war.
Alright, we got her.
Asa, advance. Aurea, serve the king. Asa, move. Understood. Lothern Sea Guard. Advance! Death to all! At once! I fight for Ivres!
Loyal! As you say.
Sir Archmage! Advance! Witness true magic!
Illyrian Reavers, moving out! For duty, march! Loremaster of Power.
Yeah, those spears are really just gonna. I mean, you can just push out whenever he wants, but yeah, I just have been leaving him in there too long.
Onward! Guided by waystones!
March! Move! Asa, move!
Draw back!
For order!
For Oak One! We advance! For order!
You know, Hema, you have a. What do you have? Yeah, I have the Fahima, yeah. I don't technically don't do it at the moment because I haven't since before COVID, but yeah, in theory, yeah, I do. I use it for Fahima. It's not a display piece. It's a workhorse.
For duty! Seal! We will obey! Illyrian archers! Attack!
And these guys are gonna fight to the death pretty much.
Eltharion! Execute them!
Oh, they're gonna went down. It's alright, I guess.
Weaver of the wind!
Understood!
We can be nearly. I mean, I feel like they're about to get army losses, hopefully. But
Asa, advance!
Warden repositioning! It serves your breath!
Asa, Archmage! Behold my power!
should have used them earlier.
Lothen Seaguard! Orior!
For Asurius!
We go!
Yen Louis!
Orders received. Orders received.
That was rude. That was brutal. That was so brutal.
Asa, Archmage!
We'll try and get some heals in our remaining little bit of thing. Yeah, for you, I started HEMA just as COVID started, so I had one training session and now I moved to a place where there's no HEMA clubs. RIP. Yeah, I trained for about a year and a half. It was actually just before COVID started that I moved away from where I used to train, and I was finding it really hard to find my way over there to train. I went over there maybe 4 times after I moved, but every time it was like a massive hassle going on the train and going on the train with swords and stuff. It's not that much fun as well. And yeah, so I just sort of already kind of moved away from it a little bit, but I always kind of felt like, I wanted to get back to it, at some point. But then I got into jiu-jitsu, and jiu-jitsu is pretty awesome. Yeah, so I kind of got into jiu-jitsu, and yeah, that sort of became my main focus. Yeah, up until recently I still was kind of thinking, yeah, I'll try and get back into HEMA, because sword fighting is super fun. But I think I've just recently just admitted to myself that, it's not happening. Maybe at some point later in my life or something, in a few years time, when I'm in a different situation or something like that. But yeah, right now, yeah, I'm really far away from my club, and I'm also really into jiu-jitsu, so if I did actually have time to do anything, I'd probably do jiu-jitsu instead of sword fighting now. But with YouTube and full-time job and everything, and Warhammer 3 about to come out, I don't really have time for anything apart from YouTube and work and maybe a bit of sleep once in a while. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at the moment. But I'm still very much a proponent of HEMA. If you're into martial arts, then do HEMA. If you're not into martial arts, then do HEMA. If you're into swords, do HEMA. If you like knights and shit, do HEMA. you know, Hammer's like, yeah, Hammer's cool. And it's a very scalable, like if you're pretty like violent and aggressive like me, then you know you can go there and like beat the shit out of people with steel bars and you'll have a great time. You know, if you're really like not into confrontation and fighting and stuff like that, you can do technical drills and stuff like that and learn heaps of wicked sword fighting stuff without like actually hurting anybody or getting hurt or anything like that. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. Nurgling's unit spotlight video released. Oh, Shrini, you beat Liz to the punch on the on the newsman job today. It's pretty unusual. I don't think I'm actually subscribed to Total War. Eddie, I'll check this video on. Pause. I'll check this video on so we can have a quickly check that out. Wait up, I'll just quickly slap another heal on here. Let's really get one more in.
I am ever ready.
There we go. Yeah, we'll get this Nurglings video going. Hopefully my head's not going to take up too much space. All right, let's do it. Nurglings. Climbing in every crevice. This sounds like a Dame Offensive video. With innuendo and stuff. I like how it's all like clear and high definition. You can actually see like the characters properly. First thing I'm excited about is the Dark Elf cultists. I didn't even really notice the Nurglings. I was just like, Dark Elf cultists? Slanesh. Oh yeah, Shrini. I forgot. I just realized this. Well, I haven't been giving out badges enough. So yeah, newsman badge awarded to Shrini 510. So yeah, I spelt that wrong. Yeah, sorry, Shrini. Anyway, yeah. On my, if you're interested in joining my Discord, there should be a link in the description of the video below. And there's different roles and stuff on there, and one of them is the newsman badge role, which makes your name show up in a different color and also lets you post stuff in the news channel on my Discord. Yeah, and the way that you get a newsman badge is by doing what Shrini did just then, like interrupting a stream when some news, Total War news happens when I don't know about it, and letting me know, because otherwise I would have just carried on with the stream and not known. So thank you, Shrini, for letting me know about the new video that came out. And if you want to get your newsman badge, just say hello to me on my Discord, and I will award you with your badge and your new name color. All right, I think I need to get a better look at these cultists. Oh, and there's also the science badge, and you get that by teaching me something that I don't know about the game that I think is really cool. So is this is a thing? Like when they charge, they turn into a ball, I guess. So are these marauders like spear marauders? Or because I feel like there's ones with shorter arms that are like sword marauders, and then there's ones with like longer arms that are like spear. See that one? How his arm seems like super long up the side here. And can you see my cursor? Yeah. There was one up the side here, but that was really long. Glad you chatted about HEMA. Inspired me to look up clubs nearby, and there is one. Oh, awesome, James. Look, just go and do it, man. Just go and do it. Even if you don't have time in your life to do HEMA like regularly, even if you're never going to do it again, like just go and do one class. Almost all classes, like almost all martial arts places and stuff, will give you one class for free. So go get one class for free. Guaranteed you'll have an awesome time. You'll get to play with swords. They'll teach you, so they'll tell you some stuff about swords. You'll get to hit some shit with swords, you know, and it'll be rad. You know, they might not let you fight the first day. Like usually they'll only let you do like non-sparring drills, but you know, you can hit against some other people's swords and do some blocks and parries and stuff. And yeah, it's just really cool. Like it'll like blow your mind about how like all of the like geometry and the like physics and everything of it, you know, and it's really cool. There are whip marauders, yeah, I've seen them. So right there was our so yeah, we've got this dark elf cultist here. I don't know if I've seen any other heroes. Who's the other hero for Slanesh? Has anyone spotted that yet? I'm guessing it's a demon. Slaneshi cultist looks great. Yeah, I think so too. I wish there was more different varieties though. I feel like if there's only one variety, that's a bit of a cop-out, because most of the other heroes in Warhammer 1 and 2 had 2 varieties. I feel like there should be another one that's got a top knot. You know, one that's bald and one that has a top knot. I reckon that would be my ideal. If they're both bald, I feel like that's a bit of a missed opportunity. But I suppose you want them to look sort of similar. Oh, this one, is that one not bald? Is it bald or not bald? I don't know. Nah, she's bald. She's bald. I really like these marauders. They look really cool as well. Is anyone seeing like anything else apart from this cultist? Like all I'm seeing is like blur cultist. Like I'm just not even registering anything else apart from the cultist. Maybe with DLCs I'll add reskins for heroes. I doubt it. I doubt it. I think that'd be cool if they did, but yeah, I don't think that they will. Advances a swarm, climbing in every crevice. Devoured them with rot. Well, I don't know. So Nurglings have a switchable mode like Blade Singers. I mean, they can be individuals or Megazord themselves. Hey, James. I don't know. I'm not really sure what's going on with them. I'm not sure if they like actually transform or if those are like combat animations. So maybe it's like one Nurgling is actually 5. Like if you look at that, like that bit we just saw then, it looks like each model is actually like, you know, about 8 Nurglings is one model. Like this blob of Nurglings here is one model. This blob of Nurglings here is one model. You know what I mean? So it's not like, yeah. So like you'll have, like just say you have like 100 Nurglings in a unit. It's actually not 100. It's like 10 units of 10 Nurglings, kind of thing. That's kind of like what it looks like in a lot of these things. So, you know, so this unit of 10 Nurglings, when they're charging, they'll turn into a ball. So you'll have like a heap of them all rolling in balls. And then if they're attacking, then some of them will turn into Voltron. Some of them will, you know, body slam or whatever. And when they're just running around, they'll just all flat back on the ground, you know. So yeah, that's sort of what it looks like to me, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I think these different modes are like just different attack animations and stuff. But yeah, it kind of looks to me like they're in groups. But yeah, certainly very interesting, like that they've done some different crazy shit with their animations. Slanesh does look cool. I really like all of the Demons of Chaos. The only thing about them is I'd like to see more units, you know. But, you know, they will get expanded with their DLCs, so, you know. And I think as well, maybe there are a lot more units. We just haven't seen them yet because they're still finishing them off. I've got a bit of a secret theory that there's a lot of reskins in the demon rosters, and because they got such a big backlash against the reskins, the Tzeentch warrior reskins, they actually like pulled all the stuff to do with Chaos Warriors reskins out of the videos, you know, so they're just gonna like they're just not showing them yet. So that's my like sort of secret hope / theory, is that each of the demon factions actually has a lot more mortal followers that we haven't seen yet, but they're maybe like retouching them up before they show us footage, because there was a bit of a backlash against the recolor thing for Tzeentch and they don't want to have that again. So, you know, so probably like, you know, like there's Nurgle warriors, and previously the Nurgle warriors just looked like green, just like green Chaos Warriors, but then they're like, oh shit, we better add a few more special things to them to make them more unique before we show them, sort of thing, you know. Maybe, I don't know, that's just a theory. But yeah, I really want to see Chaos. I really want to see Nurgle Chaos Knights and Nurgle Chaos Warriors and Nurgle Chaos Chosen and stuff, like, because they just like, yeah, like Nurgle Chaos Warriors just look cool. They're like bigger and heavier and bulkier, and you know, they kind of like got their guts hanging out and all that stuff, which is a bit gross. But yeah, melee only Skaven, yuck. They're moving pretty fast. Yeah, they're moving pretty fast. Could have some interesting attack animations. Yeah. There is a walking golem made of Nurglings, yeah, but I'm not sure if it's like a permanent like golem or if it's just an attack animation. I feel like they've just got lots of wacky attack animations, you know. I think that's what's going on. But yeah, not 100% sure. Anyway, yeah, that was really interesting. Thanks a lot again, Srini, for pointing that out. And I hope the Nurgles have big bellies and pustules all over. Yeah, I think they will. I think we'll definitely see them, or we'll see some reskin Chaos Warrior, like green Chaos Warriors first, and then the Chaos Chosen, the Nurgle Chosen will come out, and they'll be the ones that'll be like more, you know, big guts and pustules and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, but anyway, yeah, that was really cool. Thanks for letting me know about that, Srini. And yeah, and what's going on, Liz? You dropped the ball. You're always the first on the news. You were too slow this time. Srini stuck in. Beat ya. But yeah, if you just go on the Discord, Srini, and just do @MercyTheMad or @moderator, and someone will give you that newsman badge. And yeah, or if there's any moderators on there, if you see Srini on the Discord, can you just give him that moderator, give him that newsman role? That'd be great. Thanks for turning up today, guys. By the way, it's really nice to have a big posse of people hanging out, and I'm really enjoying this campaign. So it's kind of cool, like to, you know, it makes it more fun when other people are interested as well, and I don't just feel like I'm here by myself, you know. So yeah, I want to play Nurgle, Kislev, and Ogres as soon as I can. I want to play Warriors of Chaos and Chaos Dwarfs as soon as I can. But I'm actually just going to play all of the races as soon as I can. I wonder what faction I'll actually play first. Because usually what they do is they give the partners all the main factions, and then they give but then they try to like, what am I trying to do? I guess I'll take the money.
They may live.
Hey Merlowen, how you going, man? Still riding high on the raid of yesterday? Yeah, exactly. I definitely am, man. Hey Ice Cave, I caught you on the last Regent raid, and for sure are a fan now. Oh, awesome, man. That's really nice to hear. Appreciate it. Hyped to play Tzeentch and Slanesh. Yes, Tzeentch looks really cool with their mechanics and stuff. Okay, so Gilgalion is their main lord, right? So
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Yeah, Gilgalion's their main lord. So really, you know, to maximize the number of guys we can get, we'll want to kill him now.
The Ever Queen.
We want to kill Gilgalion now. And then
Talk now.
he'll be out for 5 turns. He's immortal. And that'll give us the opportunity to indoctrinate some other lords. Hey Dave, how you going, man? I want to play everything. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, because I wonder what like I was gonna say, like, what faction do you guys want me to play first, you know, because I'll probably get a little bit of early access, not as early as the partners, but you know, I'll probably get a little bit before it comes out. So, you know, I guess the challenge for me as a content creator is to try to you know, I can't be first because the partners who have got that higher level with CA, they'll be the ones who get access first. So I can't be the one who gets it first, but I can maybe go deeper on some aspects that maybe the other content creators aren't going as deep on, or something like that. And I can certainly you know, be your hands, you know what I mean, sort of like I know there's a lot of Total War scientists in our little community here who want to try, you know, investigate things with the factions, test out stuff, not just what CA show us in the videos, but like actually, like, how does this work, what happens when you do that, what happens when you do this, you know. And I guess on the bigger streamers channels it might be a bit hard to get them to test all that stuff out for you, you know, whereas because we're a bit smaller here, a bit more intimate, you know, I can literally just do everything that you want me, you know, just test out every single thing that you want me to test out, you know, that kind of stuff. So that kind of stuff will be exciting. We'll get to try, you know, investigate some stuff, figure out a little bit of stuff before the game actually comes out, hopefully. How are we going to do this? I guess we'll lightning strike.
Duty is purpose.
This guy first. No.
No glory.
We'll
only service.
Misguided.
siege.
Trained by the White Tower.
Is this doesn't have walls, does it? No, that's right. Yeah, we'll siege on this first.
Wrath of the heavens.
We'll poor man's lightning strike on this guy. He'll run like a dick.
On your feet. We are the soup.
Okay, I might start writing their names down actually. So Gilgalion's dead, but he's immortal. So Gilg's immortal at 5 turns. This is Sakona. I hear a poll incoming. All right, we'll look into that. We'll look into that in a minute. We'll chat about it first, then we'll come back to doing a poll. Hope vampire counts get some new things. They definitely will, and they definitely will. But I think they're like, I think we've got so much other stuff we need to think about first. We got chaos, you know, all the chaos factions. We've got to get a DLC in for each one of those chaos factions. We've got to get the chaos warriors. They need to get a full rework. They need to probably have another free LC lord or DLC lord. You know, then we've got DLC chaos dwarves coming in. You know. So, you know, the vampire counts definitely need to look in, but I think it's going to be, you know, it's probably going to be at least 3 months before any reworks on old factions or anything, because they're going to have to go through and give DLCs to all of the main factions first, you know, because like vampire counts are, you know, definitely need some more stuff, I think, or definitely could use some more stuff, and also just because they're such a good faction, you want it to have even more stuff because, you know, they're so fun, but they're already way better than any of the Game 3 factions. The Game 3 factions don't even have 3 heroes. They've only got 2 heroes each. They've only got like half a roster, basically, you know. Well, not half a roster, but their rosters are smaller, I think, than the factions we're dealing with now. So yeah, so I think like, yeah, like regardless of how like underdeveloped you think that your faction is, whatever your favorite faction is, you know, I think, yeah, the Game 3 factions definitely are going to need their DLCs first. because they haven't even got their first DLC yet, you know. Whereas some factions have got like 3 or 4 DLCs now, you know, in Warhammer 2.
I am called upon. The Grim Warden rises. Advancing. White Tower Guardian.
Oh, that was a good hit. Veritable hit.
Eltharion moving.
Seal!
Lawmaster of poets. Always ready. Eltharion.
Yeah, so we get the capture on Sakona. Now we'll keep her indoctrinated in captive, alive. Just gotta try and it's so like tricky with these. I always get stuffed up about. I always get confused and screw it up with this when I'm trying to do this infinite money thing. I love how people are stoked about different stuff in Warhammer 3. Yeah.
Seek out enemies.
Okay, so we've got Sakona captured. We've still got another slot though, right? Oh yeah, I don't have any Mystwalker units, so there's like 0 point in doing that. But we can interrogate just to get the money anyway.
You will yield your secrets. Prince
and then we want to force march him back into reinforcement range.
Annihilate them.
Which one of these is good? Are any of these good for like global? Is there one of these that gives you like global money or something? Oh yeah, income from industry buildings plus 1%. Oh, we don't care. We're doing infinite money anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I guess just like physical resistance. Yeah, I guess upkeep reduction. I don't know. What's a good trait for upkeep for stealth and seaguard? I guess that's good. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. The income on all ports is kind of nice as well. I started a new Emirate campaign. Goal is War of the Beard campaign. Oh, nice one. Having melee really is, yeah. Well, hopefully they're gonna buff the melee. That's one of the things I'm really excited about for Warhammer 3. Not even any of the factions, but just how I'm hoping that the game is just going to be dramatically different. Like the actual just balance of the game and like everything. Like, you know, like there's all these kind of like memes about how you know, sort of about how Warhammer is, you know, and that could be really cheap, shouldn't it? Might do pop that down actually, because then that makes Apotheosis only cost 3 mana for 480 HP. Is not pretty solid. Yeah, but like they're gonna like the change with the magic resistance being totally removed and only spell resistance being in there now, so that so you don't have magic resistance against magic weapons anymore. That's like a fundamental change. Getting rid of the buffs to melee for legendary is a fundamental change. Like, you know, so a lot of these things could potentially like just, you know, just make all the old memes about how Warhammer is just not relevant anymore. You know. And so yeah, so that's one thing I'm really looking forward to. Like I don't expect it to be that dramatic, you know, like I imagine melee infantry will still be kind of shit, cavalry will still be kind of shit. You know, in single player I'm talking about, on legendary. But yeah, I'm hopeful that it might actually be pretty significant changes and actually really fundamentally change the way the game is and make it so, and therefore the game will be really kind of fresh, you know, and we'll get to like relearn everything all over again. Oh yeah, Norska will definitely get a rework fairly early on, you would think as well, yeah. Well, I don't know, yeah, I don't think so. I mean, Warhammer, like, Warriors of Chaos will definitely get a rework. Like, pretty much guaranteed they're going to be reworked on day one. Like, as soon as the game comes out, we're going to have the new version of Warriors of Chaos, I believe. It's not, like, confirmed or anything, but, yeah, I feel like that's probably how it's going to happen. Let's see if I can do this without getting, like, completely shredded this time. Yeah, so we've got to kind of maneuver towards the enemy, which I think we're kind of doing that. We're getting our forces organized.
Acknowledged. We will obey. Loyal.
Gotta like bring it down a notch now. I got like super excited talking about Warhammer 3, and I was like starting to hyperventilate. Old races won't be playable at first. No, that's right. Yeah. So when the game first comes out, there'll be no Mortal Empires, so it'll only be the Warhammer 3 factions. But I think I mean, last time I think it was only about a month, was it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was only about a month before we got Mortal Empires, wasn't it? So I expect it'll be something similar to that. And I feel like that's a good idea. Like, I feel like even if Mortal Empires was available straight off the bat, it'd be a good idea for them to just delay the Mortal Empires for a month or so, just to give Warhammer 3, you know, a few weeks just to breathe, for just to, like, you know, explore the new factions, you know, give everything a chance and stuff. Because if Mortal Empires came out on day one, there's a pretty strong possibility that I would just start playing Dark Elves, High Elves, and Empire in Warhammer 3 and probably just never even bothered trying out, you know, some of the Warhammer 3 factions, you know. So whereas now I'm probably gonna, you know, play one of them, you know, immediately want to try another one and just be like kind of bouncing around between all those new factions. So that should be pretty exciting.
Without fail. It will be done. Swiftly.
We all assembled? Alright, we're all assembled. Army doesn't look that dominant compared to theirs, does it? It's like, I mean, our army's alright, but their army's also pretty good. I wonder if we can try and take out, like, try and assassinate these Eltharion Reeve Archers on the left-hand side, but... Roughly a month or two afterwards, but the cat came back said, yeah, probably. Yeah, probably, yeah, it'll be a month or two, I guess, after the game comes out before we get Mortal Empires. I'm actually interested to see whether they'll be a lot better this time, you know, because last, like, with Game 2, there was, like, a problem with the institution of Norska that never really got fixed properly. And then that also, like, made the whole game, like, just everything in the game got delayed, like, 5 months because of the screw-up with Norska. So, you know, so the Game 2 launch was actually pretty challenging and, like, problematic in a few ways. So, you know, it'll be interesting to see if they've kind of learnt from that and if they're able to just really be super organized and have everything work out perfectly, you know, this time around, or if, you know, something similar is going to happen again and there'll be a big drama. Yeah, I'm interested to see how that all works out. Hey, Truder Smith, how you going, man? I am winning, I think. Are the Chaos Gods going to be Legendary Lords? No, the Chaos Gods aren't going to be in it, Gebbia. The Chaos Gods are going to be like factions, you know, like races kind of thing. But the actual Legendary Lords are going to be sort of like great champions of those Chaos Lords, not the actual Chaos Gods themselves. We need to kind of get some shooting happening here. We are technically attacking because we've got some horse archers shooting over here. We'll just get these guys straight in there, shouldn't we?
Command me. Loven Seaguard.
Quickly now.
Speak quickly. The greater God.
You're it there. Advance!
I'm waiting!
Oh man, I didn't mean to do that.
Without fail! Acknowledge! Done!
True magic is mine. Behold my power!
Spearman! Lawmaster of power! Always ready!
What are we doing here? That's not really. Oh yeah, this is not really working out too well, is it?
Advancing! The gods approve! Lothern Seaguard! Battle calls!
Advance!
In Moranian's name!
Asur Archmage! Observe my radiance!
Sinner! Execute them!
Alright, let's see if we can get this Lord
Following orders!
deleted.
Lawmaster of Poet!
Glorious victory!
Draw back!
Yeah, you're about done.
Spearman! As you say! Lacoy! Purify!
Asur Archmage! Witness true magic!
White Tower Guardian! Lawmaster of Poet!
I keep forgetting to use her lightning.
I summon the winds!
Who's she fighting?
Unleashed!
Magical power! Lothern Seaguard! Defend in order!
CEO seems to fall on their sword so often. I must. Oh, you gotta go, JP? Sorry. I'll see you. Catch you later, man. Thanks for dropping by.
Lawmaster of power! Penance! I go! I must! No surrender!
I feel like I might have lost some units over there. But, oh well.
It shall be done! For Assyrian! Lepain Leki! Eltharion Harathoi!
The most potent spells!
Where is she?
I will triumph!
I didn't see her make it there in time. No.
Observe my radiance!
Lawmaster of power! If you are guides me! At once! Lepain Leki! The gods approve!
Does anyone else copy their lord's shouts in game? Yeah, I do sometimes. And the heroes. The vampire lords have great voice lines. Yeah, they do. And they have great, like, pre-battle speeches as well. I like, I've been doing a little thing lately where I, like, record the pre-battle speeches from the lords for in-game. And then I, like, make little kind of videos out of them and play them as ad breaks in, like, in my streams. Like, if I have to, go to the toilet or something like that. And I really like it because it gives you a real atmosphere. You know, like, yeah, like Vlad's ones are great. Like, yeah, that's normal, so it's like, yeah, for sure. That's why max X amount of same units per army, etc. Oh, what? Missed that part. Yeah, thanks for explaining, Woody Chopper. Yeah, that's right. I'm trying to basically explore, you know, trying to use the multiplayer tournament rules in single player. So figured out that a few different parts of it just don't work. They don't relate to single player at all. Then you kind of can't really do them. But the quest battle speeches, yeah. But every time you do a quest battle in game, there's a little speech at the start where your lord does a little speech. And they're a lot of them are really cool, and they give you a bit of. Sometimes they give you a bit of like exposition about the character or the world, you know, of Warhammer, and kind of expand that background a little bit for you, you know, which is cool. But more often than that, a lot of time they just really give you that Lord's personality, you know. Yeah, there's some really good ones. I particularly love Tyrion's speech when he fights Malekith, and he says something like. You know, is the is the lion frightened when cornered by the rat? It's just like so, I don't know, just so arrogant and like Tyrion, you know, just so like arrogant and kind of brave and stuff. Is so awesome, you know. And I really love like Malekith's pre-battle speech when he fights chaos and he says something about like, you know, how you know, they should be afraid because the Druki's method of torture are way more inventive than Chaos's ones. Yeah, there's just, I don't know, there's heaps of cool stuff like that where you get to see the characters like true personalities through their battle speeches. Malice's quest battle speech is fantastic. Yeah, Malice is such a badass. Like, he's so, I don't know, like there's a lot of memes about Malekith as if he's like a whiny little emo or something like that. But in the game he's not like that at all. He's just a badass evil dark lord, you know. Like Malice is like Darth Vader, you know. He's like a fucking badass. He's pretty cool. These chaos dregs bore me. In that Malekith battle, yeah, like because he's still an elf, right? So he's still got that arrogance as well. I love the arrogance of both the high elves and the dark elves. You know, the high elves are just mildly less evil than the dark elves, but like, yeah, like the high elves are kind of like completely like cold, arrogant, and utterly ruthless, but still conniving and greedy in their own way. You know, whereas the dark elves are almost more honest in a way. You know, but they're also a lot more sort of sadistic and evil.
Leave the lowly waste weak.
Okay, so we've got two captured, plus we've got Gilgalian dead. So next turn we'll get another unique lord. And then we could even try to go for extra lords, but I don't know if it's worth it.
Celebration would be wanton.
I think we better pop another lord out here so we can get some reinforcements going.
Master of high magic.
I like that the Dark Elves don't hide their disdain for lesser races, even though they're reprehensible. I find them more honest than the High Elves. Yeah, for sure. Hey, husband and waifu, how you going, man? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the stream. Thanks to everyone for turning up. We're about nearly 3 hours in. I'm aiming for like a big stream today, maybe 6, 7, even 8 hours, maybe. So you know, we're just getting started, basically. That's what I'm saying. And I'm just getting warmed up, and I'm really enjoying this conversation about Warhammer 3 as well. What do you guys think about like going to tier 3 versus going to tier 2? Like, I think there's an argument for going to tier 3 so you can level up these growth buildings even more and blah blah. But then there's also a strong argument for just going to tier 2 because it's kind of easy. It doesn't cost you that much growth, and then just waiting for tier 4 on your main settlement. You know, because I've already got 2 growth already. 8 turns away, I'm gonna have 3. So do you know what I mean? Like, you don't really want to spend growth on these guys. I feel like it's better just wait for tier 4. My dream is of a Warhammer world with albino Goodskaven and communities where everyone just gets along, likes to trade, and loves to form non-aggression pacts. Sounds like you want to play. Sounds like you want to play high elves. I'd like it more if he laughed like in the trailer when you drop a nuke. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, just watch Legend stream and then he does, like, Legend does the laugh. Legend does a pretty good Skaven impersonation, I've got to say. So, I don't need the shrine anymore, right? Shrine of Assyrian Elven Court. Shrine of Assyrian. Elven Gardens. Okay, so I can't do that. So cultural advancements. Yeah. Okay, so I'll get rid of. I'm not going to hit tier 4 for a while, so I'll get rid of that for now. Unless I don't think she's about to get too far. I want to give Evershale to Eltharion, but I don't want to waste growth because I wanted to put the growth into game bar. Actually, maybe I don't even care about the growth that much. I mean, I do want to get onto it, but it doesn't really matter, I guess. I mean, we could probably hold out. I mean, Legend basically won the whole campaign with Loth and Seaguard, so I'm guessing we can hold Ulthuan with Loth and Seaguard if we have to. The main thing is just making sure that nothing ruins this infinite money setup with Illyria right here. If we can get this money setup going here and protect it, then we're good to go.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Hey, Senior Peanut. We're playing. There's the banner rules. There's a pinned comment in the top of the chat that you can click on to see the full banner rules. It's a PDF, tells you all the rules. Basically, the idea is we're trying to use multiplayer tournament rules that are designed for multiplayer, not single player, and then try to play single player go by those rules. So yeah, it doesn't really work because they're very different. Single player and multiplayer are very different games, but that's basically what we're trying to do here. You can't get more than X amount of Loth and Seaguard per army. True, but we can make up the rest with the finest warriors ever created in Warhammer, the White Lions. So it'll all work out. Oh yeah, for anyone who's not familiar with my channel, the White Lions are not in fact the finest warriors in Warhammer, but they're my favorite unit. So yeah, that's just a little in joke. A little Mercy the Mad in joke. I actually did a White Line Doomstack a video a while ago, and I submitted my Doomstack to Legend of Total War. It was Rate My Doomstack competition, and I was honoured that he actually did rate my Doomstack on his channel. Yeah, so those White Lions in the Doomstack were possibly the finest infantry ever to grace the world of Warhammer, but we haven't got the right setup to be able to create them in this particular campaign. But yeah, but regular White Lions are pretty solid anyway. They're better than Spearmen, I reckon.
Prince Eltharion. Duty is purpose.
High Elven Archmage. Do not tarry. Hoef sends us.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that. No, maybe I need it to be. Yeah, I don't know how to work that. I think everything's fine. I just need to click a turn or two. Oh yeah, with this mage, we don't really need her there. We may as well bring her over to join the party over here.
I await your command.
Oh, I've got another hero here. That's cool.
Moving out.
Effortless for such as I.
My life for Tor Ivres.
Oh yeah, just for fun, I decided I was going to go for like a wizard Eltharion this time around. I don't think he's very good as a wizard, but you know. Cavill the Sentinel. I haven't seen Henry Cavill for a while actually. He's usually around every now and again. If you're watching the VOD later on, Henry Cavill, welcome. I mean, hello. There you go. You're immortal.
High Elven Archmage.
Best melee infantry equals zombie blob. Zombie blob with Kemmler's banner is actually really strong. Soul Quench is okay if you can get into a blob. Yeah, I think it is okay. It's no like Pit of Shades though, is it? You know what I mean? But yeah, I think it's could be fun. I don't know. I've had fun with lots of melee. Witch elves I feel like are actually pretty fun. You can't go like, I feel like you don't really want to go full witch elves, but you can go like half witch elves, half black art corsairs or something like that. Hey, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Black art corsairs with handbows are one of my favorites. They're like not really pure melee, but I like to use the combination of melee and shooting with them. Pure melee, yeah, there's not really much pure melee that's very good. But yeah, I don't know if I mean, I'll probably play at least, like, I'll probably keep playing this tomorrow at least. But yeah, I'm not sure where we're going to go with this, whether we're just going to keep going and treat it as sort of like a challenge campaign where we try to keep going with the tournament rules, or if we treat it as like a science campaign where we test out different theories and stuff like that, you know? Okay, so we've got no Lord here.
No glory. Only sons. Stand ready.
There should be a Lord here, right? Yeah. And this is a unique Lord. Can't remember the names of the other two. I wish that when you moused over here it would tell you the name, but it doesn't. But yeah, so we've got 1, 2, we're about to get 3, and about to get 3, and then the Lord will come back and we'll have 4. So that's, you know, it's not 5, but it's, you know, 4 is good enough.
Relent, and all this can end. Swear that you will defend Yvresse. We are the superior aspect.
Alright, so we've got 2 indoctrinated, and we're about to get the 3rd one.
Brethren are a disgrace.
If we could get Eltharion into a war with somebody else that's not Eltharion, that'd be really good, because I don't want her to wipe them out and ruin our campaign.
Magic.
All right, we'll get this. This guy can siege Wi-Fi Tor. That basically makes them so they can't die. Running my 400 turn Imri campaign, Gotrek cheeses have me set for 600 turns. Right now I'm cornering the last Bretonnian settlement and babysitting my trait farm cities. What's the Gotrek cheese? Is this campaign from like way back when you could do the infinite Gotreks? And you've got like 400 Gotreks running around?
Noble son of Ulthuan.
Prince Eltharion. Strike! Leave none alive. We must avenge the fallen.
I will share my experience.
Oh. Can't have can't have 3 heroes in one army. That's okay. We can
full speed, Asya! Ready yourselves.
Execute the fiend.
They are under my
do that guy now. There we go. That works now. Yeah, so I think we're still legal 5 of a kind. Yeah, we haven't got 5 of a kind or anything, so that's fine.
Vengeance for Moranian.
Go trick trees is apparently what Legend called getting multiple quests in the same round. Yeah, you can't do that anymore. They fixed it though. But if you've got a really old campaign that you started before they fixed it, yeah, I did a video about it. Like I can't remember what it's called now. Intern Black Crag or something like that with infinite go tricks.
Eltharion!
Was that one of the ones that Legend did? I think that was one of the ones where Legend did a video, like Legend did a stream of it after I did the video, which was really cool of him because he like gave a shout out to my video, so I got lots of subscribers from it and stuff. It's pretty cool. I didn't invent the Go Trek cheese or anything. I just made a video out of it. I think it was I don't really remember who came up with it actually. It was I think it was one of the guys in our community here that suggested it to me. I remember we were talking about it, and then yeah, did the lots of Go Treks thing. It was good fun. Yeah, this reinforcements things. I think that's more than 200 meters. That's fine.
Penance! Noble! Forward!
Archers!
Understood!
Apace!
Eltharion moving! Warden rises! I go! I must!
No, that's sometimes he gets pretty decent hits with that. Or maybe it was. Oh, maybe it was this one. Let's try to get one of these ones. Actually, is Overcasted Shems good on? Well, that was pretty solid. Okay, so that doesn't count. None of this counts as attacking, but we are like moving up our reinforcements to try to get into an attacking position.
Quick time! The fang sword hungers.
And get these guys to shoot. That counts there. That counts as attacking. Boom, actioned.
I'm waiting. Azurian sends me. Fang sword strikes. Swiftly. Noble. Poet favors you. Northern Sea Guard. Ancestors. St. Louis Sinner. For the tower. Right away. Speak quickly. Lawmaster of Hoeth, speak quickly! Chosen of power! Scython seal Cathay!
Alright, here we got him.
Eltharion! Asur Lawmaster! Lawmaster!
For duty!
Advance! Bleak, but unyielding! I am called upon! In Moranian's name! Lawmaster of Hoeth! Loyal! Advance! Glory matters not!
Flat. Did it hit him? No, I think him charge missed him. Probably would have one-shot him if he had a... There he goes.
Onward! Noble!
Observe my radiance!
Giran protects me!
Advance!
Hey Dave, how you finding the campaign so far? I'm really enjoying it, man. It's like, I think I was thinking about it, and I think what it is just because it's a bit harder. It's not really about the units or anything. Like, I think in concept, like having the restricted units is cool because it does encourage me to use some different things. So it was a little bit of a different, you know, just having to like, I don't know, like in a strategy game, you know, having to think about what you're going to do, figure out what your strategy is going to be this time around and stuff. That's like that's sort of the main fun of it, you know. And when you play the campaign like 6, 7, 10, 15, 20 times, you know, especially the first turns, they're a bit kind of just automated, you know. Whereas with this campaign, I've had to actually just rethink everything and just, you know, and just, yeah, so it's just made it a lot more fresh, basically. So yeah, I really enjoyed that aspect of it.
Advancing! The most potent spells!
Loremaster of Earth!
Yeah, so I enjoyed that it's fresh, but I think it's just a little bit harder than the normal Eltharion campaign. Can't be as hard as the NRC though, surely. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's as hard as the NRC campaign, no. So, but yeah, for those of you who are new to the channel, a while ago I did my best campaign that I did was probably my no recruitment campaign, where I defeated chaos without recruiting any units, just only relying on confederations and stuff like that to get units with no actual recruiting, using the recruit buttons, you know. And yeah, that was an epic campaign. It was really fun, kept me interested the whole time, and it was great. But yeah, this one's probably not as hard as that, but it's just that little bit harder to keep it interesting a bit more, you know, than a normal Eltharion campaign, I think. And so yeah, I'm digging it. That's wild. Well, yeah, I thought that was wild, but then Legend came along and did a full map completion without losing a single battle in 14 episodes. So then it was like, you know, I've defeated chaos with no recruitment. Yeah. And then it's like Legend's done full map completion without losing any battles. And then I'm like, oh. So it's like, just when you think that you're awesome, then Legend comes along and be like, yeah, you're not that awesome.
Loremaster of Earth!
I break all these banner rules all the time. Yeah, lol. Yeah, me too. This is definitely not my normal way of playing the campaign. And Legend would like not approve of this. It's like everything that Legend hates. It's like not using all of your abilities to the maximum. You know, that's like Legend's not about that. You know, it's like you should use all of your abilities to maximum. You know, and you know, playing fair. No, Legend doesn't like that. You know. This is like everything that Legend doesn't like. That's what this campaign's all about, basically. But yeah, this is technically not a no cheese campaign though. We're just trying out the banner rules to see what we think about it, whether there's anything there that's worth, you know, adopting as sort of to make your campaigns more immersive or whatever.
You are little more than thieves.
Okay.
Silence is futile.
So now we've got 3, and we can still get Gilgalian as well.
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
But I think Gilgalian's still about 2 turns away, so we can't get him yet.
Prince Eltharion.
High Elven Archmage. Do not tarry!
Ever on.
Effortless for such as I.
So we've got 3. I wonder if we should start pumping our money into them now, because they aren't going to be able to build too much.
The winds were with us.
Hand of Glory, I think you can, with the item, you can get it down to like 1, cost like 1 point or something. Hand of Glory -2, So hand score is on a 6, 5, 4, 3. Yeah, it's still 3. I thought you could get down to like 1. Is there something else that gives you cheaper handed glory? Oh, maybe he's got a... no, I don't know. I thought I remembered something about being like using Hand of Glory, having it like super cheap, and just using it to trigger Shield of Sapphire all the time. So you got like 10% magic resist kind of up constantly or up fairly often. I don't know. I think I must have been dreaming. How many hours do you have in the game? Legend has 13,000 plus. That's a life. Yeah. I've only got about 6,000. So, yeah, I thought 6,000 was a lot, but he actually keeps getting further ahead of me. Like, you know, like I think I got to like 5,000, and he was up to like 10,000, and then I got up to 6,000, and he's up to 13,000. You know, so he's actually like. Even though I stream like pretty much every day, he streams more than me like pretty much every day. So he's like getting further ahead of me as time goes on.
By the white
it's pretty crazy to think, yeah, like there's other people that have played more than me. I think I've met about 4 people that have played more than me. I'm sure there's others that just haven't told me how many hours they've played. But yeah, like is anyone in chat right now that's played more than 6,000 hours? I think there's been about 3 or 4 people that have said how many hours they've done, and yeah, let's all measure our EP and let's all measure how many hours we've done in Warhammer Total War. But yeah, I think I've had a few people that have had more than me, but not that many.
Trained by the white
yeah, it's crazy to think that I'm probably, I'm probably in the top, 1% or top 0.01% or something of like people who have played the most Total War in the world, and like Legend's still playing like twice as much as me, basically, like he's getting further ahead faster than I'm like, getting up there. So yeah, he's pretty crazy. Dave's done it at 3.5k. 3.5k is nothing to sneeze at. That's a lot of hours. Strudel's done 1200. Juralathorm. So I should know how to say your name by now, Juralathorm. Sorry, Juralathorm. Juralathorm's done it up to 900 hours. Like, isn't that just a testament to how fucking great this game is? Like, you play one game for 900 hours, and you're still playing it. I'm guessing you're still loving it. You're still excited about Warhammer 3 coming out. You're not bored of it. It's just a testament to how much of a deep, interesting game with so many different facets, so many different things to think about and plan, and try out different strategies, different factions. It's just it's amazing. And that's kind of like the only type of game that I like. Like, if it's not like that, then it can just fuck off, basically, like, so, yeah, that's pretty much how it is with most of my games. Like, most of the games that I play, I've either got like hundreds of hours or I've just like barely played them at all. I'll just play them like one day and I'll be like, nah, this isn't gonna have the depth that I require, and then I just lose interest, So it's pretty much like that for me. Like, most games I've either got hundreds of hours or I've just got no hours, All right, what are we doing here? We can just end the turn, right? I'll just do this so I can make sure I didn't miss anyone. Is this potion of Choroi? I feel like I remember we decided that it wasn't really that good. I might just leave it as a low priority for now. I wouldn't mind getting the Flames of the Phoenix. I think he can get quite cheap Chain Lightning as well. Is that right? It's crazy when you figure out how many days it is. Yeah. Fan of the Civilization games? Yeah, I am a fan of the Civilization games. Actually, actually, now that you mention it, that's actually an exception to what I just said before. Like, Civilization is definitely one of these type of games that you can put hundreds of hours in, and I do really like Civilization. but Civilization kind of fills the exact same slot as Total War for me in my life, and Total War is better, you know? Like, Civilization, like, I mean, it's probably not really useful to compare them and say one's better or whatever, but you know, like, Civilization's definitely got stuff that Total War doesn't have, but you know, just for me, like, I feel like, you know, both of them have got that sort of cerebral strategy kind of element to them, I guess, but and arguably Total War's not as good in that area, but Total War's got that visceral combat action, you know, battling part that you know, Civilization just can't match, you know. Yeah, Civilization's great, but it's just not Total War, you know. But yeah, if Total War didn't exist, then I would probably put hundreds of hours into Civilization, and I'm pretty sure I have put a lot of time into Civilization and games like Civilization in the past. But yeah, in recent years, I've just come to accept that, you know, Total War is just the best format, and there's no, you know. I'll take a break when Baldur's Gate comes out. Yeah, see, Baldur's Gate is like a different thing. So yeah, I can, like, Total War is like my Total War game, obviously. And then I've got, if I want sort of like something kind of like that, but more role playing, then I've got like Mount & Blade, Prophecy of Pendor. If I want more like storyline role playing, then I've got like Dragon Age Origins or Divinity 2 or Baldur's Gate 3, or, you know, something like that with like deep tactical combat and role playing and storyline and immersion, you know, kind of thing. Or like maybe like The Witcher, although The Witcher didn't really grab me for some reason. I don't know why. Although I did really used to like
By the White Tower.
You know, like Skyrim and stuff like that as well. But anyway, yeah, there's different types of games, and some, I think like it's good sometimes to step away from Total War and play some role playing games and stuff like that to really just refresh yourself with something totally different. But and I do that, but I never really go, oh, you know, I'll take a break from Total War and play some Age of Empires, you know, or some Civilization, because those games fill the same slot for me as Total War, you know. So if I was having a break from Total War, I'd probably want to have a break from those games too, kind of thing, you know. That's kind of what I think about it, I guess.
I am their end. They cannot withstand high magic.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice how much money we got last turn.
Rest, weary feet.
Maiden, aid us.
They are unworthy.
Guess we may as well.
Suffer the might of Safari. Leave the lowly waste weak. Master of high magic. Unfathomable knowledge. Carried by magic. There I must go.
It is but one victory. No glory.
Okay, so that army's kind of built up. This army's kind of... Actually, no, we get rid of her. We'll go and recruit somewhere else so we can get some better units.
I see the winds.
Our cause is true.
Still haven't done a pop stream. Hey Dave, no, I haven't. I did a Bannerlord stream. That was like, I wanted to do a pop stream, but I was like, I it's just a bit old and a bit crap, and I better just play Bannerlord instead, you know. But it didn't do it for me, you know. Bannerlord just isn't Prophecy Pendor, you know. So it was a bit of a disappointment there, but
I will continue later.
But yeah, so yeah, another one of the banner rules is you're gonna have 2 heroes in your stacks. So yeah, I play the Cancerous Warzone. I feel like I maybe played that. Oh no, not Warzone. No, I played something else. There's like a sci-fi one where you had 3 different factions and you could like drive tanks around and stuff. But it was also like you could build up your characters and get unlocked weapons and stuff. Warzone's a battle royale. Oh no, I haven't played that. Sorry, yeah, I was thinking of something else. Warheroes is only 2 or 2 of a kind. Well, it is. It definitely is only 2 of a kind, but I thought it was only 2 total as well. But I'm not sure. Maybe we need Logic to help us out. Oh, I think he might be ready. Here we go. Start 20 minutes. Be free then. Blah blah. Hey man, waiting for a chat. Call me when you. Yeah, we need to get Logic in here so we can figure out what we're going to do with these rules. What if Mortal Empires never existed? Don't say that, CK Infinity. You wash out your dirty mouth. Not as cancerous as League of Legends. League of Legends is a great game. I have never like gotten good at it or anything. I don't think I've actually even played it. I've played Dota 2 and Dota and Smite, but I don't think I've actually played League of Legends. But I've watched a bit of League of Legends, and yeah, it's a great game, but I think all of those type of games like Dota and League of Legends and Smite, like they just promote, I don't know, something about the way the matchmaking works. So they just promote everyone just fucking hating on each other and abusing the shit out of each other and stuff. I think just pugging, because those games, they require so much coordination and skill and like just, you know, it's just and then, you know, and most people don't have that. So when you, especially, I mean, when you just form a random group with people, you know, they aren't going to be, they aren't likely to be like that, you know.
Do not be seen. Stand ready.
So yeah, maybe that's why. I'm not sure.
Destruction.
Turns on that. Currently on the Nakai campaign, attempting to confederate all Lizardmen factions since he's the only one that can confederate Oxyotl fast enough. Love my dinos, migrated him to Arcane. They're like, dude, I mean, what? Nakai sucks so bad, bro. Fuck, I feel sorry for you. Like, aren't you just hating it? Like, I mean, I don't know, maybe you're like really good at it or whatever. I don't know. I just hate that whole Nakai mechanic. I tried it like one time, I think. I played it for like an hour and I was just like, nah. The whole thing with the, like, where the other faction like takes over the settlements that you conquer and stuff. Like, I don't know, I just couldn't deal with it. But yeah, my recommendation is just to play Oxyotl. Oxyotl is the one that can confederate all the other Lizardmen the easiest. And he's super strong as well. Whereas Nakai just sucks. That's what I feel like, anyway. Community can really break a game. Yeah, community can really make or break a game. That's a really good point, man. That's something I learned from my little foray into multiplayer as well. I don't know if any of you guys
I cannot
Sakana we've already got. So I could try actually. I could try doing a lure.
Obey the vow.
So basically, no, it probably won't work. I'll just
Noble son of Opal, there will be carnage.
yeah, I'll just sure again. And we'll go with 4. I think I'm just going to do the standard method. We'll just go with 4, and we'll just keep gifting him money until we get the infinite money going. I'm not going to screw around with the
We are pure of
not going to screw around with the trying to get extra lords part of like style, because it's too finicky, and I find it just takes forever, and I never really get it going. Tic-tac-toe is the real overlord of the lizard, let's be honest. Well, in my current Oxyotl campaign, basically I got Oxyotl, I got a mission to get like someone near Hexoatl, then I sent a hero, I got a mission for like Lost Ericsson, and then from there I sent a hero down towards Tehenowen and Itza. And then I sent another army up towards Hexoatl, so I unlocked all 3 of them really quickly, like got diplomatic vision on them, I mean. And then I sent the hero across the sea from Tehenowen to Tic-Tac-Toe, and then he just kept going to Krokar, right? And then I managed to confederate like Tehenowen and Tic-Tac-Toe. Nakai's still alive. I think I just confederated Nakai as well. And Itza and Krokar are still, strong. I could easily confederate them as well, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, I mean, there's probably a bit of luck involved. Like, it's probably not that easy every time you play. But certainly Tic-Tac-Toe is the easiest one to fight, to get diplomatic contact with the other lords, because of his teleport mechanic. And, yeah, I think he's just the strongest as well. Like, Tic-Tac-Toe is very strong. Now that I know how to play him, like I only just learned how to play him like that last campaign that I played last week, but now that I know how to play him, like, yeah, he's super strong. Vampires are my favorite Doomstack. Yeah, I like Vampire Doomstack as well. I feel like League is a keep your team from tilting simulator. I don't really know what you mean by tilt, Max Hinkle. Do you mean like keep your team from like losing their shit? Did you just cast a spell on me? What the fuck? We can play at that game and heal that shit.
The fang sword hungers.
So yeah, basically all we've got to do is not screw up this Lord capture.
Forward! It shall be done! Asa attack! By Eltharion! Show no fear! Warden repositioning! I am ever ready! By my father's blade!
Wow, she went down fast. She's going down fast.
I fight for Ibris!
Assyrian guides us! Defending order!
Lose your shit is the best way to describe it. Yeah, I've definitely seen that happen a lot. No, I haven't played League of Legends, but yeah, in Dota and in Smite, definitely. But oh yeah, just on community, I was going to say, I think that just because another theme of this campaign is kind of talking about multiplayer and stuff. Even though we're mainly all single player players here, I'm sure. I'm 99% a single player, but I did try out some Warhammer 2 multiplayer a couple of weeks ago, and it was a really good experience. I had a lot of fun. I learned a lot. It changed my perspective a little bit on the game. Not a huge amount, but it gave me a little bit of fresh eyes on certain aspects of the game, you know, which is pretty cool. And
High Elven Archmage.
And
Eltharion. Recuperate.
Yeah, and sorry, the thing I was going to say is like the biggest sort of takeaway that I took from it was just the community aspect. Like the multiplayer community is actually really kind of strong, I think. And there's a lot of clans and you know, kind of like clubs, I guess you might call them or whatever. Excuse me. And you know, if you join one of those clans or groups or like closed private tournaments, you know, then you'll get a really good experience playing with other, you know, like-minded fellows and learning more about the game, and you know, kind of having a bit of good-natured rivalry with other people whose names you know because you've met them and you've maybe played them more than once and stuff like that. And like that's the way to do it, you know. It's very similar to like Blood Bowl and stuff. Like private tournaments are the way to do it. Random matchmaking with just random no-names that you don't know who they are is not cool, because you know, people on the internet tend to, you know, not necessarily act right if they're anonymous and stuff, you know. Whereas if you join a small community like a clan or a tournament group like Logic's got set up with his Shortbeards crew, then you know, it's like, I don't know, I get the idea that it's just a really different vibe. Also, they said Turin's Discord is a good place to find mates to play with or practice. Oh, thanks for mentioning that, Ulster. I didn't know that, but yeah, that's great. Turin's awesome, and I don't know him personally, but like just, you know, everything that I've seen of how he acts and how he goes about stuff, he just seems like a really cool guy. And I've heard from multiple people that he's a really cool guy and stuff. So yeah, happy to promote his Discord and stuff as well. What I was going to say, but yeah, we'll get Logic to come on and chat with us for a second about multiplayer. But I didn't want to crap on about that much. All I was trying to say is that just there's this community aspect of multiplayer that I'd never even thought about it before, but you know, all I thought about was, you know, random matchmaking, going up against dudes you don't know who they are. They don't care about you, you know, they don't give a shit about cheating against you or whatever, you know, and there's no honor or anything, you know what I mean? Whereas if you're part of that community where your name and your reputation matters, you know, then, you know, you're not going to be a shit cunt, basically. And it's a lot better to be around people like that, you know, in a closed community, or not a closed community, but you know, like an actual community, not just the random matchmaking. So anyway, long story short, random matchmaking is cancer. Don't do that. If you want to get into multiplayer, go and check out Turin's Discord. Apparently that's the place to be. Or talk to my man Logic, who's going to come and chat with us in a minute. He's actually got a special league called the Shortbeards League that he sets up with his moderators and other people from his clan, specifically to teach people how to play and to set you up with other people of the same level. So basically what they do is you go in, him and his moderators will play a couple of games with you, establish what kind of level you're at, whether you're a brand new beginner, whether you kind of know a little bit, whether you're intermediate or whatever, and then they'll put you into like, you know, like A, B, C or D league or whatever, and you'll be up against people that are the similar skill level, and then you can play and you'll get to know those guys at the same skill level as you, and you'll kind of come up together and progress onto other levels. I don't know, it sounds really cool. I don't have time to do it myself, but I'm hoping to like do it a little bit, like maybe just have a couple of games. I don't think I'll be able to like take a long-term part in a tournament, but yeah, I think it's really awesome and happy to promote that as well. So, but anyway, long story short, random matchmaking is cancer. Don't do that shit. If you want to play multiplayer, meet some people. You know, we can introduce you to some people. Logic can introduce you to some people, and get into it that way, and you'll have a lot of fun. Oh yeah, and the other thing I was going to say is it's not single player versus multiplayer. You know what I mean? There's no need to try to like prove that multiplayer is better than single player or single player is better than multiplayer. You know, like they're just totally different things. They're not, you know, they're not really comparable. Casually playing multiplayer is fine. You don't have to go to the 20s. Yeah. I think playing casual is fine, but I just mean like if you're worried you're gonna have that bad experience of playing against random matchmaking and people cheating or not being very friendly to you or whatever, like you'll probably like have that a lot less if you play against in a community, you know. Hey Logic, how you going, man? Oh, maybe I don't have my... maybe I need to... Oh, there you go. Hello?
How's it going?
Hey, good man. How you going?
Yeah, good. Yeah. Just started up. Ready to get back into it. How's things with you?
Well, everything was going fine, and then Calidor just fucking declared war on me and backdooring me a bit, but... I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Like as long as they're not threatening my infinite money setup, so I don't really care if everything else, you know, as long as your infinite money thing's safe, then it doesn't really matter what else happens. But yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, so you didn't have a very good sleep.
Certainly not.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it was for last night. I just I don't know if it's like a change in weather and temperature and stuff, but yeah, I just struggled last night. Yeah.
No, that's no good, man. Oh well, it's weekend now, yeah. So you have work on the weekend, or?
No, I don't have work this weekend, which is awesome. So lots of gaming.
Nice one. Yeah, that's pretty much my plan as well. Lots of gaming. Nice. Gonna try to make a video tomorrow. I've been kicking myself for being lazy and just not being disciplined enough and getting those videos done. So I'm gonna try and. A little 2-minute video about something.
Nice. What's it going to be about?
I don't know. There's like 5 different things I could make a video about. I just have to start getting some done, you know. Right. Yeah, I just did Oxyotl campaign. I was going to do a little video with all like, you know, this is how you win Oxyotl campaigns. You know. Nice. Yeah, we've got a Wolfheart one I need to do as well at some point. Same kind of thing.
Like a 20-turn guide, that sort of thing, or do you think just more about overall?
More just like these are all the cool things about Wolfheart that you may not realize what makes him powerful, kind of thing. Just like bang 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 kind of thing. Just like a short video. I don't have time to do like those long guides because the way I do them, like if I did a 20-turn guide, it would probably take me like a month or 2 to do it. You know, it'd be like a 15-minute video, and it'd probably take me like 3 or 4 weeks at least, I'd say, to get it done, just because of, you know, I'm just not very organized, I guess, or I'm not very disciplined or something. I just don't have the time. But yeah, little 2-minute videos and stuff like that. I think I can try and get a few of them out, hopefully before Warhammer 3, and then it's like once Warhammer 3 comes along, it's just going to be all Warhammer 3 all the time.
That's really awesome, man. That's awesome. Yeah, you have to drop them in and let us know what you're up to. That'd be really cool.
How's your
how's
the
campaign?
Yeah, how's your campaign going?
So I'm on turn 40. So I've only done the one stream, but I'm on turn 40. I'm confederated 5 of the legendary lords, and I'm 2 turns of confederation penalty away from getting techless. So I'll have all 6. Which I think is pretty decent. Although I meant to ask you, what unit size are you playing on?
Ultra.
So I play on large.
Is that because that's the same as multiplayer?
Yeah. I always do all my legendaries on large. Yeah.
See, that probably would have been a good idea actually, just for the whole like multiplayer thing. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, so
how does it affect? Because for someone like me, I don't actually know. Like, I know it affects like obviously like health of single entities and that like unit sizes get bigger. But how does it really affect campaign?
So, so with single entities, like they still do the same damage, but they have less health. When you're on small, so I guess it's the reverse of that. Like they have more health on Ultra. Units and same with infantry units have more health. Everything has more health basically. So yeah, and a lot of the spells, I don't think the spells scale at all, do they? So anything that's like, yeah, so anything to do with health, basic, you know, like, yeah, like the units, well, the units have more entities and the single entities have more health. So, yeah, so depending on what spell it is, it's going to make it like, yeah, it's different depending on which spell you're talking about. But yeah, basically more health or more entities. So that's, yeah.
Right, okay, yeah, because for on our side of like the multiplayer side of things, we found that large is kind of the best balance between single entities, infantry, range, skirmish, magic, all those elements put together. Like large is kind of like the best unit size, as it were, to kind of just to kind of filter in all of those elements and make it the most balanced possible for multiplayer.
Yeah, I think it is meant to be balanced around large unit scale. The whole of the game, yeah.
Yeah, because when they did the SFO mods, they were kind of around. They say Ultra is where they're kind of fun. Because I wasn't sure, like, what do most single player streamers do? Are they more Ultra funds, like sort of Ultra unit size?
I don't know. I didn't really watch Legend, and he plays Ultra, so yeah, I don't know.
Right, okay.
Yeah. So I guess. Legend plays an Ultra, so that's the entire game as far as I'm concerned. Because I don't really know what anyone else does. But yeah, but I mean, Ultras. I feel like Ultras. I don't know. Well, I don't know. I don't really play on anything else, so I don't really know. Can't really compare. Yeah. But yeah, I'd say like. Yeah, like large is kind of like what the game's sort of balanced around. If you play on small, it's quite a lot different. Like what's like large is like 3 ballista. Yeah, you get three bolt throws. Yeah, so 3 bolt throws, whereas on small you have only 1, right? So there's a very big difference between 3 and 1, right? Whereas from ultra to large to ultra, it's 3 or 4, so it's a much smaller difference, you know. So yeah, I'd say if you're playing on small, then you would have a lot more difference, you know. So like what's that death spell that you get, the death spell that does the single target damage? No, the single target one.
Spirit Leech.
Spirit Leech, yeah. So like Spirit Leech is pretty shit on Ultra, but on small I believe it's quite good because single entities have got low health, right? And and so yeah, so basically on large it's not that great, but like on small it's like really, really good, and on Ultra it's just a bit less not that great, you know, a bit more not that great, you know. You know, that's yeah, basically that's it. Yeah, Ultra is fun for magic. Yeah, Ultra is good for like stuff that does like mass killing blobs is good on Ultra because you got more entities to kill, you know. So anything that's good at killing blobs is like even better on Ultra because your blobs are bigger.
So why don't you tell us a little bit about how your experience is like implementing banner rules? How's your second attempt gone? What's your plans? What have you achieved? How have you found like the whole experience?
Yeah, we've talked about this a little bit already, but I wanted to get your opinion on some stuff. So I think basically I liked the unit caps because they kind of encourage you to do different stuff, and it just makes it a little bit fresh. Like I've played Eltharion many times. It's sort of a bit automated the first few turns, you know, whereas with this campaign I've actually had to make a few different decisions, so that's kind of been good. It's just made it a bit more fresh and stuff, so I really like the unit caps, although to be fair they don't really make as much difference as I thought they would. It still feels pretty similar to the normal way of playing it. Just, you know, I've actually got a couple of units of cavalry and infantry that I otherwise would have none. I've still got mostly archers though, so it still plays kind of the same, you know. The attacking rules, I kind of like it in theory. I like that it reduces the cheese. Don't get me wrong, I love cheesing the shit out of everything, but it's also nice just again as a just to keep it fresh, you know. We're going to have a bit less cheese this time, or certain types of cheese not available. So again, it just makes it, instead of just playing it on autopilot, you got to like rethink some stuff, you know. So yeah, basically I both really enjoyed both the attacking rule and the no corner camping and the unit caps, just for that, having to rethink things a little bit fresh, you know, a little bit different to normal. and also just that makes it a little bit harder. Like it's not that much harder. Like as far as challenge campaigns go, it's not the hardest challenge campaign, but it's a little bit harder than normal. And I feel like that's another thing I'm missing from my Eltharion campaigns. They're just a little bit too easy, and this campaign just that little bit harder that I think's making it more engaging for me. One more point. Sorry, I've been talking for a while. But the one more point, the one thing that I really hate about the rule set is this idea that like corner camping and using the white line as to guard one of your flanks. Like sure, I can see that's really cheesy, and it's I'm happy to not do that, and I like that. It's a bit more realism and stuff. But the idea that terrain features that touch the side count as white line as well, basically, that just really doesn't work for me at all. And it doesn't work it basically doesn't work in single player at all, because if you're on like a choke point battle, that means basically that you can't approach the other army because you've got a terrain feature in between you. You know, like you literally like aren't allowed to go near them because you'd be within 200 meters of the edge. So that rule, although it makes total sense in a multiplayer contest because you're trying to just basically have an even playing field where it's just completely, you know, balanced and fair, and it's just your strategic mastery and your like unit composition and your ability to execute versus their strategy and, you know, unit choices and ability to execute. You know, you want that fairness. Whereas campaign is war. You know, it's not a battle; it's a war, and you want to you want to, you know, pick the units that are better than theirs. You want to beat them in economy, so you've got more expensive units and more units than them. You want to have 2 armies for their 1. You want to pick the terrain so that it's very bad for them and very good for you, and like all these aspects, you know. So yeah, I think the whole idea of fairness is not really appropriate for campaign, you know, whereas it's very appropriate for a duel or a fair like one-on-one battle. It's just not really relevant to, you know, a war, which is kind of what campaign is. But yeah, so yeah, sorry I've just crapped on for a long time, but yeah, what's
no problem at all.
What are your thoughts?
It's good to know. I think that when it comes to like the extension of like buildings to a white line, because we have very specific selected maps that we use in multiplayer because of fairness of deployment and all those kind of things, that's where that extension comes from. But it will never directly translate to single player because the maps are so much wider. You don't have a choice deployment, and also we don't have reinforcements in multiplayer. That doesn't exist. So there's elements that you can't factor in from both sides. Like for example here as well with banner rules, we have a set fund that we can use, which we don't have here in the single player. It's basically if you've got the money you can use it. We just restrict on what we can and can't use, but I really like the overlap. It's like a different element, but I think things like white lines and stuff need to be altered for single player for sure.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to really fit. I think what I'm going to change it to is just like, you know, I'm not like I'm just going to be reasonable, but like I'm not going to try to corner camp, but if there's like a what do you call it, like a terrain feature that I could use strategically in a realistic fashion, then I will do that, you know, because that's what I would do if I was like a general or whatever, you know.
No, of course, 100%. And there's actually a guy, so remember you played against one of the ODN guys for the Teach Me Total War?
Hanadins or?
Yeah. So there's Hanadins, and then there's another guy in there called Loopy. And he does a bunch of sort of single player mods that filter in multiplayer. So like where we have like unit caps on quick battle like we used in the tournament. That's set into the game where there's certain elements and certain maps you won't get because they're just like ridiculous. Like there's like some Wood Elf maps that are just entirely trees.
It sucks.
I don't like those ones either.
Although once you learn how to lock the hide foliage on permanently, then it makes those a lot better. But it's still a little bit shit.
He's kind of like made a bit of a mod for it, so I might be giving one of those a shot soon. So maybe like something like that, where it like filters in certain rules and stuff like that, could be interesting.
Yeah, that is really interesting. I was gonna say, I'd be interested to hear how you go with that. I was gonna say as well with the unit caps, I think that I think that the idea of having unit caps, like I said, it does freshen up the campaign a little bit, makes you just approach things a little bit different, rethink some things and stuff. But I don't necessarily think that the multiplayer unit caps are the best unit caps for single player. Like, I think playing a campaign with unit caps is definitely something that will make it fresh and, you know, can be fun. But yeah, there's like, so we've got the banner rules ones. There's also like the tabletop unit caps style one where like you have to choose one HQ unit and a certain number of elites, and you've got to take a minimum number of troop type units and all that based on like the tabletop rules and stuff. But I imagine that also doesn't really translate like that well into campaign either. So I think that was the other thing I was going to say with unit caps. I think unit caps good, but I think not necessarily the banner rules unit caps, you know, and not necessarily the tabletop banner like unit caps. Like maybe I don't know, I haven't really thought about it in deeply, but I think like there could be some other unit cap variation or something like that I would like. So the way I did it when I did it, my no cheese mod, no cheese version, was that I said that you had to have you couldn't have more ranged infantry than you had melee infantry, and you couldn't have more artillery than you have ranged melee infantry as well. So basically, it wasn't very super restrictive, but it was just like, if you have like six spearmen, then you can have 6 crossbowmen and 6, you know, whatever, catapults or some shit, whatever, 6 mortars, whatever, you know. And that was just a basic kind of a thing. And I think that like that was, I don't think that was necessarily that great either, but it was like about the same as good as the banner rules, you know. I feel like. Yeah.
I also wondered that if, because also banner rules definitely affects different factions differently. But I do wonder, like for example, like would elves get hit really hard on like the 360-degree shooting? Also get hit really hard on, so for example, Hawk Riders count as flying units. So if you've got the sisters, that counts as 1.
What?
You can only have
Why do wood elves get hit
units.
really hard on the 360? Just because you want to have everyone in your army with 360 shooting?
Yeah. So horse archers are 360. Way Watchers, D-Wood Scouts, the Sisters, also most of their heroes are 360-degree shooting, so you can pretty much only bring 6. So you've got to pick which 6 you want to bring. So if you're on the Sisters campaign and you bring, say, the Sisters plus 4 Hawk Riders, that's not only all your flying units, that's also 5 of your 6 360-degree shooting. So from that element, you've then got to decide where's the rest of your army competition going to come from, how you're going to try and win battles. So maybe some different armies, also like VC gets affected differently as well. Like they're very heavily around single entity monsters, but you can only bring 3.
I think like... so I think the thing with campaign, right, is that like the point of like, this is sort of what I was saying to you in chat before, like maybe you're thinking of it more as a challenge campaign, whereas for me I'm thinking of more as a like probably more of a sciencey, like exploring ideas kind of campaign, you know. But with the unit caps, like I think like the advantage that I was saying that you get from it, that it's fresh, like it's different from a normal campaign, you look at things a little bit different, you get that with any kind of unit cap system. It doesn't matter how good or bad or how accurate or, you know, how shit it is, whatever the unit cap system is, you'll have to rethink your setups, you know, and you'll get that freshness. So it doesn't really matter what the setup is for that part of it, you know, you're going to get the advantage of having a fresh campaign anyway. But in terms of what the actual caps are implement, you know, probably the way I like to do it is more on like a realistic thing. Like that's kind of what I didn't do anything sophisticated, but that was kind of what I was thinking. Like if I was like an Empire captain and I had to raise some infantry, probably I wouldn't have much access to gunpowder, you know, probably I'd have unlimited access to infantry. I could have as many swords and spears as I wanted, you know, so that's sort of how I would go about doing the unit caps, like more like lower tier or more available, you know, infantry are more available, less skilled, you know, unskilled infantry are more available, you know, whereas skilled archers and handgunners are like rarer and you can't have as many of those, you know. So it's not so much about combat balance, it's not about fairness in battle like multiplayer rules are tried to be set up. It's more about like immersion and like you know, historical realism or something like that, you know?
Yeah. I get that. Yeah, no, yeah, that totally makes sense, and that's really enjoyable. And actually, I think the SFO mod hits that really nicely, actually, where they have, because not only does it limit the computer a little bit as well, it limits you on certain elite units. So, for example, like Buckman Rangers for the, which are the elite range for the dowry, like they're like limited to like I think 6 for your entire force.
Okay.
And like Arachnarots are limited as well, like Arachnarot spiders and Biggins and that sort of thing. Like so all the top tier 5 units are like limited as well, which is quite nice. That was a change of pace for me as well, because then you know these really do feel elite when you have them.
Yeah. I think that's the thing we're limited with the supply lines, you know. But I'm really hoping that they bring in administration in Warhammer 3 like they've got in Troy. And then we could see, possibly see some, you know, some cool other, like, because that's the thing, you know, like having, like if you have those like unit setups where you have like, you know, you're allowed to have like 10 spearmen, but you can only have like 1 unit of like, you know, whatever elite units, then that works great if you've got like 10 armies, but if you only can have 1 army, then it's kind of hard work, you know. But the way that the administration works is that you actually get more penalty for higher tier units, so you can have as many armies as you want, but you'll naturally have like more armies if you have lower tier units, and you'll naturally have less armies if you have more higher tier units, which is, you know, which makes sense.
So then you can kind of balance out the risk against reward kind of element.
Or the cost versus elite or whatever. Yeah.
All right. Well, listen. I'm really enjoying this, and it sounds like you are.
Yeah. No, it's been a good experience. It's good. Should I let you? Should I stop talking your ear off and let you actually play some game, and we can maybe we can catch up again in a couple of hours or something?
Yeah, that sounds perfect, man. We can play a little bit, see if I can grab the 6th legendary lord, and then. Sorry, I didn't say. What's your targets for the stream?
It's a pretty nebulous. I really and I've really come to realize now it's really good to have a specific set target. So I guess my first target is to figure out what my target is. I haven't got one yet. My target right now is to get the infinite money going. If you were wondering, Artemis, I'm right in the middle of doing that now. Step 1, get the infinite money going. But really the key thing is to keep the challenge going, you know. So at the moment it's been challenging up until now. I'm in a bit of a safe spot now, but I'm probably about to get into some wars. I want to I want the campaign to continue to feel dangerous, and you know, for me to still be interested in playing it, you know. That's the trick to figure it out. So hopefully by the time we talk again in 2 hours, I'll have a goal. I'll be able to answer that question. That's my homework. I'll work on that.
Standing by.
All right, awesome. All right, dude. Well, good luck and enjoy, and I'll just let me know when something awesome happens.
No worries, man. All right, catch you later.
Cheers.
All right. So that was Logic. He's playing Eltharion campaign. I'll just chuck up a link to his link up to his stream. Logic's a good new friend, but good mate of mine now. He was my multiplayer coach, taught me everything I know about multiplayer, which is not much, but we did like 4 days of intensive one-on-one training, and a whole bunch of other people helped me out and train me and stuff. So I just put a link there to Logic stream. Even if like a handful of you guys would go over and just say hello and maybe drop a like or subscribe on his channel. He's only got 7 people watching him right now. He's only just started streaming, but if even if a few of you guys wanted to go over and say hi on there as well, or whatever, or you can even jump back and forth, let me know, spy on him for me, let me know what he's up to. That'd be really cool. But anyway, SFO really changes things. I haven't got around to trying out SFO yet. Maybe I will one day. In this campaign, I cheese myself with multiplayer rules. Yeah, exactly, noobs. I'm my own worst enemy. Unit caps. I'm a bit like that too, Andrew Tobias. Like, I wouldn't I wouldn't choose to play with unit caps, I guess. But if I had to, I don't know. I kind of feel like I would actually enjoy it more though. Like, kind of. because there'd be ways around it. Maybe there'd be like certain ways you can increase your caps and stuff like that. So you know, just I don't know. I think like any new like, especially like with our sort of mentality, you know, any new system gives you new opportunities to try to figure out how to game it, you know, or to maximize it, you know. So that's always exciting as well. I mean, as much as there's that whole like change ain't good Leon thing, where any change seems kind of scary and bad, but at the same time, it's like it's exciting as well. I'm looking forward to everything being different in Warhammer 3 and seeing how that all works out. I like the spells. Let's get a bit of variety on the spells. I wanna see if there's another better mage. I've got like heaps of
You must restore order.
Oh, the limbo one. Oh, I want the limbo one. How far away are we from getting? She's not tier 4 yet. I probably should start putting some influence into her to make sure that she's ready to go. So we need to get her up to 75. So we'll go for like 160. 160? Is that enough? Yeah, that's enough. That'll be fine.
You called?
Eltharion the Radiant. You have my undivided attention.
I used to be like that in SFO. I was able to game the unit cap system until Ventress changed it and wanted it to actively snuff out that kind of play. Okay. Artemis, are you allowed to use your rest infinite money tree? Yes, we are allowed to use infinite money tree. So the banner rules for tournament play are only for battles. So there's no rules that apply to the campaign at all. So even the unit caps and stuff like that, like it's fine to have whatever units I want to have in my armies on the campaign map. It's just when we go into battles we have to adhere to the rules. So you know, there's certain rules that there's certain units we're not allowed to recruit because they're campaign only. But yeah, it's okay to recruit them like on the campaign map as long as you don't actually use them in battle. Like if you have to recruit a certain unit to complete a quest or something like that, that's fine. Yeah, as long as you don't use them in battle.
This is not the end.
All right, so we've got
Master of the White Tower.
Teclis there gearing up. We can. So he's probably going to take the Tower of Lassian. I guess.
My life for Tor Ifris.
Yes, he should head back and try and fight against.
Pure magic. Trained by the White Tower. Be prepared, Asur.
Can we?
There I must go.
Yeah. Yeah. Where can I get some more troops in? Yeah, I'm just trying to like recruit everywhere and we're gonna sort of merge all of our characters together.
Your aid.
You have use of my power. Master of high magic.
If we can get him to siege Yeah, sometimes they like to try and stop your recruitment by sieging. So if we can get them to siege that, that might be good. Now I'm gonna start. I've only got 4. No, I've only got 3 indoctrinated at the moment on Eltharion. So it's only 15%. But if I give them 20, just I give them 20,000. Was it 20 divided by 100 times 15? 3,000. Okay, so yeah, so if I give them 20,000, I should get 3,000 back. I think that's right.
Defender of the state your business
That was actually really easy to work out. I could have done it in my head, but I just didn't think about it. So basically we're going to give all our money to this guy, but because we indoctrinated 3 of his guys, we're going to get 15% of that money back.
If you wish.
And hopefully we won't go broke at the start of next turn.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Personally, of the Legend Doctrine, I enjoy spamming cheesy units. Oh, I do too, Artemis, I do too. I mean, the majority of my play, I play, you know, pretty much optimally, you know, or, you know, optimally with a bit of whatever I think is fun on the day kind of thing mixed in. But yeah, I don't like, yeah, I don't think like I would play with unit caps like most of the time, or even a lot of the time. But I think, oh, look, these guys are pretty serious. Like, it doesn't really matter if I lose Lothern. It's only tier 3, but I mean, I'd rather not. It'd be better if we didn't lose Lothern. On the plus side, if we do lose Lothern, we can use it to bring back Tyrion. Oh yeah, how did we go here? We had about 7,000 gold.
Our brethren are a disgrace.
So I think we got. So maybe we've still got the other 3,000. So we had 3,000 worth per turn. I think about that with Skullcrag, but then Skullcrag got confederated by Grom, and I thought we would lose that. But I think it sort of seems like maybe we've still got that 3,000 coming from Grom's faction. Which is pretty cool. If that is what's going on.
Master of high magic.
Is that Gilgalia? This is the Connor again. Oh yeah, is there still the bug where if you lightning strike, you automatically capture the? Wait, no, is it lightning strike or is it just... No, it's just auto resolve. So if I attack the settlement and I auto resolve, then I'll automatically capture Sakana, right? Is that how the bug works? I just don't want to do it and then like lose her and then I'll have to restart all over again. It'll be like... Yeah, nightmare.
Servant of light.
Oh, maybe we can get Avalon to attack
I bid you welcome. What do
Calidor.
you wish to discuss?
No. Crap. That would have been really good. Yeah, you made it to the stream. Hey, Num Num. you just spam units. Yeah, that's unit fatigue is a good way of saying it. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I didn't want to do a melee only campaign. I kind of want to do a melee only high elf campaign, but I keep thinking, yeah, but then I'd only be able to just use like 1 or 2 units, and it would just be kind of boring compared to like it'd just be like objectively less fun and less variety than, you know, using missiles as well. So then I was thinking, oh, maybe I'll just do like limited missiles, so we can only have like a small amount of missiles or something. But I don't know, that's like, it's a bit wishy-washy, you know, it's not as cut and dry. Oh yeah, nobody not asking you to manage my finances anytime soon. What? It'll work out. It'll work out, trust me. Yeah, so did anyone like know whether we can get the auto resolve or not? I guess I just fight it. Oh no, actually, yeah.
Assume standard formation. Execute the fiend.
Eltharion.
Futile. No glory. Only service.
The most gifted. I am... They will die.
Nah, I'm not going to risk it because I can't be asked screwing around. We're going to make sure we capture her. I'll just fight him all manually if I have to. It's alright. I just, yeah. The technique that I got taught by Dash, you remembered his name, didn't you, Dash? I can't remember I can't remember the name of the guy, but yeah, he taught me this awesome technique. Hopefully Dash will remember his name so I can say it. And every time you stuff it up, then it takes another like 4 turns to fix it when you stuffed it up. So it's, yeah, so I feel like it's actually just a lot easier and just more straightforward to just get the 3 or 4 or however many lords you can get, and then just do the exponential gifting thing until you get infinite money. 1 defeat, what happened? Hey, Regal Giant. It's actually not 1 defeat like the way Legend's doing it. It's actually 1 restart. Like, it's 1 campaign lost. So yeah, I got 1 campaign abandoned, I guess would be more accurate. But yeah, I just Jesus, I'm glad I put that on straight away. I've had that happen a few times where they just die so fast I don't have a chance to even put the spell on them, like the casters, because they have no armor. Oh no, yeah, I know. There you go, Regal, by the way. Welcome back. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I underestimated how much more difficult it is without being able to corner camp and stuff like that. And I rushed Tyrion the way I normally do on like turn 10 or 12. You know, I was on a really good corner camping map that's got like the buildings that kind of block you in the corner, and you know, I could have easily smashed his army if I was corner camping, but we're playing the banner rules, no corner camping, right? So I got smashed. This is a short version. And then because I lost that battle, you know, I couldn't win the next battle. And so it was all bad, basically.
We need not fear our lessers.
Okay, so he's got enough to come back. So, alright, so if we go with her, retreat.
Another time, villain. High Elven Archmage. True magic guides me.
She... actually, I don't even know what I should do with her. Actually,
Noble son of Eltharion. Smash it to ruins.
okay, so we'll lock this down and keep it the siege. We've still got Gilgallion. He should be coming back at like any time now, and that'll just give us it'll just give us another 5%. So it'll be faster. You lurk from time to time. Oh, that's cool. Well, I'm glad you dropped by and said hi, just so I know that you still exist. You're still around. I was saying earlier, I like it when people just drop in every now and again and say hello, just so I know that you're still around. Or or just pop a comment on one of my videos or something, just so I know that you're still around.
Master of
Always nice.
Magic's unleashed. Magic in purest form.
Master of the White Tower. Defender of truth.
So yeah, 5 of a kind is the most we can have with the archers. We've got 5 shadow warriors now. We've got 5 sea guard, and we can have 5 basic archers as well. So yeah, that's pretty good.
My powers are yours to command.
Get wizard in there as well.
I bring Azurion's fire.
Hoeth's disciple.
I don't know if I should try to recruit here again. I guess we should.
Kernos waits within.
This is absurd.
Master of magic.
I wonder how this infinite money thing is going to work out. I feel like we might break even again. Even though it says minus 5,000, I reckon we might get about minus 6,000. We might get about 5,000 or 6,000 over the end turn. So it could work out alright. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about this. Even if we lose Lothern, I don't really care. Like, literally the only thing that really matters is that we keep control of White Fire Tor, which is where we're trying to work on our infinite money. As long as we keep that going, we can just rebuild everything, you know.
What do you require?
That's the plan anyway. See what Calador's going to do. Okay, so siege does. Oh yeah, so what did we have? We had like, was it 10,000? I had last time or something. I don't know. Whatever. I think we're still like kind of breaking even anyway, so it's all okay.
Our traditions give me strength.
Man, I wish this would hit tier 4, but I'm pretty sure she's just gonna go. She's just gonna take. She's just gonna let's think. Yeah, if I could stop her from taking Evershale, then she wouldn't be able to spend her growth there, and she might eventually put this up to tier 4, which would be worth waiting for. But I don't know. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Can somebody sum up the tournament rules for me? Oh yeah, there's a printout of the tournament rules there you can check out. Plus 3k profit. Oh, was it 9k? Oh, okay, cool. So we're getting about 9,000 per turn. So yeah, so the infinite money's has kicked in, so that's good. But yeah, as I said, doesn't really add up though, I don't think. So I'm pretty sure we are getting extra money from Grom. Oh, interesting that Grom's sent over an army as well. Fuck, we better start getting organized here, eh?
We are pure of heart.
Wisdom awaits.
man, it's gonna get worse before it's gonna get better. There's gonna be some carnage here, I think.
Pure magic.
Tor Ivres demands our sacrifice.
The Archmage marches. This is absurd.
Avenge Tor Ivres.
Maybe I should just confederate. I might just confederate Eltharion now, and that way we can just stop her from threatening our money. I would have liked to get the growth, but I just can't run the risk if she attacks. You know, I can't run the risk of her attacking Eltharion and destroying our infinite money. So we'll just absorb her.
High Elven Archmage.
Where does the massive increase in subscriptions come from? Hey Peter, well, yeah, I had actually had about 1,200 people come in from the raid from Legend, which is which is well above my maximum, my record number of people in the stream that I've ever had. So yeah, 1,200 we had in the stream yesterday, so that was pretty crazy. Thanks if there's anyone here today that came from Legends raid yesterday, thanks a lot for coming over. That was really awesome.
Eltharion the Everqueen.
Okay, so this army is illegal because they got more than 5 units of Treekin. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2. Actually, Treekin might count as cavalry. We might have to just check the banner rules here. Just 1 second. Sorry, guys. Legend is a hero. He is a hero. Legend's my hero. He gave me a huge host, and he really, he said nice things about me. He really promoted the channel to people and encouraged them really strongly to support me and stuff. And you guys, some of the guys that are probably here right now were in that crew, and one is watching now. Yeah, thanks for that. The people turned out, and it was just, it was really nice. So yeah, I'm pretty rapt. It was awesome. Treekin's a separate infantry. Yeah, I think they are separate infantry. I think they might be a maximum of 4. That's why I'm checking. I'm looking it up. Oh, you guys can see what I'm doing here. Yeah. Let me zoom in a bit or something. Yeah, so high elves. High elves, Treekin, maximum 4. Okay, so maximum 4 Treekin, maximum 4 Sisters of Avalon. So we've got 4 Sisters of Avalon, that's fine. 4 Treekin, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, cool. So her army's legal now. That's fine. I'll see you, James. Thanks for dropping by, man. You were scared away and forced to skitter into the shadows. Oh, when the raid came through, that scared you away, Dash Dash.
Mistress of the Undying.
You're like one of the stalwarts of the channel. They're probably here to see you more than me. We got another entrepreneur mage. It's pretty cool. I'm not really going for the entrepreneur mages, but she's also a shadow mage, which is pretty hot. I'm digging that. We can go shadow mage over here, I guess.
I see the winds.
Traveling.
High Elven Archmage. Gifted advisor. I know my destination.
Eltharion the Everqueen.
So take those 3 units that have ranked up. Oh yeah, we've got 2 there, so that's 5. Yeah, that's fine. And we could probably even drop this Silver and Guard and take the Archer instead. Oh, actually, we could just drop. We could take the heroes out. Yeah, I think that's fine.
A moment's rest.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
It's too many archers. Oh, yeah, too many archers. Yeah, sorry. Thanks. Yeah, so you can have a mix of 12 archers in a stack. So, 12 units that can shoot. So take out that hero. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. Is that good? Yeah, we're just trying something out. I don't think that this is going to be like my go-to campaign rules for the future or anything. It's just something to try out, just to force us to think outside the box a little bit, you know, try out some different things. But yeah, so far I think it's pretty fun. Playing made up rules version. Yeah, they were made up by Eric Krastic and been edited by Falcon, and I think there's been a lot of other who do we want to build up growth? I'm not sure actually.
I cannot.
We're getting a little bit overloaded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I forgot about that. Forgot about that rule.
Archmage. Trained by the White Tower.
She could probably make it here and kill.
Remove this threat.
Whatever.
You have my attention.
They face the Warden. This is our sworn duty.
Hey, Anonymous. Hey, Muckluck. How you going, man?
They cannot remain a threat.
Occasional challenge is interesting. Yeah, it's nice to have a little bit of a challenge every now and again, try stuff out. Yeah, heroes count, artillery counts. I think it's anything that can shoot counts. So you can only have a maximum of 12 things that have a missile attack, even if it's just like a secondary missile attack. I think it still counts.
Hesitation is unacceptable.
I can't really afford all these armies. I need to drop some somewhere.
Guide me. Destruction.
Your beard is glorious as ever. I want one. Oh, thanks, Cornelius. Oh yeah, somebody else was commenting on my beard being glorious earlier. I forgot. So the rules are a way to prevent you from cheesing in the game. Seems hard and legendary. Hey Kogu. Now these rules are specifically designed to give you like a fair and balanced multiplayer contest. So yeah, so it's not necessarily about it's nothing to do with really cheesing the campaign map. It's just about
unfathomable knowledge.
yeah, it's just about trying to give you like a fair campaign experience, fair multiplayer experience. But I'm just sort of like, even though these rules aren't designed for single player, I'm just sort of like trying them out, yeah, just as a weird little challenge to do. Play single player but try to use the multiplayer battle banner rules, and yeah, it's just giving us a few different perspectives, giving us a few ideas for future stuff. I'm thinking about dropping this army because I feel like if they attack we're going to lose this probably, I guess. I don't know, actually, if they attack we could probably fight them off, couldn't we, because we've got a siege. Maybe I should drop this. Do you reckon I should drop this army? Because these got, the thing is they're recruiting shadow warriors, which I kind of want to keep.
Brook no
I could drop this army.
Eltharion.
Scholar Supreme.
Yeah, maybe I'll drop this army.
Joy is wanton.
My quest continues.
It'll just give us a little bit of breathing room on the money, I think.
Led by the winds. Do not tarry. Toward power.
So we're going to have 5 spearmen. And we got 5 normal archers, we got 5...
Carried by magic.
The gods stand with me.
Alright, so that's actually, we're now in the black again, but we need to really, we'll take attrition if we don't get above that.
Only surface.
Gotta get rid of one of these guys. Guess it doesn't matter.
Fang sword ready.
Okay, that's pretty solid. It's fun, I love the idea because it brings different twists to single player, especially with balanced armies. Yeah, for sure. It's more like what units you would pick in a multiplayer battle. Yeah, that's right. In a way, fair. So, way to play fair in MP. Yeah, this is, so the idea is to make it fair in multiplayer. But as I was sort of explaining to Logic before, in multiplayer, it's a duel. You know, it's a battle that's meant to be on a fair playing field. Just a single battle, a single field between 2 opponents, and meant to be a test of their skill, planning, and execution only. You know, without any imbalance. Whereas what I'm playing here is a campaign, which is a war. It's not a battle, it's a war, right? And in a war, it's not about trying to set up a fair and even contest. It's about trying to make everything in your favor, you know, try to plan everything so that you have unfair advantages in every aspect. You know, you want to outnumber them, outpower them, have the terrain advantage, you know, everything, you know. So that's kind of like one of the main things. It kind of doesn't make sense in a way because of that. But that's okay.
We are pure of heart.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
I have much to teach them.
We could cancel some recruitment if we need to. I might just see if we can scab some money off our many friends. Oh, excuse me. And the duel does not include sieging. Yeah, and like there's no siege maps in multiplayer. There's no choke point maps in multiplayer. And of course, you know, if you want to win a war, then you want to fortify settlements and have sieges. Well, not really in this game, but you know, I mean, in theory, you know, choke points are super good. At least they should be.
Unlikely.
Okay, it doesn't look like we're going to have as much luck with the gift scabbing as I had hoped we would.
I think not.
As to a
I wonder if we can
princess,
get anyone
may
to
approach
join the
and
war
make your
against
request.
Calador. That would be pretty cool.
Gladly.
Cool.
Speak. I have heard tales of your kind. Please speak, if you wish.
Hi, Elven.
Don't waste your breath. Your words cannot...
Prince of Eltharion.
Well, how's Tyrannok going? I haven't actually put any relations into them yet.
Make your
They're probably
case
gonna.
quickly
I probably
before
should
my
try to make friends with them before they join the crazy party that's trying to gang up on me. I don't even know if we need all these armies now. Actually, maybe we could get rid of this one.
Ooh, magic.
By the gods.
Hoef's disciple. Full speed, Asya! Destiny lies there.
All right, I think we should be good. Hopefully.
Lawmaster of Hoef.
Dawn's hope.
Champion of the Everqueen.
But yeah, we should be. We'll probably lose maybe lose 1,000 or something. Hopefully not too much. Oh man, rebellion already.
Eltharion the
Oh
Radiant.
fuck it, we'll just let it have a rebellion. Alright, I think it's good. It's easier to confederate or destroy other high elf factions as Eltharion. Hey, Beyond speaks. Is it easier to confederate or destroy as? Well, the easiest to confederate with is Olithanar. In the very early game, I don't think Eltharion's particularly easier to do anything than anyone else. He gets a little bit of a money advantage, I'd say, early on, and but oh yeah, that was pretty good. So we lost. What did we lose? Like we lost like 3,000 gold. So yeah, we're still making about 9,000 per turn. Is that Gilgalian? No. I think that they've got that bug where they don't get their lord back.
Impossible.
Mistress of the undying forest. I keep the darkness at bay.
We're legit here, right? 4, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. Yeah, I think this army's fine, right?
Sound the horn of Isha. Have your freedom. We are the world's protectors.
But yeah, so you get a little bit of advantage with your indoctrinate money early on. This guy's going to come and take a piece out of Shrine of Lower. It's only tier 1 though, so it's like
Who seeks me?
it doesn't really matter too much, I guess.
You require assistance?
Ready yourselves.
Orders?
How about we go for an ambush trap here?
My steps are guided. Laying in wait.
Weaver of spells. Seeking a trial.
Son of Ulfwin. Standing by. I will share my experience.
Actually, this yeah, that would have been good. Actually, the +4 public order.
Misguided.
An idea for a very difficult challenge campaign might be to use only melee infantry for buffing, maybe playing as Clan Mulder. I really want to do a melee only high elf campaign, but no, it's just, I feel like it'd just be a bit boring. Like it'd be just more fun to play like with it being almost all infantry and have like a couple units of you know, just having a little bit of do you reckon this army, what do they got? Their armies would be shit, wouldn't they?
Rewrite reality.
Yeah, pretty shit. Alright, I think like we can bring him down.
Do not tarry.
Servant of the tower, Hoeth protects them.
Noble son of Eltharion.
Ever faithful. Handmaiden of Dawn's hope. Moving.
I am ready.
Radiant. Protector of the Everqueen. Unswerving.
Ulthuan's Archmage.
Duty is purpose.
Do you reckon like all three of these armies are just going to go and gank Eltharion? I think if they do that, that might be bad. But I don't think they will do that. I don't know why I think that, but I feel like that just doesn't, that's not the sort of thing that will happen. But yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping that they'll see this guy and they'll be like, yes, sweet, let's gank him. And then Teclis can take them out. Because when they come over, if they fall for it and they bring over like this army, say, you know, he'll just be by himself, you know, even though this army could come at the same time, like they can't, there's not enough space there, right? They have to just attack one at a time. So yeah, this little spot. Yeah, Lothin's a really nice little spot for like taking apart armies, but it can backfire and be like, they can use it against you as well. So yeah, it can be kind of rough. Yeah, alright, we're a bit low in cash again. Alright, I'm gonna drop. I did want to keep her in there, but we're gonna drop her as well. Okay, now we should be nearly break even. This turn, hopefully. After we take out these armies, we'll be fine. You're a good dude, man. I can see how Legend likes you. Oh, thanks a lot, JP. I try to be a good dude. It's yeah, I don't know. It's good to yeah. It's good to be good. I guess, yeah. I try to be good. I think everyone tries to be good, really, kind of in their own way, you know. Just, I mean, like, I don't think that many people go around thinking that they're a real prick, you know, and like, you know, most people think they're doing the right thing. You know, or they're trying to do the right thing or whatever, but yeah.
My prowess is needed.
I think having shit down is like important, you know, like, oh man, I don't think I can win this. I think, yeah, but I think like when you haven't got your own stuff like nailed down, that's when you kind of have trouble like being good in the world, you know. You know, yeah, so I think that's a lot of the, you know, a lot of people that, you know, you think are shit people, they're not necessarily shit people, but they're just not very good at life, you know, so they're cranky all the time, or they're, you know, upset all the time, or whatever. Or they've been dealt a bad hand or whatever. But anyway, thanks, man. That's very nice of you to say so. You're a good dude too. It's nice having people make nice comments in the chat. It definitely makes the streaming experience more fun. What is your favorite faction? Hey, Anonymous. My favorite faction is probably Dark Elves, I guess. But I don't know. I like them all. I mean, I like Dark Elves, High Elves, Empire, and Dwarfs, and vampires. And all the other factions I don't like as much. But I still like quite a few of the other ones a bit as well. But it just depends on the day though. Like I'd say Dark Elves, but like right now I'm loving High Elves. Like I'm loving this campaign. Like High Elves is my favorite faction right at this moment, you know. But I probably play Dark Elves slightly more than High Elves. I don't know what to do here. I mean, I can't. I don't think I would win it in manual. But is it worth trying to punish them a little bit? I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we make them bleed? I do like some of these units, you know. I wouldn't mind trying to use them a little bit, even though I know that we'll lose. Yeah, I want to make him bleed. I want to make him bleed. Alright, so before anyone gives me shit about losing this battle, I know I'm going to lose the battle. I'm just going to make them bleed, though. I hope that I can make them bleed. If I can do, like, I don't know, it's just a significant amount of making them bleed is very Dark Elfy. Yeah, it is Dark Elfy, isn't it? Isn't it? It's like, yeah, just like spite for its own sake isn't really a High Elf thing. Like High Elves are arrogant and they're pricks and they're ruthless and they can be pretty evil, downright evil. But just like spitefulness for its own sake isn't really a High Elf thing. But it definitely is a Dark Elf thing, you know? It's like, you know I'm gonna die, but you're gonna lose an eye. You know, that kind of thing. You got this. If you make them bleed, then it's a win. Yeah, if I can do like 30%, like, or even 20, if I can do like 25% casualties to their armies, then I'll consider that a win. If I basically just do like no damage to them and they just wipe me out without even breaking a sweat, then that would kind of suck. But hopefully we'll do a bit better than that. What about these? Are all of these things? Do all of these things like impact? Like if I put my artillery here and one of the projectiles hits this lamppost. I never noticed that. They got lampposts. How cool is that? This is High Elf technology. They've got like some sort of like magical globes that light their streets, I guess. That's what that is. Oh, and they've got this like laser, sky laser thing. What's that? Like, are these things like lore friendly, like objects? Like, is this something like based on something from the lore? Or is this just something that the artist just made up? Pretty cool. Is this, what's that? Is this like, it looks kind of like it's just one of like a park bench. Oh, it is. Check it out. It's just like a park bench where, you know, lovers hang out and chat or whatever. But because they're like rich High Elves, they don't have like a row of them. There's just like two of these like bespoke benches with like their own little pools of water and shit. You just have like two like super rich High Elf elitists hanging out there. Love it. Oh yeah, sorry, battle. I got distracted there for a minute. So, all right. So the towers will give us some damage.
Orders received. Swordmaster of Hoeth.
Shh, is it worth getting the sword? Is it worth getting the sword helms out there in the field? Maybe just run around, distract them and stuff. That could be good. The eagle could be good for that too. The good thing about them is that I don't think they're going to know that you should come around the corner here. So that's good.
We will obey.
So, like, should we put... Okay, so... Okay, so I can put these guys like this, right? So they spread all the way across the wall. And the crenellations, like the defensive part of the wall, like here, is going to be really good for these guys, yeah?
As you say.
And because they're in these single file, like, shouldn't take, like, that much damage from Archer. They shouldn't take that much damage. And they should activate all the towers, right? So we got wall guys. They have no siege towers. Swordmasters can finally shine on walls. The problem is they've got heaps of these rangers. The rangers don't have they don't have any armor piercing though, do they? Oh, they do. Oh, actually, no, 7. They still have 7 armor piercing. Bonus infantry versus is 8. Actually, yeah, the rangers aren't really that good, are they? Like, they're good against like spearmen and crap, I guess, but they're not going to do that good against swordmasters.
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
Anyway, all right. So, and we've got these three units of archers here we can use as well. I was thinking we'll keep the elite infantry kind of like this, and then is that going to be like the arrows won't be able to hit them, will they? I don't think they'll be able to hit them with arrows. But keep them there. I don't know. They might just arc down in there. I'm not sure.
Look upon me and know my heart is true. We will obey.
I know, something like that.
It shall be done.
Okay. Now where can we get a good shot with our catapults? Should we put them like one on each side, maybe? I kind of feel like I should turn off their fire at will, so that they don't like shoot my own crap.
Silver helms.
All right, I think we're about done now.
Understood. Understood. Silver helms. Noble. Awaiting orders. Without fail.
All right.
Acknowledged. Silver helms. By your command. Assa, advance.
Make Ulthuan proud. Eltharion guides us.
Understood. Attack!
Oof.
Silver helms.
By Eltharion.
Orders received.
No, these guys are going to come up the walls like already.
Assa, forward. It will be done.
Loyal. Forward. March.
We took out we took out one full unit and two half units.
Silver helms. Assa.
Move for the Everqueen.
All right, we need some more muscle on the walls up here. Are these guys going to climb? Oh yeah, their archers are climbing. What dicks! I like it. Oh, we can't charge. Oh fuck!
Assa, move for Lothan.
Can't charge them.
As you say. To battle! Yoliver! Death to all! To the fray! Yes! We will obey! Sinner! Orders received!
I think we've got a very good charge off then, but it's okay.
Without fail! For duty!
Alright. Oh shit.
Swordmaster of Perth!
Horses are done.
Battle called!
Oh, how's our artillery going? I don't even know if they're shooting our own guys or what.
Oreo! Eagle Claw! For the king! Acknowledge! To the fray!
Okay, Kev's done.
To the fray! Noble! Lothan Seaguard! Acknowledged! For duty!
Oh, these guys came back inside.
Acknowledged!
That's cool. wonder if we get these swordmasters onto Eltharion, if they'll actually take him out. I've got fear on the eagles as well. Bro, you're meant to be. I got you in guard mode. Why are you being a dick?
We will obey. Silver hounds. Eagle claw. Kill them. It will be done.
Eagle's still pretty healthy. Swordmasters trying to get onto Eltharion.
Swordmaster of Horn.
Oh shit!
Serve the king.
The gates are down. Fuck. All right. Let's. How about you guys eat some fucking arrows? What do you think about that?
Loyal, as you say. Orders received.
What else we got here? Yeah, we can do that.
Northern Sea Guard.
Swordmasters are chewing them up. It's good.
Silver hounds. We go.
Actually, no, they're not really. They don't really need them. Maybe I can keep them to use them for. No, we lost the tower.
For duty. Attack. Acknowledge. To battle. Ancestors. Northern Sea Guard. Utter attack. At once. Attack.
Yeah, we're taking out their lord. Okay. Not like super good, but okay.
As you say, we go. By Eltharion.
Shattered. Broken.
By your command. Swordmaster of Horn. Yes.
Get up on the walls there. Yeah, this lord's going down pretty fast now. For the eagle and the swordmaster zone. Hopefully that cage wasn't too early.
Without fail, it will be done.
Noble.
Might have been a little bit early.
Eagle claw. It shall be done. Serve the king. Onward. Sign out.
3, 2, 1. No. Oh, the eagle got wrecked. Oh well, that's okay. At least we got the damage on him. Like, even though we didn't get the capture on him, we got the damage on him. So that's cool.
For the king.
Where's that cav?
Silver helms. Yes. Draw back. Can I be praised?
This guy's over here.
We will obey. Eagle claw. Attack. Lothern Sea Guard. Without fail. It shall be done. For off one. Lothern Sea Guard. Attack. Direct me. Lothern Sea Guard. For Assyrian. Loyal. Asa, move. Noble. Quick time. Swordmaster of Horn.
For duty. Northern Sea Guard.
Eagle claw. For duty. Eagle claw. Sinner. Northern Sea Guard. Quickly now. Eagle claw.
Something to chase that lord off would be good.
Understood. It will be done. Lothern Sea Guard. For our ancestors.
I'll kill that hero. Get this lord up, get this hero up there. This one must still beat him. Yeah, it's just this area we're a bit overpowered. Oh shit.
For Assyrian. We will obey.
I don't think they're going to turn around in time. Would be nice if they did though.
Death to all! Battle calls! Steel! Without fail.
Come on, break.
Battle calls!
Hey, Jax. Yeah, doing alright, man. Doing alright. We're making them bleed. That's what it's all about. We're making them bleed.
As you say. Forward! As you say. To the fray!
His anti-infantry is not very good.
Master of Perth. For Eltharion! Without fail! The king! It will be done! We away! Moving out! Loyal! I am ready! Swordmaster of Perth!
Hopefully the swordmasters might kill. Wow, man, how sure these swordmasters versus these rangers are still like going.
Kill them! Loyal!
Who's that? Oh yes.
Without fail!
Let's go. Let's go. Point blank. Give it to me.
It shall be
Give it to me. I'll need it. I need this.
Enemy approaching!
Oh yeah. I didn't do as much as I hoped. We got recharged by this. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're losing. We're losing. We need to get these guys over here. Drop that and get over there. Look, these guys have been held up the whole time with those. Holy shit. Who's our hero? He's getting his ass kicked a little bit. Where's their lord? If we could kill their lord, maybe we could.
Moving out.
Alright, maybe.
White Lions, we away. Moving out.
We might be kind of nearly getting to that point. Are they shattered? Yes, okay. We might need to get to that point where we need to just get everybody into a blob.
Northern Sea Guard.
Because otherwise we're going to start getting faster and stronger shatters, you know? Yeah.
It will be done. Apace. For order. Withdraw.
Swordmasters are holding out, but
Eagle Claw.
is that lord? If we could kill that lord dead, that'd be good. I don't think we've got anything here that can really kill him though.
To the fray. Quickly now. Orders received. Orders received. We advance. For the Ever Queen. We away. Draw back.
They're capping me? Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it though. We're about to take army losses.
Northern Sea Guard. Ancestors. Understood. We will obey. For order.
Yeah, the only thing we can do is if we can get them to shatter before we shatter. But nah, there we go. Army losses. Well, I'm gonna say that we made them fucking bleed. Is Gotrek allowed since he's playable in multiplayer? Yeah, I think so. I guess so. I'm not sure. You can't get Gotrek on high also, so not really relevant to this campaign. But yeah, I guess you'd be alright. Oh no, new Eskimo Callboy video for anyone enjoying the German humor. They came up in my feed the other day, Eskimo Callboy. I watched that one where they're all like got those weird haircuts and they're all like having a party in their backyard, and then at the end that muscly guy with the mustache comes out and yells at them. Unlucky, horrible seeing our units to desert you. Ah, bro, no, check out the we had 1,100 guys versus they had 3,250, and look at it. First army destroyed, second army destroyed, third army destroyed. Like, they're just destroyed. Like, this garrison, like, they took Lothern, but like, did they really want it? Like, was it worth it? You know, like, their whole nation is now decimated. They're defenseless. Like, I've got 3 or 4 armies, and like one of my armies could take out their whole faction now. So, yeah. Like, who is the real winner? Let me ask you that. Oh, we just took attrition because I forgot to, I forgot to make sure I had enough money. Oops. Streets of Blood. Yeah, that was pretty brutal. That was really, really fun. Lose the battle to win the war. That's right. Some classic legend stuff there. Okay, so
Eltharion the Everqueen.
Eltharion.
We have nothing to fear.
Yeah, that was a bad mistake letting the letting that it was a bad mistake letting that attrition happen, but it's okay.
Beyond even quiet.
I will avenge. Avenge top.
Ogres, my lord. Indeed. I think I need another coffee. I'm just going to put the star oil in a jug so I can make another drink in a minute. That's it. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. I believe the lose the battle to win the war phrase was coined by Pyrrhus of Epirus. I think Pyrrhus was the other way around. He won the battle and lost the war. Lewis. So yeah, I don't think so. I think that was the opposite way around. No, wait up. No, it was the same way around. Win the battle, lose the war. Yeah, but not what you said. The other thing. I mean, yeah, the other way around. Yeah. So like, in this situation, he's Epirus and I'm those other guys. Who did Pyrrhus fight? Those other dudes on the Greek peninsula. I don't know. Or was it I don't know. Who did Pyrrhus fight against? Pyrrhic victory was named after him. Yeah, Pyrrhic victory was named after him. I'm just saying it was around the other way though. So so Pyrrhus won the war but lost the battle, you know. But yeah. Yeah, you're right. That's just yeah. Fought Rome, scoring costly victories at Heraclea and Asculum, proceeded to take over Sicily from Carthage but was soon driven out and lost all his gains in Italy after the Battle of Beneventum. There you go. Yeah, fought the Romans. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, you were right, Lewis. I was just confused because you were saying it around the other way, but yeah.
I'm waiting.
Eltharion! The Fangsword has it must be done.
I wasn't even paying attention to this battle anyway. Like, what am I doing here? Indoctrinating their entire faction might actually be quite handy for our finances, though.
Loyal! Kill them! Spearmen! It shall be done!
Advancing! Always ready! Empowered by vengeance!
Lothen Seagard! Seal!
Lawmaster of Perth!
Servant of the Tower! Nothing, Lecky! Yes!
Eltharion! Speak quickly! St. Louis, Thailand! Wherever I am needed.
Moving on! Lawmaster of Hoed!
White Tower Guardian! Scython Seal Cadate!
Command me! Very well! Elthry Harathoi!
Eltharion!
Oh yeah, so this only costs me 3, which is 3 now. So you can just do like mad heals on himself. Oh, that's the wrong person, but
Asor Lawmaster!
that's fine, whatever. Ugh. Shot my own guys fairly heavily there. Is starting Phoenix die, or was it not allowed under the rule set? Hey Ethan, no, I just abandoned. I deleted. I abandoned the Badlands so that I could focus on Eltharion. The Night of Woman Born, cool name. I'll just grab my drink. Yeah, I because I lost the campaign the first time. This is actually the second restart. But I thought I'd just play it safe. Yeah, I don't really like Phoenixes either. Is that the cow star on the headset on the headrest? Yeah, it is. That's actually my fencing mask for Hema. It's like a normal fencing mask, but it's like triple as strong as a normal fencing mask because it's for, you know, getting axes in the face and stuff instead of fencing swords. But yeah, I think it's like 1600 gauge or whatever. So the little wires in it are like thicker than normal fencing masks. Even so, it's dented to shit from getting smashed in the head heaps of times.
Make an example of them. We will never stop asking. They will vow.
Oh, there's no more. Oh, it just bugged out. Yeah, that's one thing I don't like about this. About your Vress, how once you've like done everything, there's just nothing else to spend your points on. It says 2 upgrades available, but there is no upgrades available. Yeah, I feel like there should be like more. There should be some like points sync or something, or you should be able to trade it in for money or influence or something. Yeah, it feels just weird how this keeps like building up and you end up with like hundreds of these. Excuse me.
Prince Eltharion.
Unlikely.
Do you know what rerolls the seed of what? Do you know what rerolls the seed for Cult of Sotek items from sacrifices? Not sure that diplomacy works. Oh, hey Lewin, no, I haven't played around with it. Sorry, man. We do have some. I think we do have some Lizardmen people in the chat though. Maybe. Who's a Lizardman guy? Oh, Andrew Tobias is a bit of a Lizardman guy. Are you around Andrew Tobias?
I have
maybe Dash Dash. I don't know who else plays Lizardmen. Has anyone ever tried? I've sort of ever since I did that save scumming video. I stopped save scumming after that pretty much. I never really used to save scum that much anyway, because I feel like it's not very immersive, you know. But I get what you mean though. When you're trying to go for like a very specific setup where you need like 10 multiples of a specific thing, you know, blah blah. Then you want to be able to save scum, you know. But for normal play, I find it's more fun not to. Yeah, you're trying to get the one that makes your units free, or
Ivres's guardian.
I got my volume up to max, so I just realized I'm probably yelling at you guys because I got my headphones turned up too loud. Sorry about that. Thanks for anything best. Yeah, sorry, Lewin. I'm not an expert in Lizardmen. Sorry, they're not one of my strong points. Although I did recently learn how to play Oxyotl. Now I feel like I'm pretty good with Oxyotl, but I think that's just because Oxyotl is really strong. But now I kind of know why he's so strong. But that doesn't help me. That doesn't help you with Tanoan. But yes, that is a Chaos Star on my mask. You probably can't see it, but I actually burnt a Chaos Star into the hilts of my sword with some sort of corrosive material, and I made a little like wax mold, and then I poured the corrosive stuff in there. It didn't really go in deep enough. I didn't use strong enough acid, but yeah, it kind of is there a little bit. And I've also got a Chaos tattoo as well of the 8-pointed star of Chaos. So I'm very Chaos starred up. Try recruiting and disbanding RR units. Yeah, you could try that. I find battles tend to are quite good as well. So if you have like a sack city or something like that, then you just go and if you got like a sack city or something, you just like attack it and then retreat and then attack and retreat and attack and retreat. That changes seeds for stuff. I used to use that to farm artillery capture. But maybe that's different because the artillery capture is sort of a battle-based thing, so maybe it doesn't work for everything. Which Chaos faction are you most looking forward to? I'm most looking forward to Chaos Undivided, Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, I'm mostly looking forward to Warriors of Chaos. So yeah, I think, well, I don't know, from the videos of Legend that I've watched, it seems like most people think that it's going to be Be'lakor, and possibly Be'lakor is going to be leading the Warriors of Chaos faction. That's not confirmed, but just, you know, everyone seems to think Be'lakor is going to be the Ninth Lord, and yeah, and since they've already kind of confirmed that Warriors of Chaos are getting a rework in from day one in Game 3, it's like, why would they rework Warriors of Chaos from day one in Game 3 if Warriors of Chaos aren't going to be in it, you know? I mean, they could have reworked them just for the minor factions, but I don't know, it seems unlikely to me. So yeah, I kind of think it's going to be Be'lakor. So yeah, so Be'lakor is the one I'm most interested in. Although I really love my mortal followers, So even though Be'lakor is like the guy, I'm actually kind of excited about playing like a mortal Chaos Lord maybe, but with the new improved rules. Do you think the rumor about the Warriors of Chaos getting overhauled is true? Yep, I do.
Eltharion.
I don't think it's even a rumor. I think it's like definite. Yeah, 100%.
Assyrian guides us. Orders received. To the fray. Move.
This should be a good hit. It's okay. It wasn't too bad.
Forward. Going. Move, as you say. Onward.
We might have fucked up there. Yeah, we didn't really organize our units very well.
Eltharion. Command me. St. Louis, Sinai.
They just missed. That's pretty bad.
Northern Sea Guard.
Not sure what I was trying to do there.
Spearmen.
We all know they can hold a settlement from the Zeech blog. Exactly. And they can't hold settlements because they're a horde, so they must have got a rework. So that's why I'm saying it's guaranteed they got a rework, because they've already shown that. But they haven't confirmed that they're going to be playable. So they've, you know what I mean? So in my mind, they've already confirmed they're going to get a rework, but they haven't confirmed they're actually going to be playable at launch. May not be till like later on in the game's development before we actually get to play the
It will be done.
play them.
Avenge the fallen.
Spearmen. It shall be done. Servant of the tower.
Loremaster of power.
Command me.
Eltharion. To battle. White Tower Guardian. Lethane Lecky.
That makes sense for Warriors of Chaos update. Come out with the updated ME campaign for Total War Warhammer 3, since the main game will revolve around the monogods. I don't know. I think it makes sense for the rework for the Warriors of Chaos to be built into the base game for Game 3, and for Be'lakor to be Legendary Lord for Warriors of Chaos. But I don't know. I mean, I guess, yeah, I mean, maybe that doesn't work because there's a DLC or something.
Lothern Sea Guard.
Oh. Actually, that just made me think as well. If we are right, and Be'lakor is the 9th Legendary Lord, and Be'lakor is a Legendary Lord for Warriors of Chaos, or Chaos Undivided, which is a rework of the current Warriors of Chaos faction, if all that's true, then that means that they'll get extra units, because it'll be sort of like the Wood Elves, you know, and the Beastmen, you know, when they got their second DLC. Like, the second DLC's got to have stuff that the first DLC doesn't have in it, so that if you have one or the other, then you still have part of the stuff, you know what I mean? So like, so just say Be'lakor comes out with Warhammer 3 at launch. Bellacor's in there day one, and he's a leader of Warriors of Chaos faction, right? Same faction as Archaon and all that, but Archaon and Sigvald aren't in Warhammer 3 because, you know, they're not in it yet, right? But what am I going to say? Yeah, so Be'lakor is like Chaos Undivided, so he gets like a bunch of stuff from the Demons roster. Like, so he gets, you know, he gets Bloodletters, demonettes and plague bearers and flamers, say, or something, you know, and maybe he gets some other demonic stuff, a little bit of demonic stuff, plus he gets basic warriors of chaos and some marauders and some other stuff or whatever, right? Yeah, but he doesn't get, like, maybe he doesn't get Shaggoths, he doesn't get dragon ogres, he doesn't get chaos trolls, he doesn't get, you know, he doesn't get a bunch of the other fancy stuff. Maybe he doesn't get chosen or something, I don't know, whatever, you know. And then, but then if you've got the DLC, if you've got the Warriors of Chaos DLC, then you get all that stuff, you know, but then you don't have the demons and all that kind of stuff unless you buy Warhammer 3. Okay. Anyway, long story short, yeah, I think Chaos are definitely going to get a rework. I think it's going to be on day one, and I think it seems likely what everyone's been saying, that Be'lakor is going to be the leader of the faction. Not guaranteed, but maybe. But the little epiphany that I just had then is, if that is true, that means that Warriors of Chaos are definitely going to be getting more units. They did really release Warhammer 1 with Warriors of Chaos included, Savage Edition, I think it's called. Yeah, that's cool. So it's kind of funny how, like, Warriors of Chaos was the pre-order bonus, right? But then, and you could get the pre-order bonus if you bought it before the game came out, or even a week or two after. And now they've made it so that even if you buy the game like 5 years later, you still get the pre-order bonus. So was it actually a pre-order bonus, you know?
Worthless.
I'm not sure what my point was there, but yeah.
We will never stop asking. Prince Eltharion.
Master of the White Tower.
Never falter.
I don't really want to... Ah, fuck it, I just thought it was over.
This is our sworn duty. Break their walls and their spirit. Eltharion.
Ridiculous.
The cowardice will not be tolerated.
How did Calador capture Lothar? I was just away. Didn't you see that? I just had an epic battle. You must have just joined, Niccolo. We just had an epic battle before. I fought against their 3 armies with the garrison, and we took out like 75% of their army, but we lost. Basically because I don't really care about Lothar. It's not that pivotal to the plan right now.
They deserve no.
So I didn't bother really protecting it. I think it was smart to move Sigvald and Kolek into different chaos factions like Beastmen. I don't think Kolek needs to move. I think Kolek can stay. I mean, you know, if somebody knows more about Kolek's background in the lore, maybe there's a good reason why he should, you know, move to a different faction or something. But I don't think Kolek should necessarily move. But I think that Sigvald going to Slaanesh doesn't sound too crazy. I just don't know how they can manage that with the DLC kind of thing, you know. I feel like it was weird making Sigvald like part of the Warriors of Chaos, but yeah, like I think it would make sense for Sigvald to maybe move to Slaanesh, but I just don't know how they can do that really, you know. I thought Tyrion was slacking. Oh yeah, no, sorry, yeah. So I made Safri. I forced Safri into a war with Tyrion. Safri killed Tyrion. I confederated Safri, so it was mine. And then I let Calador take it. So that's the full story of the history of the fall of Lothar.
Duty is purpose. Hesitation is unacceptable.
Eltharion the Everqueen. We shall march.
I hear the Kadef. Ladriel, grant me your sight.
Everqueen of Eltharion.
Get out me head!
Mage.
High Elven Archmage.
Starting my journey. Lawmaster. I go then.
High Elven Archmage.
Haunted by failure. Ulthuan expects. Fang sword ready.
Seeking a trial.
Oh yeah, I don't have any.
I bring Azurion's fire.
No glory. Only service.
Master of magic. The Archmage marches.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
We must have patience.
Yeah, so where are we at now? We're at -5. Does it actually help at all?
I know my destination.
No.
Magic in purest form.
Which faction are you most looking forward to playing? Oh, yeah, I've answered the same question like 4 times now. The faction I'm most looking forward to playing at launch is Chaos Undivided, Warriors of Chaos, led by Be'lakor. If that's what's happening. I don't know, that's not confirmed or anything, but there's been some, you know, rumors or whatever that, yeah, Be'lakor is going to be the Lord of Chaos Undivided, and I for one support this notion. Cool.
You have my attention. With purpose.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Oh yeah, these guys, they does this spread public order? Does that reduce the? Does that reduce enemy public order? Reducing enemies, yeah. Cool. So let's try and, I'm gonna specialize these guys into creating rebellions, so we can try and yeah, that's better. We'll try and bring this back. I think the Total War trailer is getting shorter and better. Yeah. Do you plan on forcing a revolt in Lothland to get him back? Hey Lewis, yeah, exactly what I'm just what I am doing. Yeah, you called it. Sorry, I'm looking forward to Nurgle with the interesting build mechanics. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Nurgle as well.
Stop that!
Even the Lawmaster could not. Eltharion.
I think this battle's gonna be good. What's the beast law magic for Beastmen? What's the name of it? Yeah, I can't remember. Is it the law of the hunt or something? Or I can't remember. Law of the wild? Maybe. There is one who schemes to achieve just that, an ancient figure who desires nothing less than to wield supreme power. But to succeed, he will need a champion. Yeah, well, it is wild, yeah. Yeah, that's the quote that the people think means Be'lakor. I'm really wanting them to bring in some sort of thing that illustrates the rise of a champion to either demonhood or falling into being a spawn. I mean, I don't know. I don't care how they do it. I mean, it'd be cool if there was some like random gifts you could get. It'd be cool if the gifts would actually appear on the character, so you could see him having like tentacle arms and horns and glowing eyes and all that shit. But you know, that's, you know, obviously probably pretty outside the realm of possibility. It'd be cool if it was like a specific character that gets specific gifts at specific times, you know, and then at the end, like either you make it or you don't make it kind of thing. That'd be fine too, whatever. But anyway, yeah, or if it was like generic Chaos Lords have some sort of mechanic where they can get mutations or something, and then at a certain point they either ascend to demonhood or they become Chaos Spawn. And whatever. I just want there to be, like, they have Chaos Spawn in the game and they sort of explain, you know, that Chaos Spawn are failed champions and stuff, but I wanted to actually have that in the game, like. And so anyway, that little quote that you just quoted there about to succeed he'll need a champion, like, how cool would it be if the champion was like an aspiring champion, you know, gaining gifts and stuff, and there was some sort of mechanic for that in the game? That'd be crazy. Anyway, that's probably my biggest wish thing. Gifts that get growing risks. Wasn't that a mechanism in the Games Workshop game? Yeah, it's a mechanism in, well, I mean, yeah, in Warhammer Fantasy, the original rules, like in Realms of Chaos, Slaves to Darkness and stuff like that, they had rules for how you get mutations and all that. But that was when it was sort of like, it was a bit, back in the early days, it was a bit more like half a role-playing game, half of a tabletop thing. But yeah. Plot twist, the Ninth Lord is you, the player. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at, Karika. Yeah. The Ninth Lord is like is like a blank piece of clay that you can mold into your own champion. Like, that would be like super fucking awesome. Like, that would be the best thing ever. I mean, I don't want to even really think about that because it's too ambitious, you know. It's probably asking for too much, but at the same time, like, Creative Assembly are pretty awesome. So, you know, I don't know. I'm not saying, I don't want to raise you know, raise the bar too high that it's impossible for them to reach. But yeah, that would be my wish. Hey, Dame Offensive, Toddy. Toddy's your aiming for, like, your most wanted faction. It's coming back to me. Didn't like how you worked really hard and could end up as spawn though. Yeah, I didn't like how. Yeah, it is pretty rough, but it's sort of beautiful as well. You know, like that's what's so cool about it. You know. Anyway, I have talked it for about 20 minutes now, and all I really need to do is just end the turn. So we could probably do that. Now I think we're going to break even on the money. I think we're going to make a profit this time. Even though it says we're at minus 9k, I think we're going to come out ahead. What do we have? We had about 13.5 or something like that. Oh, Kathik wants to take out. Oh my god! I was trying to bring Lothan back to life. I mean, yeah, Etain. Oh well, fuck it. Kathik can have it. Be my guest. Maybe I should just let them have all of it. I don't really need it. Oh, yeah, I kind of do want it though.
Now why? There is no limit to my power.
Yeah. So we're breaking even now. But that's cool.
Far beneath an archmage.
Oh crap. Okay, so we take the middle one, capture Menelua. The other two run, make sure we don't kill them. Oh, we can kill Gilgallion, just don't kill her. But I'd rather not kill Gilgallion either. If we can.
Misguided.
We need to get Eltharion back up here to make sure that keeps things locked down.
Master of the White Tower. By the
not a new race, yeah. Yeah, most people think because it's not a new race it's going to be Warriors of Chaos, because we've already seen hints that Warriors of Chaos are going to get a rework and that they're going to be in at least as minor factions with the minutes each. With Kairos' starting position description, it was talking about minor Warriors of Chaos factions. So we know Warriors of Chaos is going to be in Game 3 at launch. And since they're going to be in as a minor faction, kind of makes sense that it's going to be Be'lakor and he's going to be leading that other faction. But having said that, they have already shown the map, which shows Middenland and Reichland actually is on the Game 3 map. So I think that's really weird as well. Like, yeah, like it's weird that they actually have Middenland and Reichland on the map, because it's like, you know, obviously in the Mortal Empires you're going to be able to play your Game 1 factions, but like if you're not in the Mortal Empires and, you know, Reichland's on the map but you can't play as Karl Franz, like Karl Franz is on the map, you own Karl Franz and you can't play as Karl Franz, like it's just, I don't know, it just seems weird. I don't think there's any way that quote applies to Toddy, but I'll be shocked if he's not a DLC at some point. Yeah, I don't think Toddy will be the starting Lord, but if he was if Toddy was the starting Lord, then that would be my favorite faction. Like reworked Empire in Game 3, that would be like, yeah, that'd be awesome. I don't know, like Empire and Chaos are my two favorite factions in the lore, so I don't know who I would be more excited about, honestly, out of Toddy or Be'lakor.
It shall be done. Acknowledged.
As characters, probably Toddy, but as factions, I don't know.
As you say. Spearman. Awaiting orders.
Earthwind Mage.
Master of the White Tower.
Thankor could be Q also. Yeah, but Thankor's not one of the factions. Well, I suppose Empire isn't one of the factions, the Game 3 factions either, but... Alright, let's see if we can win this. And we should be able to, surely. Shouldn't be too hard.
Together! Following orders!
Making my way for the greater good!
Noble!
I am ready. Fear my words!
As one! On me! Orders received!
Spearmen! Ever vigilant! None can comprehend my power!
Without fail! For the king! Advance!
It shall be done! For duty!
Shadow warriors! Onward! Noble!
And regrowth is pretty solid.
Chosen of Hoeth!
29 seconds. It lasts for ages, but it's pretty good.
Saigon! Hear me! For Lothern!
Acknowledged! Setting forth! Weapons ready! For duty! Spearman!
Oh yeah, these are silver and guard as well.
Go! To the
Good
fray!
about that.
To the fray! Setting forth!
Techless probably should stop trying to melee.
It will be done!
As awesome as he is, as awesome of a melee fighter as he is.
Shadow warriors! Apace! Apace! Assyrian willing!
Techless!
It will be done!
Following orders!
Loyal! Death to all!
Setting forth! Advance! I will obliterate them!
Going!
Shadow warriors! Understood! Sinner!
Lothern Seaguard!
With me! Shadow warriors!
Yes! Battle calls! Techless! Fear me!
Orders?
Tremble before me!
Oswald Mage!
Awaiting orders!
Maybe they blindside us with the advisor being a lord, laugh my ass off. Yeah, that'd be cool. I really like that idea of like plot twist, the last lord is you. That's the thing, they did have that other lord in the Kislev trailer, remember, right back at the start? And I think it was Indie Pride that said that it was just a generic lord. It wasn't actually like anyone in particular. But yeah, I mean, it could be like that guy. The guy in the Kislev trailer at the start could be the other lord. You know, because he was like the guy in the Kislev trailer was Chaos Undivided. There was no visible. There's no visible. The head of the church for Kislev. No, not the head of the church for Kislev. The guy that was in the original Kislev trailer. Was it the original Kislev trailer? No, the second Kislev trailer. You know, the one where the hero with the bear, the blonde hero with the bear that was like hunting the guy or whatever, and then there was like the other cutscene was like the Kislevite lord or whatever that had fallen to chaos. I don't think it was the original Katarin one. I think it was there was another one that came out just after that. Australians have been named the heaviest drinkers in the world. UK was 5th, Ireland 7th. Really? I thought that we'd stop drinking as much. I don't know. I mean, I've stopped drinking as much. I remember when we used to binge drink all the time when I was a kid. And I remember it being very like, I don't know, yeah, like everyone had beers all the time, like after like work and whenever we got together with other people, they were having beers and, you know, beers. But maybe because I'm like, as I got older, my parents got older, you know, my parents stopped drinking as much. I never was much of a drinker. So yeah, interesting. I was actually just thinking the other day that like maybe our drinking culture has sort of gone away or something, because I don't feel like people drink that much anymore. But apparently we do. It's funny because our alcohol is like superly taxed here. It's super expensive.
I take possession.
It's based on times drunk per year. Times drunk or times that you drink?
I know.
Here for the 107th like. Thanks, Eltharion. Much appreciated, man. So okay, so maybe we just drink like every second day, but we only have like half a beer or something. How is the US on that list? Yeah, see, it's hard to say with the US because I feel like there's so many different cultures in America. You know, like urban New York, you know, versus like Montana. You know, versus like Mississippi, you know, like, you know, it's hard to like, you know what I mean? Like, obviously all I know of those places is just, you know, stereotypes that I see on the TV or whatever. But even just, you know, like, yeah, I don't know. I imagine there's a very wide variety of cultural differences in different places in America because it's such a big country, you know, such a geographically large country. I mean, like things are so far away from each other and people are, you know, there's so many different groups of people. USA did 4th. Oh, really? So USA was 4th as well. Danes 2nd. So what? So Australians are the ones that get most drunk in the world, ahead of Danes and Finns. I can't believe we're ahead of Finns. And what about the Russians, bro? Fuck, the Russians should be up there, #1 for sure. Working on Negan. You're drunk 27 times per year. So once every 2 weeks. Oh, that's weird. Nah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'm not. Maybe I'm not. My mate Steve is fighting back by getting drunk 7 times a week. That's the way, Steve. Good on you, buddy. I'm celebrating my recent victories with a chocolate chip cookie.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
I hope that I can get back up to
Moving out.
I hope I can get back up here before these rebels take over Tour Your Press. That would be kind of shit if they took it.
Master of high magic.
Russians not on the list? What do you mean Russians? Is that because they weren't included or because they don't drink enough?
Eltharion the Everqueen.
Yeah, I find it hard to believe Russia's not on the list. Like in Russia, you know, people like drink vodka that's so strong that they go blind and die. They have to have laws that say you cannot drink the vodka that makes you go blind and die. And the Russians are all like, fuck you, I'll drink the vodka if I want. Like, the government say I'm not allowed to drink the vodka that make me go blind and die. But fuck them. This is Russia. I didn't do a very good accent. Anyway, I hope I haven't offended all of my Russian brothers. They probably didn't get surveyed because they were too drunk. They couldn't do the survey. I don't know. Maybe that's old. Maybe that's old Russia. Maybe like new school Russia. People don't drink. Maybe it's like an old stereotype. We've got quite a few Russian. We got a few Russian guys in the community. Nikita and other people. Nikita and Vasily and I think they're Russian, or maybe they're... What's that other place that's next to Russia? Ukraine. Okay. So this is gonna be tricky. But the plan is we attack the settlement. We capture Menula. Both of these guys flee. And then they flee in different directions. So the second fight they don't reinforce. We haven't got lightning strike. And then we take out one or the other. Ukraine, I was thinking, yeah. My boss is from the Ukraine. So he speaks Russian and stuff.
Eltharion the Everqueen.
Should I get
Master could not. Chosen of Isha.
I really want some white lions in my life. So I can't get Sisters of Avalon because they count as Sisters of Avalon and I can have 4. I can't have any more archers. I could go for... I probably don't even need another unit, but get some white lions.
Light has driven darkness back.
Okay. So yeah, so we've got to fight Menelua and we've got to get these two to rout without dying. Doesn't matter if Gilgallion dies particularly, but we especially don't want Sakana to die, otherwise we're going to lose. We're going to lose money off our infinite money stack. Hey, Reza. We're talking about which country gets drunkest, or gets drunk the most often. That chocolate chip cookie was fucking amazing. I was working last night. I had to work back late, as I often do, because I'm not very organized and don't get my shit done. But anyway, I was working back late, and my wife was cleaning and stuff. I don't know why she's cleaning. She's going away for the weekend, and it's like just gonna be me here. It's like I don't give a shit if the house is clean. Why do you bother cleaning? Fucking just clean next week or sometime. Clean sometime when you're going to be here to enjoy it being clean. Anyway, so she's cleaning, and then I'm like, go and get me some chocolate biscuits. Well, not chocolate biscuits, just some biscuits. Any sort of biscuits. Because I got a big weekend. I'm going to need a lot of sugar, a lot of coffee, a lot of biscuits. That's what we're gonna power this weekend of streaming with, biscuits and coffee. And she was all like, no, you're too fat. I'm not going to get you any biscuits. And I was like, fuck you, I'm just big boned. My muscles are resting. Fucking. And then she wouldn't get me any biscuits. And so then I just went and got my own biscuits. Pretty extreme. I don't usually go to these extreme levels of actually going to the shop and buying my own shit. But this time I did. And now I've got biscuits. And but I'm not getting any thinner. Kind of feel like this is going to be a bit of a shit fight. Maybe I should make a little bit of an effort to set this up properly. Alright, so we got some Lothan Seaguard on both ends. We got some Sisters in the middle. The Sisters are probably like the toughest in melee out of the whole lot. But they're also the most valuable, so I don't want them to have to do too much tanking. Yeah, these guys have got some anti-cav capability.
Spearman, acknowledged.
Yeah, we've got one unit of spearmen. Just pop in the middle. Oh yeah, we've got these bad boys. I forgot about that. Yeah, put that on each side. It's kind of fine. Alright, white lines go in the middle as a reserve.
Ready.
And they can bodyguard the two heroes.
Understood.
And then we've got the 3 units of Shadow Warriors to kite. Oh, and they're stalking as well.
My power is yours.
Right, something like that, I think. Mercy had to go to the shop. I know, what the fuck? Cuddly is the word. That's right. Alright. One more swig of coffee and then we're going to do this. This is the most important part of the whole campaign, really, because this is our infinite money thing. If we struck this up and then puts us a setback, if we lose this, then it's a really big setback. Damn, now I want a cookie. I know, sorry guys, I'm not promoting healthy habits. Alright, so this dude's one. Actually, yeah, we want to get in here and just take this guy out straight away. Then we're sorted, then we can just leisurely deal with everything else.
Mage.
Eltharion the Evergreen.
This anti-large is not really good, is it? I just wanted to... What the... Why is that happening?
Forward. Guided by light. Onward. Shadow Warrior. Duty! Death to all! Move! Orion! We will obey! Orifair! Quickly now! March!
Isha, guide me!
For order!
Lothan Seaguard!
Wielder of the winds.
Shadow Warriors. Make Ultron proud! Urifair! Ancestors! Seal! Can I be praised? Death to all!
We need to not kill that guy.
Orders received. It shall be done.
Maybe, not sure how we can go with this. Maybe we should, yeah, I just need to delete all their units really fast so that they take army losses, basically. That's it. Nakai.
Acknowledged. Understood. Acknowledged. As you say. For all one.
Oh, there's Gingalian shit. Alright, well, for these guys to sort him out.
My power is yours.
Onward! Eltharion the Evergreen.
Understood. It shall be done.
Trying to kill Gilgalian.
Attack!
Following orders.
Taking their archers. I'm gonna try to kill that guy.
Ready.
Mainly.
To battle!
Lakoi! Sinner! It will be done.
Awaiting orders. Winds of magic rise!
Hear my gifts!
These guys call Fear, so they can try and break that hero.
My power is yours. Maintaining order. Making my way. Ulfwan Mage. Going abroad.
Yep, just keep fearing that dude.
Shadow warrior.
Broken.
To battle!
I think this is working. We haven't killed him. Where's that lord? The lord's over there. She's not dead. Good.
Eltharion the Evergreen.
Everything's shattered. Fear on both of them.
For Asturion!
Yes.
Broken, 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 broken. Everything's broken. Cool. Okay, so we didn't kill any of the lords except the one we wanted, so everything's going perfect. It's because I had those cookies, extra power. Do you need exercise and diet tips? Yeah, the tips for me would be that I should do some exercise and diet. I have been sort of dieting, at least enough to stop getting fatter. But I mean, I might have lost a tiny bit of weight, but not really that, you know, significant. Yeah, I still really need to, and I am really overweight, so I do need to do something about it. But yeah, I'm about 110 kilos. I might have lost a little bit. I might be like 109, 108 kilos now or something. And I want to be 90. If I wanted to be really fit, I'd probably have to be like 75, 80 kilos or something, really. But yeah, I don't think that's... Well, I mean, I'm sure I could do it if I really wanted to, but I don't think I want it that bad. Yeah, I think 90 kilos would be good for me. Good for a gentleman of my years, I think. I feel like as you get older, you kind of don't want to be as skinny anymore, you know, because you need to have a certain stature to represent the dignity of your years, you know. Damn, I'm 88 kilos myself, trying to get down to 79. Yeah, 88 would be, I'd be very happy with 88. 90 wouldn't be bad. Yeah, I'm 5'11", I'm pretty thick, set, you know, I'm pretty heavy, like a big, like, barrel-y, I guess what we say, you know. I've got like a big chest, a big body, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, so if I went down to, so I think 90 is good for me, basically. I'm 189 tall, handsome, dashing prince. 80 kilos and 1.9 meters is really good. 5'11" and 100 kgs. Yeah, you're like halfway where I want to be, husband and wife. I'm 5'11" as well. But I'm 110. So yeah, when I was 100, I felt like I was a bit overweight. Well, no, when I was 100, I was definitely overweight. But now I'm 110, I'm definitely overweight. I'm 190, 1.92, 116 kg. You guys are tall. I'm only 180 centimeters. So what you, Lewis and who's the other one that was super tall? Oh, the John. Lewis and the John. So you guys are like 6'3", right? $80 kilos would be about as lean as I go. Yeah, I could probably go 80 and still be healthy, but I'd be pretty fit, you know. Like I don't need to be like you know, boxing fit. I just want to be like not fat, you know, yeah, or just not too fat.
Search quickly and leave.
Okay, they're scattered in opposite directions because I went into the middle, split them, boom.
Sound the horn of Isha.
Beautiful.
Driving back
Beautiful.
the dark.
That's not tall here. Yeah.
Eltharion the Ever Queen.
Relent, and all this can end.
Far beneath an archmage.
Kind of want to get Sakona just to make sure she doesn't get killed by some random passers-by. But might get Gilgalian, that way we can make sure his army's dead.
Cleanse.
Let's see, what was your all-time best deadlift? Oh, I don't lift weights, Colm. So yeah, I've only ever deadlifted one time. It was just my first time, so I just put 70 kilos on the bar and just did that to practice the to try and learn the motion of it, you know. But I'm sure I could deadlift a lot more than that. But yeah, I don't lift weights. I just do like boxing and cardio and stuff like that. Well, not at the moment. At the moment, I just eat food and get fat. That's my workout. But I once picked up a 100-kilo roll of plastic, and then I carried it like I just picked it up onto my hips, and I kind of like crab walked it over and put it onto a trolley. So I guess that was it wasn't like. It wasn't like proper deadlift form by any means, but it was sort of a bit like a deadlift. Some of the same muscles were involved. Oh, but I only weighed like 70 kilos then, so yeah, I probably could do more than that now. It's okay, we can only see your head and shoulders. Yeah, as long as my neck doesn't get too fat, you won't know. I can say that maybe I should just start telling you guys that I'm really ripped. I'm ripped. I'm like 110 kilos, but it's like pure muscle. I'm like Arnold Schwarzenegger from the neck down. Not really. All right, let's do him. Let's do him. Yeah, as soon as we get a little bit of breathing space, we'll start donating more money to Illyria, and then it'll all be good. If you want to put weight on, the secret is oranges. What the fuck? You reckon eating oranges will make you put weight on? Is this some sort of joke? I don't understand. It's too late, mate. You showed the sword yesterday. Oh, that's right. I actually got up and did the sword. Yeah. Yeah, I think actually somebody commented on me how fat I was. They said I would look like Grom the Paunch. I also want to know how oranges help you put weight on. I don't know. It's a mystery.
Earthwind Mage!
Orders received.
Eltharion the Everqueen, Light of Avalon. I will.
White lions!
Guided by light. Ever onward.
Earthwind Mage! Bend to my will!
Some swing and a miss. Jesus, I started going down fast. Like, oh shit, but I'm gonna take this opportunity to make sure that he actually gets captured.
We away! To the fray!
Priestess of Isha. Forward!
To war! Making my way! Winds of magic rise!
Spearmen! Halt!
Awaiting orders!
Alright, good. Aids digestion, increases appetite. Being compared to his immensity is a compliment. Oh, thank you. No, honestly, it is honestly a weight gain thing. Oh, okay, well. Maybe I should, maybe I should not eat oranges then. Yeah, I don't know.
We are triumphant.
Yeah, it's kind of everything bad. Like, I don't sleep enough, and sleeping's quite good for weight loss as well. Sleeping, don't have enough time, don't exercise. I mean, yeah, I just need to discipline. I need some discipline. Discipline's never really been my strong point. Like, the way I always operated was by just kind of figuring out what I wanted to do and make, like, you know, like, basically just by wanting to do stuff that's good, you know, that works out for me, you know, but actually just like, you know, not but actually just like doing what you need to do and getting your shit done is a good skill. But I kind of always avoided it by just kind of like doing what I wanted to do. But yeah.
Praise Isha. Moving.
Wonder if she'll come back into here again.
Prince Eltharion.
So we're gonna let Gothic take over. We're gonna let Gothic take over.
Master of the White Tower.
I will move momentarily.
All right, I think this is. I think this is sort of good. And so that's fletching we already got. Upkeep for spearmen, rangers, and archer units. Yeah, I don't really need that. Too much. You've done martial arts, so I've turned you different. Well, that's what I mean. Like with the martial arts, like I just like doing it, so I would just do it because I like doing it. But I didn't really do any of the hard stuff. Like I never run. You know.
I await your command.
But I'd get into it a lot, so I could like sometimes I'd go to the gym like every day and stuff like that, you know. But it was just because I was really into it, you know. But I wouldn't do any of the hard stuff. Like I wouldn't get up at 4 AM and go for a run, you know. I'd just go to the gym after work every day and just, you know, do pads and do combos and spar and stuff. So you know what I mean. I just get fit by doing lots of the fun stuff, not by like disciplining myself to do the hard stuff. And I'm not as fit as I would have got if I ran as well, but you know what I mean, like somewhat fit anyway. But yeah, now that it's not easy, you know, now that I don't have all this time to just do it after work or whenever I feel like it, then yeah, I'm struggling because I've never learned those skills of like actually making myself do shit. And even just like going to bed, like, you know, like I know I should go to bed at like 8:30, but like sometimes I don't finish work till like, you know, well, sometimes I finish work till like 9 or 10 at night, you know, and then like, yeah, you know, like I should have worked faster so I could have finished early enough so I could go to bed at 8, but instead I finish at like 8 or 9, and then I don't go to bed. I stay up until like 1 o'clock in the morning, get up at 4 a.m. after 3 hours sleep and stream and stuff. You know what I mean? I just don't like, it's like every aspect of my life, if I just did it a little bit more disciplined, a little bit more efficient, everything would work out. But instead I just like do everything shit. So I'm always like behind the 8 ball. But yeah, I don't know. I'm working on it. I've just recently had this epiphany in the last couple of days that the reason why I'm struggling with everything is because I'm not disciplining myself enough. So that seems like pretty solvable issue, I reckon. Alright, we'll leave a little leeway so we make sure we don't get broke. Alright, this should work out. So we're not going to get bankruptcy attrition, and I reckon we're not only going to break even, I reckon we're going to make a profit. So I think we're at about 12k. I reckon we're going to come back with more than 12k this time. Hopefully. You just need money, then you don't have to work, then you can just work out and sleep. Yeah, that's very true. No. Oh yeah, we did really good. So even though we're getting minus 12.5, we ended up with 5k more. So we're actually we're doing good. As soon as we get a little bit of who's this for? Obarman. Who the fuck's Obarman? Obarman? I didn't even know we had a guy named Obarman. Oh well. I'll pretty much just go Sentinel on everyone. Oh, is Obarman the other? Oh, Obarman the Sentinel, right? Obarman's the other. Obarman's the other Lawmaster. That's cool. What are you doing? You don't need. No. Okay. I'm sure you'll figure it. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Yeah, it's just yeah, I think it's like everything, like, you know, I think it's like a lot of things, you know, like you get yourself, you know, if you let shit get a little bit out of control and stuff, then you, oh shit, check this out.
What is your dark purpose?
Welcome.
Stand ready.
Yeah, it's like everything. I think, you know, you let yourself get a little bit, you take your eye off the ball with a few things, you know, and then everything starts to kind of get over you. And it seems like it's really, like, sometimes it seems a bit insurmountable, you know, but if you just kind of like solve one problem at a time, get everything under control, and then you can get everything cruising, you know. I feel like that's kind of where I am right now. Like, you know, I just need to, like, you know, just be sensible, be disciplined, just get all your shit done, move on to the next thing, you know, that kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, I'm still having a good time though, so, you know, that's the main thing. Yeah, at least I'm having fun. Hey Mateus, how you going? Running equals hard pass. Yeah, running's not my favorite thing, I gotta say. I mean, I can sort of dig it. I sort of get it, but it's just not. It's not as much fun as sparring and like hitting pads and wrestling and stuff, you know. But you can do it by yourself, which is a good thing. Which you can't really do pads or wrestle by yourself.
Spearman,
Wielder of the winds.
loyal.
I forgot what I was facing. I was like, it's fine. It should be okay. What happened to this income? What happened to what income? Hey, Mattias. What income are we talking about?
My power is yours. Very well. For the king!
Chosen Avisha.
Loben Seagull.
My power is yours. Maintaining order. Winds of magic rise!
Shadow Warriors.
My gaming income game, right? Yeah, of course. Sorry, man. So, like, oh, you're actually talking about the game. Yeah, no, I'm getting yeah, I've got like minus 11k per turn or whatever, but I'm making plus 17k per turn from indoctrination, so it's still good. Thanks, Obama. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, husband and wifey, but I didn't say it because I thought it was too lame. But I'm glad you said it though, because it was funny. I was gonna have another cookie, but then I'm like, oh yeah, I remember we just had that whole conversation about how fat I am, so I had 2 already, so yeah, maybe I even had 3. I don't remember. I don't remember how many cookies I had, but I'm packing them up now. See, that's discipline. It's the new mercy.
The gods protect us.
You will talk. It is inevitable.
Eltharion the Everqueen.
I feel like I should be able to.
Saint Louis. Laying in wait.
Prince Eltharion, follow the vow.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I wonder how long till Marathi's going to declare war on me.
High Lawmaster of Hoeth. High Lawmaster. Setting sail. Marching. Very well.
What do you require? On to adventure!
Saint Louis, handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Dauntless.
Oh yeah, this guy should be somewhere getting us some more yeah, we'll send him overseas so he can go and get us some more influence. Thanks, Luckily. Luckily he's supporting me. Yeah, so even though we're minus 12k, we're still going to be making money next turn. So we'll wait. I'll let it click over. We'll get get money one more time, and then I'll start investing it back into them again. We've got a bit of a problem. We've got a bit of a problem with this Marathi army coming in, but I think it should be. I mean, hopefully it'll be okay. Oh yeah, is he still in normal stance? Yeah, no, I was gonna do a quest battle, but I think we just won't screw around right now because we could be in a war with Marathi in a second.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
6 turns. All right, we're finally gonna get our tier 4. Oh, Eltharion dead. Right?
The Ever Queen.
Yeah, I think Eltharion's dead. Oh, no, he's not dead. Okay, cool. And the Knights of Imric's still alive as well. Cool. Alright, well we should, if Imric's still alive, we should try and grab him. I'm lost. What happened in this campaign? Oh, hey Matthias. We're doing, we're trying out the multiplayer tournament rules and trying to apply them to single player. So it's a bit of an experimental type of thing. Just trying to see if it's sort of fun or if there's anything that, you know, we like about the multiplayer campaign rules for single player. So far I think I like the unit caps. But they don't necessarily have to be these specific unit caps, but I think I do like the idea of some kind of unit caps. I'd actually like it if they brought in, well, if they bring in administration, then it's not unit caps, but it's sort of,
The city is
I don't know, it sort of makes it like that, I don't know, it just makes it more interesting, I guess, in terms of figuring out what tier units you want to use and stuff like that. So yeah, I hope they do bring in the administration in Warhammer 3, or something new that's a better system than it is now. Because I really like the idea of having like trash armies and armies of just mass infantry, like Imperial Guard type armies, you know, with just like masses of men. But you just can't really do that in Legendary. All right, I think we're going good. But yeah, basically in this campaign, this is the second run at it. I started it 2 days ago. I got my ass kicked by Tyrion. I abandoned the campaign, started again. This time I almost got my ass kicked by Tyrion, but this time I made Safri go to war with them, and so Safri wiped out Tyrion. And then, yeah, now it's pretty much smooth sailing, I think. Hopefully.
Tradition is maintained.
Kyrian? Who's Kyrian? I don't even know who these people are. Ah, Kyrian. Okay, cool.
Mage.
We are the guardians of order. Infused. They'll suffer the might of Safari. Perhaps their master values.
Oh, we got artillery. We captured their bolt thrower. How cool is that? Got a free bolt thrower. No cheese kinds of hurts. Yeah, I know. I wouldn't play like this all the time, but I think just for a little bit of a difference, just a different campaign, you know, try something different out. It's pretty fun.
By the gods.
High Elven Archmage.
Oh, well, that was pretty good. We got a free artillery piece out of it. I've actually got to drop a unit of archers to make sure make room for that. I think.
Victory was assured.
So we've got no shooters there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep, so we get rid of one. There we go. Now we've got 12 shooters again. So yeah, you can only have up to 12 maximum shooting units according to the multiplayer tournament rules.
My infinite knowledge is yours. I know the way.
Batten down the hatches.
Okay.
Allow me.
Kothik's the proud new owners of Lothar. Congratulations, Kothik. Torkaruli is actually tier 4, so I could confederate Kothik, which would give me Lothar.
How wise.
Not sure. He's going cold cookie. That's right. Items mercy. Items. Oh yeah, thanks for spoil. Yeah, I did do some items last turn, but should probably do some more. Amulet of Force. Yeah, I guess we'll leave that on you. Horn of Ball. Yeah. Anything better in here yet? Power Stone. Yeah. Yeah, these Swordmasters are my favorite guys, but we're gonna get some even better ones soon once we get to tier 4. I think we will look at Confederating Kothic. Or at least like building up our relations with them.
Gladly. I agree.
Far beneath an archmage.
You need me, as we are not savages.
Oh yeah, I forgot about. We're still at war with these guys, aren't we? Yeah, so we probably should go and beat the shit out of Kalidor at some point to punish them for their temerity. Okay, so what did we say? We were earning about 12k or 15k. So I think as long as I just don't spend more than what I've got. So if we go like Illyria, peace treaty, military alliance,
be quick.
Gift. I don't know, like 10,000. 1,000. And then cancel that.
If you wish.
Yeah, that should be fine.
My life for Tor Ifres.
Oh, what's going on here?
Light has driven darkness back.
Okay, we're gonna get. Who are these guys at war with? Are they at war with? Are they gonna go? Oh, they're at war with Krace. Okay. Mr. the Man looks like a dwarven lord, and I've never been so jealous of something in my life. Thanks, Kevin. It's a nice compliment. I've gotten more into the dwarvish thing as I've gotten older, which is I don't know, maybe it's like, maybe your brain's programmed to accept things and like get on board with it, you know, but yeah, when I was younger, like when I was a, shit. Really? Oh, motherfucker. God damn it.
Hidden from view.
Hopefully we can get him next turn. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, I used to like stories, and I used to like stories about like elves and stuff, I guess, and like maybe, I don't really remember specifically, but maybe like, you know, like characters like Peter Pan and stuff, like, lithe elfin characters that were like slender and fast with like pretty faces, you know, like with no beard or stubble or anything, you know, like elfin kind of like beautiful kind of faces and stuff. Like that was the kind of, I guess that was like my like ideal, you know, like I kind of remember when I was a little kid, like drawing pictures of warriors and stuff like that, and they'd be more like elfin type warriors, you know. And then like when you grow up and you realize that you're kind of a bit of a thick set, stumpy kind of character, you know, and you don't really fit the mold, and then you're like, oh, yeah, so that was a bit disappointing. But then as I got older, I started getting more into dwarves, and like now I'm on board with it, you know. Like go trek Ernison. Like that's what peak male performance looks like. You may not like it, but that's what it looks like.
Eltharion.
And yeah, now I'm it's weird. Like I'm not even joking. Like now I seriously like just aesthetically, like I just like heavy set looks better to me, you know. Like when I see like male models and stuff like that have the really narrow waist, you know, which is kind of like the I guess the ideal of male beauty, like the broad shoulders and the narrow waist. That really narrow waist and narrow hips just doesn't, it's a turn off, bro. Turn off. It just looks weak. It's like they got no base, they got no power. Where's this fucking lord? Isn't there a lord? Wasn't there a lord in here? Did I kill them already? I'm confused. Are they invisible? Like there was totally a lord there, wasn't there? What's going on right now?
Quickly now, it shall be done. Following.
Oh, there he is. Fuck, he was invisible. What a dick.
Shadow warriors.
Lawmaster of power. St. Louis, Sinai.
Spearman. Following orders.
March toward penance.
I don't know if I like these dudes getting invincible. Old enough to like vampires. I like vampires. Yeah, actually, yeah, vampires are probably another example of like, you know, like the clean shaven kind of graceful looking kind of characters and stuff like that. Yeah, that's kind of like when I was a kid, like prepubescent kid, I guess, and like early teens. I used to like, yeah, elven type warriors and vampire type warriors and stuff like that. But then when I grew up and I became quite hirsute and swarthy, whatever it is, and I was like, oh, I'm not gonna grow up to be an elf. This is fucked. But then luckily I started getting more into like dwarves and yeah, thick warriors.
Leave them with nothing. Prince Eltharion.
Oh, we can actually hit him.
I keep the darkness at bay.
If somebody... Oh, actually, no, it doesn't matter if they do because I've still got this. As long as they don't take that and this in the same turn. Good.
No glory. Only service.
Futile.
We will never stop asking. Prince Eltharion.
Can't believe that actually has got enough movement to get there. It's crazy. Big beard, big arms, big bellies, dad bods, basically. He-Man, pretty jacked. Conan was my first hero crush. Yeah, Conan, I was into Conan for sure. 6 hours, going strong today. Yeah, I'm going strong. 7 hours nearly now, 6 3/4. Yeah, I'm not even feeling tired actually. I had like 2 hours sleep before the stream, so yeah, I don't know, but I had a really good. No, I didn't really have that good of a sleep. I don't know. I think I've been a bit like on that discipline topic we were talking about before. I think I have been like slightly more disciplined this week, just to the point of like at least getting like 4 or 5 hours sleep every day. Which I know doesn't sound that impressive, but yeah, I do like fail to achieve that sometimes. So yeah, I've been like, I think all this week I've gotten like at least 4 or 5 hours sleep a day, and more than that sometimes as well. So it's paying off now because I'm I'm still going strong after nearly 7 hours. We gravitate towards heroes that look like us, and that's why equal representation is important. I don't know, do we gravitate to heroes? I don't know. I think I used to gravitate towards the heroes that were my version, what I thought was ideal, which at the time I thought was like elven warrior or whatever, you know. But then I think it's just there's like a cognitive dissonance thing, you know, that you can't like love something and think that that something is awesome and think that things that are not that are shit, and then realize that you're not that, you know, and then be like, brr, there's a problem here. Wait a second, you know. So I feel like that's what it, maybe that's what it was, and then so then my brain just reprogrammed itself to think, oh, actually, you know, big tough burly dudes are hot, you know, that's what's good. Well, it's not really about being hot, it's just about being like, you know, I don't know, whatever, you know, good, admirable, desirable, you know, in a battle comrade, I guess. Looking fresh and 11k subscribers. Oh yeah. Arnold was my hero as a kid. Remember buying his encyclopedia of bodybuilding. I think it was over 700 pages. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, Arnold was definitely where did this fucking eagle come from? Is that a summon? Or is that a summon? Yeah, it is a summon, but it still like exists. I'm like, it's a summon. Maybe it'll just disappear if I don't believe in it anymore. But no, it just still stayed there. It's a shit.
They die by my father's blade, guided by waystones.
Has your taste in women changed? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I really have taste in women. Oh, well, I do. I mean, yeah, I don't really have a taste in physical taste, really, but I guess I like, well, actually, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't think I have a type, really. Mostly, historically, the only thing I've really got, like, in terms of type, probably the only thing is really, like, assertive. You know, that's probably the only thing that all my girlfriends have had in common. They've all been very, very kind of assertive, you know, and not shrinking violets, if you know what I mean. Yeah, generally, you know, all very smart and, you know, good. I've been lucky with my girlfriends. All my girlfriends have been pretty, well, not all of them, but most of them have been pretty pretty cool chicks. That's probably I shouldn't say that in this day and age. Pretty impressive ladies, maybe that would be a good way to say it. Arsey seems to be my pick. Ass as in smart ass. Yeah, it's I've had a couple of those.
Prince Eltharion. No rest, no weakness.
All right, now we need to protect our sacred
under her protection.
protect our sacred infinite money. Okay, so I think, yeah, assuming we don't do anything disastrous in the next couple of turns, our infinite money is now about to start rolling in earnest. So we still need to take care of business. Still need to make sure that all happens. But yeah, we can probably start thinking about what we want to do with our infinite power. I guess we want to kill these fucking dark elves that are roaming around Ulthuan would be probably a good start.
I have served the vow.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Who seeks me?
You have my attention. I know the way. The sea calls.
Loyal attendant. March!
Five turns. So bad.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Well, actually, I suppose my type has changed a bit. Well, not really my type, but like what I guess what I look for. I think I used to like. Yeah, I think when I was younger, I used to look for girls who impressed me. You know, girls that I thought were strong or cool or smart or whatever. Not strong. I don't mean strong as in like could lift weights and shit, but I mean like strong as in, you know, good. I don't know what's it called, willpower and stuff. You know, I guess, or whatever. But yeah, but as I got older, I think I got more into kind of get like your relationship with each other. You know what I mean? Like it's not so much about just finding somebody who you think is awesome. It's about finding someone who you get along really well with. You know, someone who like makes you lol. Peace treaty. I mean, I didn't even know we were at war. Honestly, like I'm embarrassed. Sorry. Like, I mean, maybe you thought we were having a really serious war. I didn't notice we were having a war. But I mean, if you're gonna give it for free, I'll do it. All right. Appreciate the high elf content. Keep up the good work. Foresturian. Hey, Seb, Bogue Smart. Thanks for that, man. I will keep it up. Well, we'll keep it up for at least one more day. Sounds healthy. Yeah, I think you know. Yeah, obviously you can't. I mean, you've got to have like some sort of basic moral similarities. I think if one of you is like super like good Samaritan and the other one's like a total sociopath, then you're probably not going to like have much of a future in the long run. You know, you got to kind of be vaguely on the same. You got to be kind of on the same wavelength with that stuff, I think. But
My command. The gods guide me.
Sister of Avalon. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
But yeah, I think I realized that like you can yeah, you want someone that you can get along with. If you like, because I guess a relationship is like a partnership, you know, or it doesn't have to be, I suppose. I guess there's different types. But yeah, like yeah, I don't know. I guess that's the thing that's changed for me really. I haven't really changed in type exactly, but I've just changed in terms of yeah. I don't know. Actually, I don't think I really had anything to do with it. I think it's just pure. It's just like.
Folly.
God damn it! Back here.
Of the undying forest.
My life for Tor Ivres. Avenge Tor Ivres.
The greater.
Yeah, I make it sound like I had some like plan and stuff. I'm pretty sure my wife picked me. I didn't really have much choice in the matter. She was like, "I love you." I think you should have picked a woman who would buy you biscuits. Yeah, I know. Fuck, I fucked up. No, yeah, I don't know. I just like my wife. She's just, I don't know. She's just really, I don't know. She's just funny, you know? Like, I don't know. I just love her. She's funny. She just makes me laugh. She's just cute and, like, I don't know. It's not, I don't mean cute as in, like cute, I mean, like, the way the things that she does, you know, are cute. Like, that she's, like, kind of, like, good and, I don't know. Like she's kind of like a little bit silly, but in like a way, in a good way, like in a cute. I don't know, like I don't know, hard to explain. I have explained it this way before, which sounds super bad probably, but you guys might find it funny. The way I described it is like there's part of me that that feels like she's kind of like naive and just wants to like beat that weakness out of her because the world is a cruel, harsh place and she needs to be hard, and you know, and then there's another part of me that just wants to, that's the opposite, that wants to like protect her so she can never lose that naivety, you know what I mean, and that cuteness. So yeah, that was yeah. So I told her parents that, but luckily they get me. They know what I mean. But yes, it just occurred to me that we've shifted into extra philosophical mode. So that might mean that it's nearly time for Mercy to go to bed. Even though I don't feel that tired, I feel like, yeah, I am getting all, I don't know, what's the word? Sentimental. I'm getting all sentimental.
Eltharion the Everqueen. Of course.
I'm loving this infinite money thing though. It's just like one of those compulsions, like once you're on the infinite money trip, you know, you've got to get that money.
Touch and wither. Attack! Onward! Isha, guide me!
Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Oh! Get out of the way!
Onward! Senlui! Of course! Saigon, hear me!
Mercy, you absolute mad lad. How you going, Ike? I am going a bit mad, I think. I go a bit mad at the end of every stream. Ooh. The woman always picks the man. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. Well, I kind of picked her, like, so we met at work, and I kind of picked her because I immediately saw that she was like smart and kind of interesting and cool and stuff, and like, yeah, there was like I had a couple of good friends. I had like my little clique at work, you know, like a couple of good mates and stuff, and I sort of saw this new girl that had started working there, and I thought she was, and like honestly had like no interest in like relationship or anything like that. It was just purely as a friend. I thought she would be a cool friend to join our friend group, you know. I thought she would get along with my other friends, and we would all, you know, have lunch together, and it would be great. So basically yeah, so basically as soon as I became aware of her existence, I basically just went up to her and was like, right, let's be friends. I like these rules. I'm bored of archer spam. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I mean, I've sort of still got a bit of archer spam going on, but I've got a variety of different types of archers, so it's like, yeah, it didn't really make that much difference to my overall style, but it just makes you think about things a little bit different. It does make the campaign a little bit fresh, you know, so it's sort of cool in that way.
Take their heads.
Welcome.
Oh yeah, so how did we meet? So not that anyone asked, but I'm on a roll now, so I'm gonna tell you this. So yeah, so basically she started work and I was like, so what's your deal? And then she was all like, what? Because this is like the first thing that I'd said to her, like I'm just a complete stranger, she doesn't know, and I've just gone, so what's your deal? And then she's like, what do you mean? And then I'm like, well, you know, what are you passionate about? What's your favorite shit? What's like the best thing in the world according to you? Like that was my like my first thing. Like, because that's what I wanted to know,
Eltharion the Radiant.
Best not to fuck around, That was my strategy. So I just wanted to find out what her thing was, so I just asked her. And yeah, we went from there. I guess she liked the cut of my jig.
Noble son of Eltharion.
All-time classic opener. It's a good one. If in doubt, just be honest. It's probably not a very good advice, but it has served me well in the past.
Protector, you may approach, but please do not linger. Your presence offends me. If you wish.
Alright, I think they're locked down now. They've got two eagle gates. So yeah, we could. That's a really good icebreaker. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. It's all. I think it's just like. I mean, I don't know if it's like the smoothest pickup line or anything like that. But I think it's like if you can. I mean, and that's probably not the like. I tend to be pretty brutal sometimes with my speech, I don't like in terms of just not being very I don't know, not all the time, but just like sometimes I can be a bit like not very polished, like not very smooth. But anyway, but yeah, if you can get an answer to it, like that's kind of what you want to know, like everybody's got a thing, everyone's got a thing that makes them like light up, and get excited, and you find out that they're a fucking expert in trains or fucking something, rocks or some shit, and it's if you're interested in a person either as a friend or whatever, it's a good thing to know, if you can find out what they're into, that's a good thing to know. So I figured I'd just ask. Did he say He did. He was like, If the elves built a dam at Lothern, they could drain all that water and have a pretty decent island for very little effort. That's true. They could just build a dam. Like, there's already this rocky part here that would form a solid foundation. So structurally, it'd be like super strong. And then you just like concrete in a little bit. Oh, actually, looks like they tried, but their shitty elvish engineering failed twice. So yeah, if the dwarves had built it, like it's obviously fallen in. Good point. They look like, yeah, I like that. All right. Yeah, I'll click on more intern just to see if disaster occurs. Shoddy elven engineering. I know, Karika. Yeah. I'm interested to see how much money we get this turn. Okay, so we're getting about... Yeah, we're getting about 18k per turn now. That's pretty solid.
Order will triumph.
Alright, so we should probably try and take out these dark elves at some point.
The gods are angry.
But it's like...
Master of the White Tower. Yes. Off I go. My steps are guided.
black-hearted dreadlord.
Who are the Dark Elves at war with? There were two down there. They're at war with Cathik.
All-powerful
Excuse me.
sorceress.
Sorry. Do you have some interesting items? Hey, Wolfspaw. Thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Very generous. No, I don't. I mean, I've got a few items, but nothing too exciting. It's got the Armor of Fortune, Glittering Scales are blue. It's quite good. Helm of Discord's one of my all-time favorites. Armors. Weapons, nothing. None of my favorites. Talismans, we've got the Crafted Crown of Alcazar. I think we inherited this one from like a Confederation. I got that one from the right. I got a Talisman of Preservation. It's pretty common, but it's yeah, it's like a best in slot. 17 wood saves, pretty nice. I've got a Potion of Toughness is always good. Yeah, no, nothing. Oh, that Book of Health is pretty cool. Plus 15 power and Book of Earth, and we also got. Oh, I thought we got the other one that gives you like plus 20 or whatever. No. Oh, anyway, yeah, that Book of Health is pretty cool. I like that one. It's a unique elven. I think it's a unique high elf item that you can only get if you're high elf. But yeah, so no, nothing too exciting. In arcane items, high elf gets some very good items. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, dark elves do as well, and also dark elves get some good enchanted items that have spells on them too. I think actually, and high elves get some good enchanted items that have spells on them as well. I think. I really like Pholiath's robe; it's a really cool item as well. Yeah, there's a lot of cool items.
This world shall endure.
I kind of think I should go to bed, but then I kind of feel like this is because I feel like right now all we really want to do is just click over a couple more turns, just keep feeding some more money into this infinite money economy, and then
Prince of... You may approach, but please do not linger. Your presence offends me. As you say.
Oh, I don't know if I should go to war with I don't know if I should go to war with Marathi. Like, I don't know how strong our armies are. I'm not really confident in my armies, you know, and like. Book of Health and Gem of something. Yeah. Yeah, there's another one that's like gives you plus 20 or plus 25 Winds of Magic. I think it's plus 20 maybe. That I like as well, especially if you're going kind of a hero spammy type of thing. You can stack them up a bit.
Lady of Eltharion. Welcome. What would you have the Asur do?
Yeah, I guess we'll confederate actually, we should wait till it's cheaper, shouldn't we? Build that dam. The more, like, the longer we wait, the longer we keep saving money, better off we'll be, you know?
They cannot live. They face the Warden.
Driving back the dark.
See if we can get some more treasure. Yeah, we'll collect these treasures, get a bit more cash there. What else we got going on? Is there another one over here somewhere?
Dauntless. Setting a course.
Where's I always forget where it's there, isn't it?
Sea calls.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Moving.
Yeah, I think the next few turns I think are going to be pretty quiet, but I just thought like maybe it'd be nice to just finish off the stream tonight with a Book of Hashur. Yeah, something like that sounds, yeah, I think that's right. Maybe, yeah. I just thought maybe, yeah, maybe we should just click through a couple more turns, just give it another 10 or 15 minutes, just so that when we start tomorrow we can be a bit more like aggressive, you know, because we'll have done all of our nerd shit. I'm just not sure how much of, like, how far am I willing, because these guys are both tier 4, so it's quite valuable, and it's quite likely that Marathi is gonna just fucking wreck race pretty soon. So yeah, so the question is, I guess, how far am I willing to let it go.
There is no limit to my power. Your word is my command.
What are we taking?
My infinite knowledge is yours.
Oh, we took bankruptcy attrition. Fuck.
Techless. Starting my journey. Techless. High Lord.
No, that sucked. Yeah, we took bankruptcy attrition. At least I must have cut it a bit too fine.
Is unthinkable.
I serve the king.
Defender of the... You think yourself welcome in the Phoenix Court? Your will is done.
Okay, so we got a good extra 1,000 this time. So that should keep it sweet.
I will use my gifts.
This is our sworn duty.
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
Protector of the Everqueen. Guided by light.
Yeah, we'll just try and pump up this money a little bit more. So we're getting about 18,000 per turn right now. Oh, that was a good jump up. That was pretty good jump up. One more turn until we get that. What's that? That's fine.
Eltharion the Everqueen. Everqueen of Ulthuan. Ether.
Should we auto this? Yep.
We fight for the greater good. Be free.
Finally 5,000. Could have got 20,000 for that. That would have been nicer.
We must avenge the fallen.
Master of the White Tower.
He's got lightning strike, doesn't he? No. Shit. She's got lightning strike.
Eltharion the Radiant. Ready yourselves. Voyaging.
There is no limit to my power. The gods guide me. I rest here.
Your embrace demands our sacrifice. Coward.
It can't be too much longer before. Oh, there we go. Yeah, maybe like one more turn and it'll go down to the cheapest possible, and then we'll pump up Gothic and Confederate them. Actually, maybe we should pump up. Maybe I should Confederate Krace, because Krace would end the war with. That would end the war with Marathi. Hey, Branislav, how you going, man? So we go for like 19k.
Speak. State your business quickly. Your kind are not welcome here. I will see to it.
Failure is unthinkable. Leave none alive.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
Wonder if I should. I was gonna say, I wonder if I should drop one of these armies, but then that would lower my strength rating, and somebody would also probably declare war on me, and wouldn't be fun.
Honorably done. Not possible.
Handmaiden of the Ever-Queen. Handmaiden of the Ever-Queen.
How you going today, Branislav? Are you interested in trying out the banner rules, or trying to apply the banner rules for multiplayer to single player? It's a bit of a lost cause, I think. But well, not lost cause, but yeah, I don't think it doesn't really convert over exactly, but yeah. Oops. So this is where the whole like corner camping thing doesn't really, you know, like if we could corner camp, this would probably be pretty straightforward, but since we can't, it's sort of not great. Go for islands and treasures. Hey, Willspell. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if we can find any more. I got 2 already, but I don't think I can see any more. Well, I suppose if this army dies, actually no, this has got my good mage in there. She's so good. I don't want her to die. Okay, so yeah, we don't want to corner camp, so we can't. We're not allowed to. But we can sort of use this to pinion one end and get the height advantage from the hill.
Shadow Warriors! Loyal!
High Lawmaster.
Eagle Claw!
You believe in me? I don't know. I feel like this is gonna be pretty hard. Pretty hard. We have to cheese it pretty hard for sure.
Moving out! Acknowledged!
Together! Forward!
Seeking the foe.
Eagle Claw! Asa, forward! Understood! Assyrian guides us!
I go then.
Archers!
Loyal!
Shadow Warriors! As you said!
Understood! For order! By your command!
Stop! Seeking the foe! Scython!
Hear me!
Shadow Warriors!
Without fail! Purify!
Teclis! Onward! Charoi Leki!
Shadow Warriors!
Forward.
Son of Ulfwun!
Lothen Seaguard!
Onward. For order!
Shadow Warriors!
I go! Arhain Kadei!
Lothen Seaguard! Asa! Attack!
Oh, we're getting some spells on us here. I don't know if I'll dig that.
Asa! Advance!
Advance! We will obey! Swiftly! Apace!
Where's their lord? Did we kill him? Oh, yeah, it was over there.
Shadow Warrior! By Eltharion! Move! We will obey!
Orders received. Quickly now! Assyrian!
Spearmen! Understood! It will be done!
Lothen Seaguard! To the fray! Acknowledged! Forward!
Teclis!
In the ring.
Winds of magic rise!
Ancestors! Asa, withdraw! Death to all!
Tremble before me! Setting forth! Awaiting orders! Fear my words!
Loyal! Swiftly! Orders received!
Ulfwan!
Noble!
Spellcaster!
Spearmen! We advance! Quickly now! For duty! Defending order! With me! The King! Shadow Warrior! We will obey! Swiftly! Pull back! Shadow Warriors! Oriole!
It will be done! For Ulfran! We will obey!
Shadow Warrior! Eagle Claw! For duty! Ancestors!
Scython!
Hear me!
Yeah.
Following orders!
Shadow Warriors!
Moving out! Making my way!
That is how we do it. I'm a caster in the lore of farts. Yeah, I'm a caster in the lore of farts too. Sorry if you guys can hear it, but sometimes I have been getting a bit of a stomach thing I've had 2 coffees and 2 black coffees. Black coffees on an empty stomach isn't the best. Well, technically I had 2 cookies, so that should have fixed me up, but... thanks guys, yeah, thanks for work. Yeah, that was pretty satisfying. And it's, the Shadow Warriors are part of what makes it so fun, I feel like. Like, anything that does, like, 360 kiting, like with Shadow Warriors, Black Art Corsairs, they just make it fun, you know? They're good. I want Sky Dwarfs from Age of Sigmar. CK Infinity. I don't know if you should talk about Age of Sigmar. Age of Sigmar is the equivalent to talking about like religion and politics at the same time, basically. If you're in like a Warhammer, old world Warhammer chat.
Asur, advance!
It's probably more like saying that you want like goat riding dwarfs from WoW to be in the game.
It shall be done.
You know, like Age of Sigmar is like a completely different background and stuff.
Forward! Quick time! Quickly now!
But I get what you mean though. You could get those. What's that? Well, there's a mod that puts the sky barge in Warhammer. That's acceptable. So I'm just trying to rack up a bit more. Trying to rack up a few more heals. Don't know if we're going to get any more, but that might do it. You saw that? Oh yeah, what did you think of that? Is that kind of what you're looking for? Hey, how's my food? His little face. Playing Icky Claw, this is Total War, and just holding Skaven Blight and using Doom Spheres to destroy all my enemies. Hey Benjamin, but that sounds pretty awesome. Are you going underway expansion, or like are you trying to do a single, like a one city only, just like a one city challenge as well, or are you just getting out of Skaven Blight because you got so many enemies? I think we're in camp stance as well, so we'll actually get some nice. We should actually get some nice replenishment out of that.
Enslave them.
I can't play Skaven without playing one city only Total War anymore. Otherwise, it's too easy. I haven't quite got to that point yet. I'm only just still learning my Skaven, but yeah, thanks to some advice from you guys and Liz as well. Last campaign I feel like I was getting Throt down pretty well, and prior to that I think we got Eco Claw down pretty well with the Tabaro files.
We must avenge the fallen.
There are decent units in Age of Sigmar, but it feels like it was made up 30 minutes ago with very little thought or passion. Yeah, it's hard to. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I probably shouldn't comment on it. It's fine, whatever. It's just not Warhammer, you know, and Warhammer's what I'm into, so.
Eltharion the Everqueen. Under her protection.
Teclis, High Lawmaster.
Oh yeah, so Krace. Should I confederate? Who's... So Kathik is at war with no one that's particularly scary. And... oh, actually, oh shit, Musion. Musion got scary. Okay. And Krace is at war with Marathi, which is pretty scary. Shit. We want to be war with... I think Musion's less likely to do anything. So if we... yeah, if we confederate Kathik, which gets us out of the war with Musion, then we'll still be at war with, then Grace will still be at war with Marathi, but we won't. And then we can bum rush, we can surprise Marathi and take her out. She's not ready. It's quite good how there's these 3 different walls here that belong to Illyria, so we could probably
My power knows no bounds.
Remove this threat. Tor Ivres demands our sacrifice.
You will never hold us.
probably occupy that. We'll put like 19k into them.
Defender of the state your business quickly. Your kind are not welcome here. Wise indeed.
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
Two shades. Oh yeah.
Standing by.
Love me some Pit of Shades.
Destruction.
Just defending Skavenblight and making an Under Empire. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I still have a fantasy of making like a Skaven playing some sort of like symbiotic campaign with the Empire, with like Karl Franz and the Empire, and so like keep Karl Franz and the Empire alive, but then have Undercities under the entire Empire, and I don't know, somehow try to like not be at war with the Empire, and yeah, I don't know. I haven't really thought it through, but you know, I just love the idea of like the secret Under Empire, you know, and you know the ignorant Empire not knowing about it and stuff. Co-op campaign, Empire and Skaven. Oh, what the fuck? I don't know what I didn't even know what I did then. I just clicked on something random. And it was like the worst possible thing. Can I just like fucking, I'm just gonna like save scum that. Well, actually, I'm not even gonna save scum it. I'm just gonna like, I'm just gonna like not save and just end the campaign there. Because like, obviously that's a pretty bad mistake to do my Invocation of All and then just waste it. So I'm gonna just yeah, I think that means I need to go to bed because I'm making bad unforced errors. Make Undercities under the entire Empire and surrounding, get peace with them by any price necessary. Yeah, that's kind of like the plan. Bribe back them, use the money to bribe back with the money you get from the Empire. Yeah, that could be cool. I don't know, something to think about anyway. But yeah, hey guys, I'm pretty buggered. So I think I'm gonna have to go to bed before I like destroy any more Invocations of All. Yeah, if you want to Lost Guardian Phoenix, yeah, that's pretty bad. But I'm gonna we're gonna roll that back again tomorrow because I'm not gonna save it after this. But yeah, I've just put a link here for Logic's stream. So Logic's playing the same rule set, the banner rules. So yeah, if you want to go and say hi to him, I'm gonna go and say hi to him as well, and I'm gonna be in voice chat with him and stuff. So yeah, we've got 53 people here right now, and we've only got 8 people watching Logic. So if you guys want to come over to Logic stream with me right now, I'm gonna go over there too and say hello to Logic before I go to bed. And yeah, it'd be great if you guys would like come over and click on that link and come and give Logic some support. He's a really cool guy, and he trained me up in the ways of multiplayer and helped inspire this stream for us all. So yeah, so yeah, click on that link, come and say hello to Logic with me, and I'll see you guys tomorrow if you're around for the next next bit. Hey man, how's it going?
Hey man, God, you scared the life out of me. How you doing, alright?
Yeah, good man. I'm wrapping up now, so yeah, I just ran out of steam. So yeah, trying to get some of the guys to come over and check out your stream. Hopefully, we got a few people coming over. Oh wow, I got lots of people coming over. Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for coming over. And
yeah, thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, how's your campaign going?
Awesome, man. I got all 6 legendary lords and what's his name? Alistair. So technically, I got 7, which was quite nice.
Yeah, you got the full set.
Yeah. Which is I didn't think that was like ever really possible because of what's his name? The Dragon Prince.
Imric.
Yeah. Because I never knew until your stream that I could grab him from Calador.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah. Well, glad to help.
Yeah, no, it was awesome, man. It's good tidbit for sure. But yeah, it's gone really well. I'm now like taking back the donut, and yeah, we're getting there, which is really nice. Marathi was kind of butchered the whole of the donut, so we're now pushing back as much as we can. How was yours?
Yeah, good man. I was just getting really tired, so yeah, I just